on everything. I think we're good to go, particularly YouTube. I think that's our main one, isn't it? Yes, we are. So we're going to go live on Instagram as well, which is great. So we're all in now. We should have some chat going. Hello, everybody. First ever live chat. It's a live stream, I suppose. So I'll just start off with a little bit of preamble, if I may. So we normally start off our podcast episodes with a little intro. Now they're already on the first hole. We saw Bryson had a bit of sprayed his drive a little bit. So we are watching here as we're going. Feel free to join in on the chat and just message us as and when you want to. Say hello. We'll reply to you. We'll give you a shout out. We've also got Instagram chat available, YouTube chat available. So hopefully you can come and interact with us. Just waiting for Chris to arrive. He's not quite here yet, but he will be soon enough. Just need to make sure that I'm actually visible on Instagram as well, because at this moment in time, I don't know if I am. So sorry, guys, just trying to get all my text sorted out at the same time. Right, everyone. So we're in. I think we're in. I can plug my laptop in. Once that's in, we're good to go. Still don't quite know what's happening, but we're live on Instagram as well at the same time. But I'll try and stick to my script as best as I can. So every story has an ending, and in this special episode of the Top 110 Golf Podcast, we're going over the best bits from our live broadcast, which is happening right now on Masters Sunday, where we invited the world to watch along and interact with us. Now, I have no idea if this is going out live and it's on YouTube, but I'm hoping somebody somewhere will let us know. And I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but I will figure it out. So please feel free to message us if you so wish. Very happy to go along with that. And I'm going to try and give you an idea of what's going on in the action, but we've got a whole load of stuff planned to talk with you as everything unfolds. So in front of me, I've got the telly with all the action on. So if I'm not looking at camera, that's kind of what's happening. I think Instagram is a little bit behind on the live stream as far as I can see. However, I think YouTube should be okay. I'm going to check on YouTube in a minute just to make sure that is actually running, because that's actually the main place that we're trying to stream to. Um, and that's exactly what I'm trying to work out right now. So at the moment, we've got Rory's putting, looking quite nervous. Now, obviously, we're Brits, so we're kind of hoping Rory's going to do this. However, I do have to say, I think oh, it was a close putt by Rory. I do have to say, Bryson DeChambeau really has grown on me quite a lot, because I think initially I wasn't really that keen on the man. I think he was. We discussed it in one of our episodes. Actually, we thought he was trying to break golf, a little bit and do almost cheat code. However, I think he's a lot better now. I think anyway. I think he's been a lot better. I don't know whether that's because he's interacting more on social or not. A few people here saying it's a terrible start by McIlroy, but yeah, I don't know whether it's because he's interacting on social a lot more, and that's kind of helping out. But I mean, I don't know. He's just such a likable guy, I think, actually, because he's opened his life up to social media and he's opened his life up to whatever's kind of happening around in the world. It's actually quite nice. Now, McIlroy has dropped 2 shots here on the first hole, so that's an absolutely terrible start from him. Let's hope this isn't the start of a capitulation, which we've sort of seen before with Rory. It should be a real shame, that wouldn't it, if something like that happens to him. The important thing for him is going to be, as Paul McGinley's just said, like, what's the next shot? What's happening in the next shot? And yeah, does he? I don't know. I mean, does he? Oh, I can actually see now. I've just seen we are live on YouTube. I ought to get this URL and share it now. So I'm gonna just. How do we edit the details on this? Can we edit the details as we're going along? Aha. Sorry, guys, just updating all the info on the live stream. So save that. Aha. My wife has just said she can see me live. That's good. It is live. Excellent. There's 2 people watching. That's fantastic. Thank you, Emma. There's a lag, yeah, of course. Yeah. Wonderful. That's just you. Okay, let's go back to channel content. I think I can actually see this happening. Okay, so we've gone to an ad break, which brings out uh, a pretty opportune thing for me, really. So I've got a few things planned because I'm going to watch this whole final round live, and I'm going to have my full reaction as I'm watching it. So forgive the rough and ready nature of this episode of the podcast. However, there's a few things I want to do as the evening pans out. So we're going to do a little review of day one, which was pretty epic. I mean, the build up this year has felt like it was louder than previously. And I was talking to Chris about this the other day, and I couldn't figure out if that was because we, I don't know, was that because we're in this golf space at the minute, and because of that, we're hearing more of it, or is that actually because there's actually just generally more noise because Rory is a bit of a favourite this year, so we don't know about that. So we're going to go through a few the day reviews. We're going to go through a few Instagram snippets I've found about the Masters, which are really really interesting. There's a great podcast. If you're going to listen to another podcast, then there's another great podcast called the Fair Wagers podcast. I'll pop the links up. But they did a fantastic episode, which was 5 myths that are quite prevalent about and common about the Masters and Augusta, and they did a whole true or false thing, which was unbelievable. So I reached out to them because we sort of chat anyway, and I found out from them whether they thought whether they were happy for me to share them with you guys, really. So I'm going to do that. I've got their permission to do that. I'm going to talk about who's perhaps got an outside chance today because Rory's just dropped 2 shots straight away, so he's back in the pack. Um, is there somebody else who's going to jump out and throw themselves forward as a contender for the title? So that's another thing to look out for, and I'm going to hopefully get a bit of a feel for people's pre-tournament picks as well for the Masters. And also, if an average golfer plays at Augusta, they did a feature on the Masters Instagram feed, which was all about whether an average golfer, how many shots a pro would need to give them to sort of give them a good game. And some of the answers were pretty hilarious. So I'll go through that a little bit as the broadcast goes on. So we've got a few things hopefully to get everyone a bit more excited than this start has been because Rory's dropped 2 shots straight away after the first hole. Maybe we'll talk about who the outside chances are today. So looking at this top five at the minute, you've got McIlroy and DeChambeau at 10 under between them. You've then got Connors and Oberg tied in third at 7 under and Rose at 6 under. Now, Justin Rose, he's like your full on, I would say, romantic pick, Justin Rose. It would be great to see him win the green jacket. I think, yeah, I'd absolutely love that if he managed to do that. Chris actually pre-tournament had a little bet on Justin Rose. I think it was to finish in the top 10. So I think he's all right. I think he's pretty safe with that bet, if I'm honest. That was a great pick. I didn't really notice any particular form that he had coming into the tournament. So yeah, interesting, interesting pick that one. So what do we got here? Bryson in the fairway at 2. Rory's just played out from the bunker at 2. So can't say it's been a great start from Rory, but come on. He's proven this week that he can do it, and he's proven this week that he can recover well, which is a great sign. So let's see what happens. What I'm going to try and do as well here is I'm going to share our YouTube link on Instagram. I think most people have interacted on there, so I'm just gonna find that, see what happens. I don't know if everybody watched the closing putt on day 3. That was yesterday on the 18th when Bryson sort of drained a putt from quite a distance. So look, where can I find this link from? But Bryson drained a putt from like miles away on the 18th green, and the commentators felt to me like they were sort of taking the piss out of him a little bit, sort of saying, "Oh, he's doing all of his calculations, he's chuntering away to himself, he's doing his whole scientist bit." And it was quite funny actually that he just drained the putt, and obviously carried. That's going to help him carry momentum into this final round. So yeah, fair play to him. Fair play to him. He was obviously getting mocked a little bit there. I mean, he didn't know that, but great, great to see it. I think this is potentially going to be an absolutely titanic battle. And it's probably just going to come down to who can keep their emotions most in check. So Bryson's on the green in 2 on the second hole here. Ah, I can get the link now. Copy link. Let's go to story. Whoops. Now, what does Rory's body language look like to everyone? Rory, to me, don't know. He doesn't really look confident there, does he? He looks like those sort of demons have come back a little bit. I hope this isn't the case because we're only on hole 2, and I'm hoping he's just using a bit of time to regroup. But yeah, fingers crossed he can just get his form back a little bit. I mean, he's proven this week that he really can master this course. So let's see. I think we're in for, as I keep saying, we're in for a titanic struggle, I think, here. And that's kind of what we want. We want a nice close battle. Right. So they're saying McIlroy's just had a little nervy one into the green. So I think he is, I won't say struggling. I think he is just maybe not quite able to get into his groove just yet. I don't know. We've got to hope that's not the case because otherwise this could be over pretty quick. And we don't really want that, do we? We just want a nice contest between the two. But let's see. Look, it's 2 holes. I'm testament to the fact that 2 holes does not make a round. I don't think I've ever put together 18 holes where all 18 holes have been amazing. So let's see what he does. So remember, if you want to chat along, I think we're live on YouTube. I've popped the link on Instagram, and we're actually live on Instagram as well, so you can chat there. So while we're on this ad break, so we're on in the UK, we're on Sky Sports coverage. So we had, I'm going to bring up my first Masters myth here that was busted. So uh, this is actually a Masters fact as well at the same time. This is courtesy of the Fair Wages podcast, and I'll put the link in the live video and in the episode description. So I find out about the Masters that the media deal that the Masters cut with the broadcasters. So there's two broadcasters in the States that broadcast the Masters, and that's ESPN and it is CBS. So I think most people get the CBS feed, and then it's syndicated. So we're in the UK, we get it on Sky Sports. The Masters don't actually charge any of the either of those broadcasters any money. It's a $0 deal to get the broadcasting rights for the US Masters. Now, they could make 100 to 150 million dollars from that deal very easily. It might even be much higher than that. However, what they do by giving a $0 deal, what they do is they're saying, if you're going to take that deal, we're going to ask you to stick to a few rules before we let you have that deal for $0. So the rules are, and you probably have heard this, and it's not just a sort of romance of the Masters or whatever you want to, however you want to view it. So you've probably heard that they refer to all of the crowd as patrons, not fans. And that's actually part of the deal. They're supposed to be called patrons, not fans, because apparently the Masters committee, whatever, the members, they consider the word fans too close to the word fanatical, and they don't want that associated with the people that are coming to watch the tournament, which I think is great. That's very, very nice. Then secondly, you can't say that there's any rough at Augusta, so you have to call it the first cut and the second cut. So you'll notice they don't talk about that. Um, they always say patrons. They never say rough. They always say the second cut. And then a few other things that they insist on. So one is they insist on just 4 minutes of ad breaks in an hour of coverage. So that is about 25% of what CBS and ESPN would normally do for a live sport broadcast. So that's why you see a lot of these pictures and images of the flowers and the flora and fauna around the course, and you see all these stunning slow panning images that are going on. I'm just watching a good tee shot here by Oberg, but you just see all these stunning images of the golf course because normally that would be taken up by an ad break. So that's another thing that they sort of insist on. And then there was one other thing that they mentioned, the guys mentioned about the broadcast, and I think I've completely forgotten now, if I'm honest. I should have written it down. But I thought it was fascinating that it's a $0 deal, which is unbelievable, really, when you think about it, for one of the biggest tournaments in the year, that they don't stand to make any money off it. And I suppose that just tells you they don't need to actually make any money. They're not they're not bothered about it. So it's great that they're in maintaining the aura of the tournament. really by doing that. So just as we see that, Bryson has just taken the lead on the second. So he's now 11 under and Rory's at 10 under. So there could be an interesting shift in momentum here. I am hoping what this means is that Rory's now chasing. It's always difficult being the chased. Sports people always talk about that. It's easier chasing. So I think that could be the right thing to happen for Rory, just to focus his mind really. And look, we're keeping our fingers crossed. We're Brits. We want Rory to win desperately. And poor guy's been through so much heartache at the Masters. Let's hope he can reverse that. Now, one of the things I wanted to do as we're going through our live reactions, we're just watching Bryson and Rory teeing off at the third. So I think Rory actually does look like he's relaxed a little bit more into it, personally. I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but he does look like he's just relaxed into it a little bit more. So I'm going to talk as they're playing this third hole, which is a par four, 350 yards. Just as they're doing that, I'm going to talk a little bit about day one, which was a fascinating day. And I said at the start that it's felt this year that there's been a lot of talk about the Masters, and it feels like more than usual. And I don't know if that's because we're doing a golf podcast, we're in that kind of golf world a little bit more. That's our coverage, that's our kind of world at the minute. But it's felt like there's been a lot more noise about it. Now, I said this to Chris, and he said he's felt that maybe it's because Rory has a real chance going into this year's tournament. So there's been a little bit more. Rory's just cracked a drive down the middle on three. But there's been a little bit more concerted noise about it. So I kind of wanted to run through what some of the highlights of day one were. So one of the main stories that came out for me for day one was Aaron Rai. Now, Aaron Rai, British golfer, he's from Wolverhampton. I've got a lot of time for him actually, for a few reasons. So he hit the headlines because he had there's a couple of things that he did that a lot of tour golfers don't do. So he plays with two gloves. That's the first thing, which is really, really interesting. And I gather the reason is just that that's what he was used to as a kid. So that's just what he's always done. Now I get really dry hands when I'm playing, so that's the kind of thing that I'd like to do if I'm perfectly honest with you. And maybe it's going to become fashionable, who knows? But the other thing about Aaron Rai is he has iron head covers in his bag to protect all of his irons. Now, I don't understand, and I sort of posted this on TikTok, and I don't understand why there is such snobbishness about iron head covers. You protect your driver that you spent 350, £400 on from getting dints in it and chips and what have you. And yet you can buy a set of six irons for upwards of £1,000. I've just recently bought some TaylorMade P790s and they're about £1,100. That's £200 a club. And yet if I put some iron head covers on them, they're it's a little bit frowned upon and it's everyone's a bit snooty about it. So I don't really understand that. But he has iron head covers, and it was a really lovely story that he sort of shared with everyone about why he does that. And his whole story was that his parents really had to scrimp and save to be able to afford for him to play golf regularly. And the fact that he has appreciated that his parents have had to do that by wanting to protect his irons. I think that's great. I mean, that's a real working class lad from the Black Country. Just, I don't know. He's that is full on. They're good roots, aren't they? That's not forgetting where you're from. That's not ever not appreciating the hard work that's gone into getting you to where you are. And I think that's a great, great, great story. The other thing is, he's British Asian guy, just like me. You know, it's there's very few in golf in general, and I think that's a great story there. So I'm really fond of him, and then to see him up really early on the leaderboard was absolutely fantastic. He kind of flew out the blocks, I think. So there's obviously a bit of excitement and adrenaline pumping there, and it really helped him early on to kind of um, drive his performance early on. So that was one of the real highlights of day one for me. I mean, he faded away a little bit, however, it was pretty good. I did enjoy that. I'm just going to find my notes that I've written about the day one review. Um, right, so going into what actually happened on day one. So obviously, one of the big stories was that Justin Rose was in the lead, right? And Justin Rose is the kind of golfer that you had. I've just had a comment. So Rob, really interesting Masters fact niche. Knew about the patrons, but not the first cut and second cut. Yeah, I didn't know that. Like, there's no such thing as second cut, I suppose. It's always like the first cut and then rough. But yeah, it was absolutely fascinating to learn that it is written into a contract what they can actually say and what they can actually describe on the course, and that's the deal for not having to pay any money to get the deal, um, which is fantastic. I love that. Absolutely love it that they want to keep that aura and mystery about the course. So we're all keeping our fingers crossed that Rory starts just finding a little bit of form now. But yeah, we going back to day one, it was Aaron Rye. That was a great little thing for me. I really enjoyed that. You know, I think he's a really nice guy. I'm just looking at him. He looks like a lovely person. And then obviously Justin Rose ending the round as the clubhouse leader. Uh, Absolute gentleman golfer, and I don't think there's anybody that dislikes Justin Rose. You know, and the way he plays, he's got a beautiful swing. Just doesn't seem like he's got a bad word to say about anybody. Just a great, great golfer. And then the usual suspects started circling, didn't they? So Scotty Scheffler, who seems is faded right now, but we've seen this before. He sort of suddenly kicks into gear and starts playing golf for the gods and gets into contention. So um, you had Corey Connors. Now Corey Connors has been the surprise package of the Masters. So he ended the first day, the first round, I should say, tied in second with Scotty Scheffler and Ludwig Oberg, who's our great European hope. And Corey Connors, I don't know anything about, I must admit, but I've listened to a lot of the commentary and the coverage. And it's really interesting to see that, the commentators were talking about he's really good at hitting his fairways and getting his greens in regulation. and that's going to stand him in good stead in this tournament. And it has, because he's kind of kept that momentum going, and he's still tied third, 7 under. He's only 4 shots off the lead. He's in the second to last group. He's in there. He's in contention. So he'd put himself in there early. We've got another Brit, Tyrrell Hatton, who's a live golfer. So he'd put himself out there, and he'd got himself to 3 under in the clubhouse. That was tied fifth, along with Bryson at the time. So it was looking really, really healthy for the Brits that time. I'm just watching a Bryson with quite a long putt here. Oh, medium range putt really. And he zipped it past the hole. So if I'm leaning upwards, it's because I've got two monitors here in front of me, and the second monitor just clips the bottom of the TV that I'm watching. But it was uh, it was great having Ludwig up there. Now Ludwig Oberg is like the next big thing in European golf, and it is classic Scandinavian, isn't he? Because he sort of just steps up, takes one look, hits the ball, dead chilled out. Does the same with his putting. There's no like excessive time taken about anything, and he's just a lovely. He's tall. So he's got a lovely languid swing, and it would be great to see him do well. I think he did well last year. If I'm right about that, I'm not really sure. But we're just about to watch Rory with a birdie putt and a chance to get that level and tie the lead again. And he is. He's back tied for the lead. So that, I'm hoping, is now the start of Rory's little settling down period. Get back to his game. He knows what he's. I mean, he knows he can do this. That's the thing about Rory. He knows he can do this. He just needs to find something just to give him that little bit of impetus again. And I think that's a really good pressure putt he's just knocked in there. It's good drive, good approach, good putt. Come on, Rory. Let's do this. So looking at those kind of highlights again from day one, sort of the day one in review, it was actually a fascinating day's golf. And the commentators kept sort of saying it was quite an easy day for scoring. But I mean, is there such a thing as an easy day at Augusta? Just if it starts firming up, then the greens become like glass. Like what's easy? What's easy there? So it was, yeah, great day, and it was nice to see some young players coming through and popping their head up a little bit and saying, I'm here, I can win this tournament as well. So I think it's felt this year like it's quite a classic edition of the Masters. I know we've got the two leaders of 4 shots ahead, and I think we sort of badge this as the showdown we're witnessing today, and there is that showdown element to the top two. But I think really until last night and yesterday, really, when Rory had his burst at the start, and then Bryson knocked his birdie putt in on the 18th. Oh, has Bryson just? Yeah, Bryson's just dropped a shot, so Rory's back in the lead again. So we had a bit. I think anyway, it's felt like it's been a really really good close um, leaderboard and battle all the way through. And obviously everyone's always watching out for Scheffler. So Scheffler's just moved to 5 under, and he's fifth, tied fifth now. And you're always watching out for him because you just know what he can do and what he's capable of. So one to keep an eye on, maybe, and we'll see what's going on. But it was great seeing Justin Rose up there. And then there were a couple of highlights by way of um, people like Bernard Langer. He shot a good round. And I think Freddie Couples was that day too. I'm not quite sure. But Day one was also noticeable for. I'm laughing. I shouldn't really laugh because we've all sort of been there. But there was a chap called Nick Dunlap who played in round one, and he's had the misfortune of shooting an 18 over 90, which is the worst round of a professional at Augusta ever. Now, that's probably not a record he wants on his CV. However, nobody had ever heard of him before, so at least everybody knows who he is now. And Bubba Watson's just knocked in a great putt. But having that round kind of put everybody's attention on him, and then he shot a really, really good. I think he was 2 under for the day on his second round. Obviously, still 16 over for the round and missed the cut, but great resilience to come back and pop that score in for round two. Now we must. I keep saying it, but Justin Rose seeing him up there was great, and probably should talk about how hot his putter was on that first 2 or 3 rounds, really. I mean, that first round, he'd done 7 birdies, I think, by the 15th hole, which is pretty impressive. Just everything was going in. Absolutely everything was going in off his putter. So sometimes when you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. And it was great to see you just rolling back the years. Now there was another day one highlight, and that was Fred. Fred Couples. Now Fred Couples has one of the most amazing swings ever. It just looks like he's not. It's just buttery smooth. Like he's not even trying to hit the ball. Nothing's actually happening. He's just doing a practice swing, and then the ball gets in the way, like the classic thing that everybody's trying to do. Rory's just hit a great tee shot on four, probably to about 10, 12 feet, something like that. So he's got a good birdie chance here. So I think Rory's settled, which is great. So Rob, I think you're right. Hopefully, we kept fingers crossed for him settling, and it looks like he's done it now. So that's good. Long may that continue. But yeah, Fred Couples holed out from 191 yards for an eagle, which is great. Absolutely great. And lovely to see, one of the old timers, ex champions. He's still got it. But yeah, that swing is just a thing of beauty. There's a few people whose swings you like watching, and well, Bryson doesn't look happy with his tee shot at four. It's off the back left of the green. It's a it's a good distance away. It's about 8, 9 times further than Rory. So advantage Rory here on four, which is great. So I think this is gonna shaping up to be the ding dong battle we thought it was gonna be. So the showdown is happening. But yeah, it was great to see. So Freddie Couples won the Masters in 1992. Great to see him knocking an eagle. That was unbelievable. There are a few eagles knocking around actually, because Colin Morikawa, or as I'd call him in Wales, Coughlin Morikawa, knocked in an eagle on the 13th, and I think that put him in the lead at the time. And then, I mean, you were seeing some amazing distance on the drives from a lot of these golfers, but yeah, it was a great first day. Really, really enjoyed that first day. I think it set everything up really well, and having somebody like um, Justin Rose at the top of the leaderboard was absolutely brilliant. Um, and seeing some of the ex-champions doing well and performing well, I think was fantastic to see. I'd just like to say I've got my official top 110 hoodie on here in, I'm not going to say Masters green, but it probably is, like it's a collegiate green, I think it is. But yeah, we've got that on, or I've got that on, I should say. Now we heard a few stats that sort of came out. It was more around during round one, or maybe it was during round two. Oh, Justin Rose has just hit another great shot. There's some great stats came out, and one of them was that only 6 people have won the green jacket ever after having carded a double bogey during the tournament. Which, looking at the difficulty of that course and what everybody says, that is unbelievable as a stat, isn't it? Absolutely unbelievable that only 6 people ever. I mean, I think the tournament's run since like 1923 or something like that. Only 6 people ever have carded a double bogey in any of the 4 rounds and then gone on and won the tournament. So just shows you have to be on form, you have to run hot to win over here. Now Bryson's doing his sciencey thing again that the commentators were taking a piss out of. And this feels like a pretty tough but also pivotal moment, really. So it'd be interesting to see how he goes about this and how he manages to stop it so it doesn't go past. And then he's staring down at a bogey here and gives McIlroy the chance to go a couple of shots ahead here. So here he goes. He's just knocking the putt in on 4. It's gone a long way away. Oh, he's got that all wrong. Unless it's going to come back. Oh, he's coming back. Actually, that was from where it was. That was a pretty good putt. He's playing a bit of crazy golf there. He sort of sent it out wide left of the hole, went way past the hole, and then started rolling back towards it. So actually, pretty good effort by Bryson, and um, just watching Justin here go back to 6 under. So he's in that group tied 4th at 6 under. That's Jason Day and Connors. Jason Day, by the way, with amazing outfits. Amazing outfits. Less so at the Masters. I think he's got less freedom to do that. But yeah, he's a seriously cool guy. I love him. So it's actually Bryson to put again on the 4th before Rory gets his second putt. So he's doing a thing here now with his aim, Bryson, which I've I'd never done before, but it actually makes complete sense. So we just played Woodall Spa recently, and I noticed Chris doing this with his putting, what Bryson does. So basically, you hunched over the ball to line it up, and you put the putter in front of you. Just watching Bryson with his par putt, which he's missed now, so that gives Rory a chance to go 2 shots further ahead, so he could be 3 up. I should say 3 up. That's more match play, isn't it? But 3 shots ahead if Rory can knock this one in. So come on, Rory, let's do it. Which is a big momentum shift, that isn't it? In one hole, 2 shot swing. But yeah, he does this thing to line it up. So you put the putter over the ball and towards the hole and the line that you want to go for, and then that makes you straight line, and you get the line on the ball to align with that straight line. Now, I do that with my driver and my irons anyway. I've never really thought of doing that with a putter, but it makes total sense. I don't know why I've never done it before. So there's a few people messaging me privately just saying that Rory's back on fire again. So it's all pretty good. Giving him a chance to get back on it. Rory is now 3 shots ahead. He's gone birdie birdie. I think he's got that swagger back now, Rory. Well, this is that message from Rob. Interesting Masters facts. Yes, I mean, massive credit goes out to the guy at the guys at the Fairway Just podcast for that. If you get a chance to listen to that podcast and that episode in particular, I think it's just called Masters Myths. I'll just double check that. I must make sure that I've got the right one. And by the way, the guys, they're great. Their podcast is actually really good. It's called Debunking 5 Masters Myths. That's the episode. Well worth a listen to. But yeah, definitely looks like Rory's settling down now. Somebody's driven it into the trees. I don't know who that was. Oh, it's Rory. Oh dear. Rory's driven it into the trees. This is hilarious. I've just got so much stuff in front of me here. I've got good drive by Bryson as though he's heading towards the bunkers. Is he gonna? Oh, he's all clear those bunkers. Great drive by Bryson, actually. That one under pressure. That's on the 5th. Yeah, I've got so much technology going on in front of me. I've got like WhatsApp messages going off. I've got my things that I want to talk about. I've got the TV with the actual coverage going on. I've got the YouTube video over here. I've got the Instagram chat over here. There's a lot to take in. So they're just talking actually about Bryson's changed public persona and perception, and we totally agree with that. We actually, the start of the year, we posted a video, and it was about Bryson specifically, but it's about how our attitude has changed towards Bryson DeChambeau because he's very much gone from, in our minds anyway, it felt like he was trying to break golf a little bit and crack the code and all that kind of thing. And it was like taking all the romance out of it, becoming very rigid and robotic and what have you. But I think the big thing that shot him to prominence more so, I suppose, not prominence might be the wrong word, but was the hole in one challenge that he was doing over his house, and everybody was engaged with that. It was great. Like he really, really captured that moment well. It was funny though when he invited just an amateur guy, like a fan, to come along and do it. Oh, Oberg has just knocked one in to go 8 under, I think. Yeah. Oh yes, Ludwig. Let's have a bit of that. He's got all the great Adidas originals stuff that's just been released. I bought myself some new shoes and a glove from that Adidas range and the driver head cover. It's amazing. But he's wearing all that stuff, so he looks just cool as basically. But yeah, we were talking about Bryson's changing persona, and yeah, I mean that really shot it forward. And yeah, when he got his that fan in, and the fan did it in about like 8 shots or something, and he'd taken like 16 days or whatever it was to get there. But yeah, he just engages with people so well, and you could see that at the end of the 18th yesterday when he was walking back to the scorer's hut after he drained that putt to move within two of Rory. There was no Rory's gone very insular, hasn't he? He's gone like kind of into his own little I'm in my bubble, don't want any outside noise or interference. And Bryson's just on the opposite, and he's like high fiving everyone along the way and really engaging with them. And I think that's made a big difference to how he's perceived by people. So long may that continue. That's really good. I think he's giving people the blueprint, I think, on how they should interact with fans in general, I think, personally. So Rory looks like he's in a bit of trouble over here, actually. He's in the pine straw, as they say at the Masters, because they can't call it rough or deep rough or shit or whatever. Just they've got to give it a name. But let's see what he can do with this. Come on, Rory. As much as it'd be amazing to have a close battle, I mean, everyone's so desperate for Rory to win, aren't they? He's if he can just do it in style, that would be amazing. Just take the pressure off. Sort of deserves it after his capitulation in 2011. Poor guy really suffered, didn't he? Oh, he's nailed it, but it's just the edge of the bunker. So that's all right. I think that's good. I mean, with his imagination and short game around the greens, he should be doing pretty well. But yeah, he's really suffered it, hasn't he, Rory, over the years. Poor guy. It's brilliant watching some of the footage of when that did happen, and he was so chubby when he when he burst onto the scene at that time. Pretty lean, built up guy now, but yeah, he had I mean, he wasn't really that young at that time, but he looked like he had a load of baby fat, chubby chubs. Yeah, it was great to relive that. I saw a I'm actually going to just find it. I bookmarked it, um, and it was the great. Did they call it? They wouldn't have called it greatest because that seems a bit harsh, but it was something like the biggest capitulations or something like that. I'll just find it for you now. My saved posts. Where was it? Biggest comebacks or something like that. I think it was. Oh yeah, here we go. It was called the top three Masters Sunday meltdowns. Which I thought was a bit bit harsh, but so obviously Rory in 2011 uh, started the day with a four-shot lead, and then obviously got hit by Armen corner, um, where he triple bogeyed on 10, bogeyed on 11th, and then four putted on the 12th, which is pretty brutal. This one I'd forgotten about. So this is Jordan Spieth in 2016. So he was leading by 5, and then he got a quadruple bogey on 12 after sticking 2 balls in the water. So he was all of a sudden his lead was just totally wiped out. So I'd actually forgotten about that one. I don't really know why that had happened or why that's escaped my consciousness. And then very famously, and he's on comms obviously, but very famously there was and this is probably one of my favorite ever watching golf live moments. So Masters Sunday, and this is why we've done this live today. Masters Sunday is just one of those days in the sporting calendar that just kind of sticks out, doesn't it? There's that whole myth and mystery about an aura about Augusta. But Masters Sunday, I think because it hits at the right time for us. It starts at about seven, half seven, the final pairing, and it finishes around about midnight. That's a lovely chip by Rory. But it finishes at that sort of time, so you get a really good chance to watch it. You're not really doing anything on Sunday evening, so it's always been there or thereabouts. Now, um, yeah, with with Masters Sunday, this was my first memory really watching golf properly, and that was 1996. Or a good shot here by Xander Schauffele. Yeah, it was when Faldo overturned a six-shot lead by Greg Norman um, on the Sunday. And I mean, yeah, poor Greg. He really, really suffered that day, didn't he? It was a horrible capitulation, actually. It was, I think he got to the point where you felt sorry for him. It was that bad. But obviously, you were as a British sports fan, you were rooting for Faldo to do it. So yeah, that was my first ever memory watching golf live, and yeah, what a tournament that was. I think everybody remembers that a little bit, don't they? It was one of those things. I'd ask my dad if I could stay up a little bit later. I was 16 at the time. I suppose I didn't really need his permission, but um, yeah, I remember just saying, "Right, Dad, can I just sit up and watch it?" And he was like, "Yeah, fine, no problem." I don't think he really cared, if I'm perfectly honest with you, but as long as I wasn't watching Euro Trash, everything was absolutely fine. Who remembers watching Euro Trash? Euro Trash was like that was a little thing that you'd watch on the side, trying to make sure your mum and dad didn't watch it or catch you watching it. Weird show, really, when you think about it. Oh, there's a Bryson with a spicy one there. Not that quite a way past. Feels like there's a bit of a momentum shift going on here now. In a good way for Rory, obviously. But yeah, it feels like there's a real momentum shift going on. Patrick Reed going to 5 under. Now, Patrick Reed obviously is an ex-champion. I think his exemption, was it 2018? I think he won, wasn't it? But his exemption's run out now, so he needs to make sure he qualifies for all the tournaments properly. But again, one of these memes I saw on Instagram, and it was he had he bought a special edition Ferrari in the Masters green and yellow, to commemorate winning. And 3 years later, somebody found it in a scrapyard, just absolutely blown out. Just, oh, well done, Rory. Well done. Well done, Rory. That's a great par he's just saved there. I think he's on it. I think he's on it. But yeah, it was all like blown out and on the scrap heap and whatever. And you kind of go, like, I don't know what everybody thinks about Patrick Reed. And please let me know in the comments if you have any thoughts about him. But, he just, I don't know, he just looks like a dick. Like, he just wouldn't want to be a mate with his. Pardon me. I think what did he do now? Didn't he like pick or cheat by saying a ball was his and it wasn't his? I think they just studied the video footage and it was definitely not his ball. So that was one thing. Just the way he was at the Ryder Cup once, he was like just this oaf basically on the golf course. So I've never really liked him. And then he goes and does that with a Ferrari. And you're like, mate, what are you doing? Like, what is that all about? So yeah, it was not my favourite character, Patrick Reed. Come on, Justin. There's Jason Day. What's he wearing today? I've not really seen him today. I'm gonna, while Chris isn't here, I'm actually gonna just move myself around a little bit more so I can actually see my telly a little bit better, and hopefully you can see me a little bit better. Got our Easter decorations up in the background and our neon just over here. So let's get in the center there a little bit. I can see the TV a little bit better. There we go. There we go. Still got our branded foam, so it's all good. Oberg, I mean, again, gloriously beautiful swing he's got. Just simple. Doesn't look like he's trying. Oh, steady. I mean, this is a glorious golf course, isn't it? Everybody always says you don't get an idea of the undulation. Actually, that picture, they're just doing an overhead now of the sixth, and you can really see the undulation there. That's a par three, that sixth. Um, Now, Augusta National was designed by a chap called Dr. Alistair Mackenzie. He's a friend of the show. I mean, he's not, he's dead, but he is the guy that also designed my home course, which is Reddish Golf Club. That's actually the first time I'd ever heard about him. Had heard in the past of people talking about Mackenzie Greens, but that was about it. I didn't really know what that meant. No idea. Turns out what a Mackenzie Green is fucking hard. That's basically it. So, um, but this obviously Augusta has this whole mythical quality about it, and his name is pretty pretty up there now in terms of golf course designers. Uh, but there are people, there are groups of people who go and try and do the whole Mackenzie Trail and play all of the Mackenzie courses in the UK. Um, but yeah, this is obviously considered one of his masterpieces, and you will always see courses that he's designed. You will always see them being described as uh, the inspiration, top of my vino, the inspiration for Augusta, the inspiration for Augusta. And I think it's because Augusta is held in such high regard as a golf course and the challenge of it, you can see these guys really struggle. That people want to. I think there is an appetite where people want to play the course. They want to experience what the challenge is like and what's going on. So yeah, it's um, it's quite funny. But Reddish is the same, just the undulation and the up and down and the hills that you're on. He does really take advantage of that kind of terrain. He's a great course designer, great course designer. We played a course called Silith on Solway. That was the first one we played in our challenge, and there are a few holes there designed by Alistair Mackenzie, and two of them, the third and the fourth, absolutely our favourite holes are in the Dream 18. So we do a thing called the Dream 18 on our podcast, which is um, essentially it is we're going around playing all these top 100 courses. Like, what are our favourite 18 holes? So I think Silverton's always only the only course that's got two holes that have gone towards the Dream 18 so far. And obviously we can play courses where there isn't a hole that we particularly want to put forward as the best 18 we've ever played. But um, the fact that two of his always what his hallmark is risk reward always. And actually, Reddish Vale is a very underrated course. If you're in the area, that's Stockport / Manchester. It's a very underrated course. It's a bit of a hidden gem, but everything. I've not got bored of it. I've been a member there for 5 years, 4 years now, I think, and I've never got bored of it. And it's wonderful because it's a full-on a risk-reward fest that you can really, if you're feeling confident, you can go for it. And boy, does it feel good when you hit a good shot. And then there's a lot of times when you go for it and it really doesn't help out. But there's also places to bail out. Now, I think Augusta is a little bit different to that in terms of it seems like some of the places to bail out aren't as immediately obvious. But I think maybe that's because these guys are hitting it 300 odd yards, aren't they? So that's the difference, maybe. Come on, Rory says, then green stage. Absolutely. Right. We're gunning for Rory. This is going to be amazing if he can do it. So here we are on the. They're both. I just both not on the green actually. Are they? Is Bryson on the green on the sixth? I'm not sure. I know. I think he is. He's on the green. I think Rory's the one with a bit of work to do, but he's put himself back in that position now, hasn't he, Rory, where he can dictate terms a little bit. But just shows you how quickly it changes round. I mean, ask Greg Norman. God, how quickly did that all change round? Poor guy. Mind you, I bet there'll be a lot of people who won't say that at the minute because there's a lot of people who don't really particularly like him, do they? Now, with all of his live stuff. I think he's burnt a lot of bridges, hasn't he? Oh, come on, Rory. That was a good putt. That was a good putt. I was just watching then a video all these things are on Insta, aren't they? So I'll probably stop saying that. But just watching a video then of Mike Weir. So Mike Weir is a past champion at the Masters, and great couple of stories about him. So just watching a video and somebody was interviewing him, asking him about Augusta and does he have an actual membership number? Which he just said, yes, I do. Which is great. But apparently, when you're there and you go and play, you can still get um, billed for things, even though you're a past champion, because you actually still you're then a member sort of thing. But the other story I know about Mike Weir is there was a group of guys who I think they had a YouTube channel and it was all about trying to get on to play at Augusta because Augusta, amongst all the media guys and pros and whatever, Augusta's like the hardest place to get onto. Like you just literally cannot get on. You need to be invited by a member. Oh, that's a good putt by Bryson. It was close, but no cigar. Um, yeah, the media guys all talk about the fact that it's really hard to get onto. So these two guys, I don't even know what their backstory was, whether they were just amateurs and they wanted to see if they could get on. I think maybe that's the whole thing, their whole shtick. Anyway, Scotty's looking ominous now. He gets the 7 under, tied with Rose at at fourth. Yes, so these guys were like this campaign, who can get us onto Augusta, who can get us onto Augusta. Anyway, Mike Weir somehow watched one of their videos and kind of got in touch with them and went on one of their videos with them. And he was like, "Look, I'm a past champion and whatever." And they were because their whole story evolved into, well, if we can't get invited by a member, maybe we can get in touch with the next champion who can get us on. So Mike Weir was like, actually, as an ex-champion, I don't have the right to do that necessarily. I can't just go in and say I'm going to play whenever. I still need to be invited, and I can't just get you on as one of my guests. So yeah, I'm really sorry we can't do that. But I thought fair play to him. Like I didn't really know him much apart from winning that one Masters, but fair play to him for reaching out to the guys and saying, yeah, let me tell you what the sort of the facts are about it. So seems like a really nice guy. So anyway, I suppose we're going to talk about one of the things I wanted to talk about was the outside bets today. Like everybody's talking about the showdown. We did. We talked about the showdown of McElroy and DeChambeau, but who is the person who's going to come and spoil the party a little bit? I mean, Oberg's a shot behind behind DeChambeau, sorry, which means he's 4 behind Rory. Rhodes is only a shot further back. Scheffler's the same at 7 under. Connor's at 7 under as well. Rose looks like he's going to drop one further back here, though. But I mean, of those people, Oberg's been very consistent all week, hasn't he? He's not really had a bad round, too many blow up holes, anything like that. Is he going to be the one that's just going to sneak into the picture? Betting wise, I'd put some money on Oberg. Um, I say money, it's £4, but I put £4 on Oberg. I put some money on Hovland as well. I had a bit of a sneaky feeling about Victor Hovland, and I suppose it just shows what my sneaky feeling gets you because he ended up in the trees, didn't he? Hacking out. So yeah, that didn't go down too well. I put some money on Akshay Bhatia as well because I thought there was a good chance, but then a lot of people were talking about this course not being good for left-handers, which then maybe puts big Phil's achievements into perspective a little bit more. Great tee shot there by Bryson. I mean, isn't it great watching stuff like this now? Like, it's two gladiators just going for it. Wonderful, wonderful to watch. Great course. We played just gone to ad break here now in the UK, but we played a course over in Yorkshire called Moortown. That's another Alistair Mackenzie designed course, and there were some real shades of Augusta there. So those overhead views that you see when you can basically see across 4 or 5 fairways and you can almost see the whole course. It's quite classic Mackenzie actually. Reddish Vale's quite like that. And there were definitely moments at Moortown that gave me that look. And I remember saying to Chris actually, because I wasn't expecting it, I remember saying to Chris that you not only had that you could it was the kind of seeing across, but even the trees had that kind of Augusta look and feel about them. I loved Moortown by the way, and that's I think out of the course that we played personally, I think that's been my absolute favourite so far. That had everything. It was inland, so it was the trees. You can hear birds and things like that, and it was peaceful. There were lots of people on the course. It was a busy day, but we didn't really get held up at any point. There was nobody behind us, so you could see them, but yeah, weren't really in distracting you at any point. A beautifully designed course, lots of challenge, lots of undulation, lots of decisions to make on tee boxes and things like that. And yeah, just the look and feel. It was the closest I think I've felt to what these guys are doing at Augusta, where you've got the trees as they are and the fairways as they are. And yeah, the fact that you can see across 4 or 5 holes all at the same time. So Moortown as well. We went in September. Yeah, September. So it would have been peak season in September, and we paid. I want to say we paid about £125 for our round each. So it's just a normal visitor fee, or maybe it was 130. It was an absolute bargain now when we've done more work into looking at how much green fees are at other places. So if you're in that area, really easy to get to as well. It's just north of Leeds, so pretty easy to get to, particularly if you're in the north of England. Oh, go on, Rosie. Has he moved to 8 under? And he just got a par there, didn't he? Just held the par, but if he can get himself to 9 or 10 under, I think Rosie could be in there. Oberg just again, what a beautiful swing. Keep saying it. Great shot. Um, yeah, the Moortown is a great value golf course, and as a top 100 course, I think it's pretty lowly ranked. It should be higher up because it's a great course and it's very playable. Didn't come off that at all. Bear in mind, it was the second course that we played. Didn't come off that thinking, my goodness, that was really tough, difficult, or anything like that. It's the kind of course that you've been used to playing. And there wasn't really anywhere that you were really out of it in the rough either. Because you can see in Augusta, that's what I mean by with the trees is look at Augusta here now. Look at these trees. If you went to Bryson's playing his second shot into the seventh here, and on the left hand side you can see there's 4 or 5 trees, but all the branches and things, the eight are spaced out, and all the branches and things are higher up. So if you get in there, you've got a chance of finding your ball, and B, you've got a shot of some description, even if you just chip it out, or play a really low running shot. So it's a really, really playable course. It wasn't intimidating in any way, shape, or form, that course. And the welcome that we got there, Eddie was the assistant pro, but the welcome we got there was just unbelievable. So that coupled then with the clubhouse, because it hosted the first ever Ryder Cup on British soil at Moortown. So most people have never heard of Moortown. Then when you hear that, you go, "Oh right, okay." So there, they have a beautiful clubhouse. They've got a replica of the Ryder Cup in there, and they've got a dining room, which is obviously where they have all their awards dinners and things like that, and that's Ryder Cup themed, and there's loads of memorabilia and things like that. Beautifully done, beautifully laid out clubhouse. The old wood in the lockers. If you have a look at our blog on our website, you'll see that the old lockers, the old wood, it's been there for like 120 years, sort of thing. Oh, Rory's just played an absolute blinder on the seventh from behind the trees. That's a great shot. Oh, he's laughing. Yes, Rory. That's exactly what we wanted. What a great shot that was. What a great shot that was. Oh, the fact that he's laughing is unbelievable. Well done, Rory. But yeah, Moortown. Get into Moortown. Oh, hello, Team 65. Yeah, what a great golf course that was. I don't think his caddy can believe what he's just done there. That is an unbelievable shot. He's found a little window through the. Oh, he's gone over the trees actually. I thought he'd found a little window through the branches. He's gone right over them. He landed it to within 2 feet. And it's rolled on. I think Bryson's in the bunker before the green, so it's starting to look good. This isn't it? Early on. Oh, people coming on and saying what an amazing shot that was. Oh, I think that's Chris. Absolutely just seeing a beautiful shot. I've just seen it. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, I'll move myself back again. All right, Chris is here.
Hello, hello. Is this microphone working?
I've not actually.
No.
We're just going to set Chris up now. So watch it all happening. I think you might just need to get into the chat again. Have you got the Wi-Fi for here then? How was it connected to the internet?
Quite stop.
It's not on the internet. Brilliant. Right. Yeah. Fine. Okay.
You can get on my Wi-Fi.
No. It's fine.
It's on my Wi-Fi.
Oh, is it?
But it's got no internet yet. Just connect to it. Not seen any of it, but I saw the stores go across the I'm like, what's been going on?
Oh my goodness. I mean, it wasn't looking good at the start. Double
For Rory.
Yeah, he didn't start well. He actually looked really nervous. Right,
Really?
Yeah, and then on the one hole,
Oh.
there was two shot swing on one hole. So Rory went to 12 under, and
Yeah.
all switched around in 2 holes.
Wow.
And he just hit the major shot.
Literally just took that set and then see you go just saw that one at the trees. That was
Yeah.
incredible.
Unbelievable shot that was. So, Chris, we're live on Instagram as well.
What was we do?
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, sorry, I'm like notes. Emergency to attend to.
Yeah, sorry about the. I think it's a. Is it, there's a Q and a G and I don't know, all sorts. But yeah, how good has it been? Just seeing that ding dong battle. It's kind of what you're after, really.
It's gonna. I can't wait for him in corner. That's going to be interesting, isn't it?
That's the one where it sort of started going south, didn't it, last time for Rory? So yeah, I was sort of filling everybody in on that because there was a bit on Instagram I saw that was the three biggest capitulations. I didn't know that Spieth had that as well in 2016.
Yeah, yeah.
Spieth had
Double or a treble.
yeah, something like a quadruple. It was a quadruple. It was. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on here now? Is that the code? Sorry. Yeah, I think over here. So that there's one of them.
Sorry, but
That's it. I think that's a Q. It's a Q. That's lowercase G. Ooh, Jason's not having a good day on the greens. Are you in now, the Wi-Fi? Yeah. Scotty Scheffler's looking a bit ominous now, isn't he, again?
is he what 7 under?
Yeah.
Bryson.
I mean, like you say, we're hitting the period of the course now where things can change very, very quickly.
So could you, just for my sake, can you just fill me on what's happened? Like I said, I kind of saw the
So,
scores going up and down. So first hole, Rory
I
double. I saw
yeah,
that.
I had some technology gremlins at the start,
did
so I
you?
didn't know what was going on. So I missed the. Oh,
Okay.
it was on. It was on in the background, but I didn't actually see
Right.
what was happening. And yeah, I got so I didn't see the double at the start, but I just got all these messages firing off, going terrible start, terrible start. I was like, what's happening? Um, and then on the second, yeah, on the second, I think did they both par it or something like
I
that?
think Bryson must have birded it. Did he? So because Bryson was ahead then.
I think he birdied and Rory didn't. Yeah,
And then Bryson's obviously capitulated. Has he? He's had a few.
he's had a couple of yeah, he's had a couple of bad drives. So is yours kicking off or not? Is it? Just try doing that link again. Yeah, just go through the link again. Actually, maybe I need to send you a different link. 1 second. Tell you what I'll do. I'll send you a different link because I think it is actually a different link. Yeah, I think so. How do I do that now? How do I go? Oh, there it is. Share link. Oh, actually, I'll do that. I need to email it to you, don't I?
So
You know what? I can add you on here now straight away. So what's your email again? Sorry. Is it hotmail.com?
wow, beauty.
Chris, is it .com or .co.uk?
Go.
So that should
Okay.
be with you now. I'm hoping. Rory's had a smile on his face again last couple of holes. So.
Just kind of chuckling away when he hit that shot out of the trees there. It was, I don't know if it was
I mean, hopefully that means he's.
a nervous laugh or whether it was
Yeah.
just like, how did they get away with that one?
It feels maybe more like how did I get away with
I
that one?
think so. I mean, it didn't look like there was much of a gap there for him to get through.
That is your email address, isn't it? There.
Yeah.
All right. You. Yeah. Somebody.
And it just feels like it already felt like it yesterday. It felt like it was the final round yesterday, didn't it?
It did.
The tension in
Had
the
that kind
middle.
of feel about it, didn't it? I wanted to go to sleep, but I was like, I can't go to sleep now. I've got to watch it.
I'm glad I did.
Yeah, just for that put, it was amazing.
That just to the added to the tension
Oh, so good.
significantly, didn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, it was so good.
We're on.
Aha.
We are officially on.
We have a Chris. Tremendous.
Hello, everyone.
Right, so it's Chris. Testing the board at the limits of lateness because it's 1 hour and 36 minutes
I've
into
only missed how many holes have I missed? 7 holes.
Cheers, mate. Good to be
You
here.
love lateness, though, don't you, Nish?
I love it.
It's one of your favourite things in life, isn't it?
It's not a pet peeve at all.
No, not at all.
Yeah, but yeah, we've done a fact.
You done a
I've
fact?
done a fact.
Excellent. What was the fact?
The fact was, I forgot now.
Memorable then.
Yeah, is that good? It was about the broadcasting, the $0 broadcasting deal.
Okay,
I
yeah,
told you about it, didn't I?
yeah. You mentioned that,
So
yeah.
the $0 broadcasting thing, that was courtesy of the Fair Wages podcast. I must name check them because I did ask for their permission to use their minutes. I've done a day one review, which I started, and I
It
realised
feels like a long time ago, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Day one now. A real
Well,
long
it's a
time
great
ago.
day. That was a great day of golf, day one, because you had like Aaron Rye went out like a rocket.
Yeah, well, he did, didn't he?
Yeah.
He flew out, didn't he?
And then the usual
Looking
suspects
good.
started circling and came
Well, I mean,
ahead.
at one point, all the big names were just kind
They
of
were there,
working their way up to the top of
Yeah.
the leaderboard, weren't they? So I was like, this is going to be. I think at that point, after day one, you knew it was going to be a good Masters, didn't you?
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, it's always good the Masters, right? I think it never fails to entertain, does it? It's probably my favourite major of the year. I
think?
think even above the Open. Like the Open's great because it's at home and it's the Open, but I think there's just something about the Masters that
Do you think that's a bit of
always.
media hype as well?
I don't know. I think it's the course setup.
Yeah.
I think it just adds to the drama. There's always that.
It's hard.
There's always that extra chance of like a hole in one or a chip in and like a wild kind of swinging putt that goes in or a chip like Rory's chip yesterday. There's always just a little bit of extra drama. It feels like for some reason.
Something there, isn't there?
Yeah.
I think it's just a brutally hard course, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think just watching them struggle is
It's
well, I
great.
mean, it's great, isn't it? Basically.
Well, after Friday, yes, it's great. It's great to watch them all struggle. Yeah,
Yeah, do you know what? I went after we'd done the. Obviously, we were talking quite a lot about the slope rating, weren't we, of the Hodgkin?
Yeah.
So I went and had a look, and it's not officially. Yeah, they don't put it out there the slope rating for Augusta, but I think it's official or it's what was the word? It's believed to be about 137. They were saying, but between apparently, but between anywhere in between 131 and 141, I think they were saying, depending on green placements and stuff.
Yeah.
But that means they're saying it's significantly easier
Significantly easier.
than Woodall Spa, which doesn't feel right to me.
Yeah.
I feel like someone needs to go out and just
Play-
do the maths again
Maybe
on that one.
they play both courses.
yeah. I mean, it's because no one can get on Augusta. They're just guessing from watching the TV. Maybe
That's funny.
don't realise how difficult it actually
They've got
is.
no idea how difficult this is. I mean, they do keep saying, don't they, that you don't get an idea of the undulation in this course
Yeah.
from the camera angles. But I mean,
Well, actually,
getting
from that
it, like,
camera angle there, you get quite a good view of it there, don't you?
we've talked about Dr. Alison McKenzie.
Okay, yeah.
Podcast. And obviously how he's the designer there and the impact that he's. I mean, look at that.
Well, they were kind of saying the other day that
there,
it's almost not a Mackenzie course anymore because it's been changed so much over the years since he actually designed it that it's basically not even a Mackenzie. You couldn't even really call it a Mackenzie course anymore.
Oh, that's fair enough, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean the green complexes have been changed so much, right? And so many added levels and extra bits of elevation added in there.
Yeah.
It's not at all how he designed it.
Yeah, what else we saw? We did day one review. Like I'd forgotten everything about day one apart from the vultures were
The
circling and
the
Aaron Wright
doubles,
and yeah, and the doubles.
two doubles.
I
So how
brought
many?
I brought out my doubles fact.
What that no
Only
one?
six players have ever shot a double on their card and
Yeah,
won it in
and Rory's
100
had
years.
three doubles now, right? But then he's also
That
what did he
doesn't
start? What
bode
did he
well.
start with yesterday? Did he start with was it 7 threes he started with, or was it? Did he get to eight?
Six. That's the
Six.
first time ever that's been done.
Was it six? Was it seven?
No,
It was
six.
six, was it?
Yeah,
Yeah, 6 threes to start with. I mean, yeah,
six threes from the get go.
it's not a bad start, is it?
If anybody's wondering
It's
where
a little
Jim is,
bit.
Jim's not going to be joining us, I'm afraid. Jim's just probably in the pub watching it.
It's a little bit like watching England, isn't it? Watching Rory, I think, playing golf at the minute.
Nervous.
You never quite know what you're gonna get, but you know it's gonna be painful, and there's gonna be a lot of ups and downs.
I love that.
You never quite know what the outcome's gonna be.
Yeah, but the Spieth one totally passed me by.
Yeah, I remember that because he was in the water. Did he go in the water twice? Maybe.
Yeah,
Because he was
went
leading,
in
wasn't
twice.
he?
That's what gave him the quadruple.
Yeah. Yeah, I do remember that one.
Yeah, and then I talked about. I just finished looking at everything I talked about really for the last hour and a half, boring everyone. But Mike Weir.
Yeah.
So didn't really know much about him apart from being an ex-champion. Sort of
Left-hander.
lefty. Yeah. He got onto this. That's interesting. He got onto this video. These guys who were just amateur golfers, and it was like on a quest to try and play at Augusta. So they did a whole.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. I know we should look them up. And eventually their reasoning started going down. We'll get in touch with the next champion because they're an honorary member of the club. So
Right,
they
okay,
can
yeah.
sign us in sort of thing. So anyway, Mike Weir somehow became aware of their mission and what they were trying to do. Oh, Ellis. Ellis is on our Insta chat. Ellis, lovely to hear from you, mate.
Hey, Alice.
Yeah, I will reply to. We played the Hodgkin course at Woodhall Spa, Ellis. That's
I'm just gonna grab a beer.
please do, Chris. Yeah, Hodgkin. It was pretty damn hard. But yeah, good to have you on. Yeah, so Mike Weir got on one of their videos and sort of said, "I just want to dispel the myth that I can sign you in." He goes, "I can't. I still need to be actually officially fully invited, kind of thing, and to play, even though I have a green jacket, which is."
Well, you don't actually have the green jacket, do you? You can keep it for the first year, and then it has to go back to Augusta, doesn't
That's
it?
exactly right. Yeah. So that's another. We'll do it now. Let's pop it on. Let's give another. Here it is. Let's go to 20 seconds. So yeah, the Masters fact is that the champion gets to keep their jacket for a year, then it has to go back onto Augusta property where it's kept. And if you're a repeat winner of the tournament, they'll give you the same jacket to put back on, unless your size significantly changes. Which
So it doesn't get like, adjusted or anything.
No,
you
no,
just
nothing.
you've got to fit back into it.
That's it. Now, obviously, if you get really big or whatever. But following on from that, so another.
So if you just got all these like ex-champions going on like crash diets before they go back to
Well,
Augusta every
exactly.
year.
Yeah. Like next Masters fact would be Tiger Woods on all of his Masters wins. So what's he won? 5 Masters? 4 Masters?
4 is it? Yeah.
4 or 5 Masters. First
Yeah.
one in what, 97?
Yeah.
And the recent one in 2019. Same jacket.
Same jacket still fits in it.
Same jacket still fits in it. Now,
Nice.
interestingly,
Can he button it up though?
can he? Yeah, that's a good question. Now, interestingly, with that, because I thought, what? He's bulked up so much. But then I suppose in the late 90s, the fashion was loose jackets, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So
you've got to time your wins with the
That's
changes in
exactly-
fashion and you're changing.
The loose
Body
jackets
mass.
always reminds me of when you've got when you saw videos of NBA basketball players wearing suits.
Just
They
yeah,
were
yeah.
fucking huge, weren't they? They were always ripping off them, like it was like melting off them, basically. You see
So
these
what
big,
about?
gangly guys with these big
Yeah, yeah.
suits on. Yeah.
Because Cam Smith played. Did he play? Did he play an entire practice round, or did he just do a practice session in his suit the other
He
day?
did a
I saw
practice round, didn't he? In a
practice
suit. Yeah,
round. He
yeah,
did full
yeah.
practice round in his
I don't
suit.
know why nobody's played in a suit. I suppose it's pretty hot and uncomfortable, isn't it? But
Yeah, it's probably not the greatest apparel
for
to be
mobility,
playing golf in now,
yeah,
especially in
all,
the heat of Georgia.
all the like apparel manufacturers are like, what is he doing? He's showing us off again.
Yeah,
Like,
you don't need all our fancy Airtex t-shirts. It's probably not an Airtex anymore, is it? I
AirTech.
don't even think that word exists anymore, does
Wow.
it?
AirTechs. Love that.
Standard issue PE t-shirt in the 80s and 90s.
God, I reposted it the other day, and it was from our chat about um, it was the Christmas episode. I think we talked about Bryson, didn't we? But what are your thoughts on Bryson nowadays?
Yeah, I've definitely warmed to him.
Mm.
I definitely warmed to him. But what I did realise the other day is if you break his name down,
Oh,
take a few different languages. So you've got de, which is German for the.
yeah.
You then in the middle you've got British for ham, which is ham, and then at the end you've got beau, which is beautiful in French. So you've got
Oh,
the beautiful ham.
beautiful ham. Wait,
Your nickname,
that's a good name. That. I
the beautiful ham.
think he's my new favourite golfer.
So I think we should call him that
Who
for the rest
doesn't
of the
like
round.
ham? Well, I mean, there's a big chunk of people who don't like ham. Obviously, they can't eat it for various religious reasons or whatever. But yeah, beautiful ham.
There we go.
Yeah.
I bet he's not touting that moniker
No,
anyway,
he's
though, is
not.
he?
I get what it is with him because it is very rigid and a bit robotic with his swing and things like that.
But I think
He's got a good touch though, hasn't he?
he has
Around.
got a good touch. I mean, some of his short game yesterday was incredible. Some of the up and
Yeah.
downs yesterday, some of his bunker shots were absolute first
Oh, he
class.
was great. Yeah, he was
And that
really.
putt that he rolled in on the 18th was just under that pressure on the 18th. He just thrives in those moments, doesn't he? He
Loves it.
absolutely loves it.
Yeah, you can tell he
Um,
loves it.
and I just can't. And I think obviously the first hole kind of proved it, but there must have been a real trigger for Rory going back into the situation straight after Pinehurst, pretty much straight in there with DeChambeau, final pairing again.
Absolutely.
I can't have been easy mentally for Rory to get in there and play his best golf. So I'm not surprised he made a double on the first. To be honest, not that I've seen it yet.
Yeah,
Did you see it? You say you didn't
honestly,
actually watch
I'm
it.
really
You were
gutted I
having
didn't.
technical issues.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to go live on Instagram and YouTube. It was yeah, it was doing my head in.
So if anyone can give us a recap, I realise that we're supposed to be commentating on this for you, but if anyone can give us a recap on the
What
first
happened
hole,
on the
because
first hole?
none of us actually saw it.
All I got was terrible. It was toilet and what a dick. I think is what I picked up on.
Was that DeChambeau's comments afterwards?
Oh, this is a good one. Right, I saved a few things. Masters shop. Right, here we go. So the you can't buy Masters merch anywhere but at Augusta. Official Masters merch can only be
Right.
bought
Okay.
in their shop.
Wow.
Nothing online or anything like that.
I mean, surely they're missing a bit of a trick there, aren't they? Really?
And I've just got some stats here. When people are there, they take in $1 million every hour
Every hour.
in sales.
Wow.
That's mad, isn't it?
Is that?
Absolutely mad.
I think that's just like eBay and Amazon
Yeah,
shops
yeah, yeah. Oh,
just buying stock to then
I've
sell
seen
online
loads of
elsewhere.
things where they're like people are like giving guides on how to get the best out of your experience at Augusta, and they're like, if you've got practice round tickets, go and
Yeah.
go to the shop straight away because once things
Getting
start
there before it's
shifting,
all gone.
yeah, that's
Right.
it. But you just see the new thing at the minute is that I think in like 16, I think it was, they introduced this a gnome, like a collectible gnome
A
So that's
collectible Masters
yeah,
gnome.
it's like $50 or something
Has
like
it
that.
got like a famous golfer's face on it?
No, I think it's just
No.
a beardy old gnome.
Just a beardy old gnome.
That's it. Yeah.
The Masters
No,
gnome.
no, gnomes are a new thing in America, whereas here they've just gone all out of fashion.
Okay, it's a big question then. Who is the most gnome-like looking player in the field this week?
Oh, this week I was
This
going to say
week.
otherwise it's definitely John Daly, isn't it? But this week, I don't know. What's Angel Cabrera looking like these days after his getting out from prison?
he
That was a
he
bit mental, wasn't it? That
he was such a great golfer though
great
back in the
golfer.
day.
Yeah, yeah.
Great driver of the golf ball. I remember we went to watch him at St Andrews, and I can't remember who we were going to go and watch someone else. Might have been even Tiger Woods. And do you know what? We just ended up watching Cabrera for like 3 or 4 holes because he was absolutely sensational. The old Ping ISI driver, which I had.
It's great that kind of stuff, isn't it?
Oh, who's that? Is that Justin Rose?
Justin.
Oh, nice.
So what scene was that for
In
birdie?
for a birdie.
Nice.
Well, I mean, that's a good time to bring up our bets then, Nish, isn't it?
Well,
How are your bets
I
getting
sort
on?
of filled people in because I wasn't sure whether you were going to come or not,
Okay,
so I
right,
sort of filled
okay.
people in. But I went for Oberg and Hovland,
Yeah.
so classic. Put the death touch on Hovland and ended up in a tree. Did you see that drive and then did you see his second shot?
I've not
That
seen
was
that,
on
no.
yesterday. So that's in
No, I missed that yesterday.
that's our preview of our day three review. But yesterday he on I think it was on the 10th. It was a proper snap hook
Nice.
right into the middle of the trees.
I do like to see a good snap hook
Yeah,
every
and it
now
was
and
like,
again.
oh, that's one of us. So Chris K sent me a message saying, "Have you seen what he's just done? He's just done what we do. Great." And then he went, "Have you seen what he's just done on his second shot?" So his
Ooh,
second
speaking of
shot's
snap hooks, where's that? Oh no, it's nice.
from in amongst the trees. He went to go and get it out, and then these guys make incredible recoveries, don't they?
Yeah,
It must
yeah.
have been about 2 yards ahead of him. So he just sank to the floor. He's like, "What have I done?" I thought
I
he's
think
definitely one of us.
that is one thing that you get more of in the Masters is you get those incredible recovery shots, right? Because they hit it into the trees.
That's my mate Patrick Reed getting to 8 under, tied third now. Sorry, go on.
Is he? No, he's on a rampage, isn't he?
I was just telling everybody before about how much I don't like Patrick Reed. Just a dislikable character.
Yeah,
He
there's a couple of the live guys that have snuck in there, haven't
yeah.
they? Because they weren't looking great to begin with, were they?
No,
They were all kind of out of it early doors after round one
it
and
was only really
two.
Shambo and Hatton
DeChambeau,
that were the
yeah,
only ones.
yeah.
But Patrick Reed bought himself
Oh,
a limited edition. Well, not a limited edition. It was a one-off Ferrari Roadsters green and yellow
right.
to celebrate his win.
Okay.
And 3 years later, it was just found in a scrapyard, just all totaled and written off again.
No
I
way.
thought, what a dick! What a dick!
What is that after he joined Live?
Just the dick. That's it. But his exemptions have run out now, because you get 5 year exemption
Right.
if
Okay.
you win the Masters. But it's only three for every other tournament. But yeah, they've all run out now, so he's got to go and do it all himself again. Yeah, but there's something dislikable about him. His
Yeah.
face.
No, I get that. Yeah, definitely.
It's-
I definitely feel that.
he did that
But
whole
yeah, so back
cheeky
to our
thing.
bets
Oh yeah,
then.
sorry.
How are your bets
So
going?
Oberg's doing all right. He's in the top
Okay,
space.
Oberg.
Finished
Okay, yeah. So he's 200
outright
today.
or whatever. I had Hovland, obviously no Hovland, and
Yeah.
Akshay Bhatia, so he's out.
Okay, yeah.
so
He's
so, so
on
one
the
out, one
bottom.
out of three.
1 out of 3 ain't bad.
You had an
Um,
inspired one.
Yeah, I did. And do you know what? I was certainly of those two. So I put 3 bets on. I put Min Woo Lee each way bet, which obviously is going down the toilet because he's had a bad day 3 and day 4. And then I was so convinced, and I said it to you, didn't I? I'm convinced at the start of this year, after watching Rory play a couple of tournaments, he's going to win at least one, but I think 2. I think he's going to win at Portrush. I think he's going to win today, and I think he's going to win at Portrush.
I mean, if there's a place to win it, it's at Portrush, isn't it?
I just feel like and I know everyone's been talking about it, saying that he kind of, he looks like a different man, and he's much more relaxed and all that kind of stuff. But to me, he just looks like he's like, do you know what? This is my year. This is my year to do it.
Touching on the stand,
This is my moment. I'm now singing live on the internet.
There you go.
The internet's crashed.
It's actually live as well. There's no escaping it, I'm afraid.
Shit.
Oh, here we go.
That's out there for everyone.
What we got here now? Time delay. Is Rory? Oh, here we go. Why are these comments not coming through? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Can't
Here
hear
we
me.
go. Sorry, where are we? Okay, okay. In shots. Timed it. Is Rory going to Rory on the back? Can barely hear the other guy. Oh, that's you, Chris.
That's me. I'm the other guy. Hi, Jake. Can you hear me now?
So you watch chat next bottle. Not quite sure what that means, but yeah, I think there is a bit of a time delay, obviously, because we're watching live coverage, and there's a bit of a delay in how when it goes out on YouTube. I'm afraid, so I'm very sorry about that. Not much we can do about it. Hopefully now you can all hear Chris. You're very blurry, actually, Chris. Is your webcam all? It's got Vaseline on it or something.
Oops.
Yeah, odd. Anyway, that's you. Oh, why are you online if you never watch the chat? Oh, sorry. Oh, so sorry. Um,
We just
we
caught up
have,
listening to our own
yeah,
voices,
we were
obviously.
very distracted by listening to what we were doing. So yes, we're on the chat now. Sorry. So we are currently we're watching Justin Rose, who's on the 12th. So that's where we are at the moment. He's just birded the 11th. He's on 8 under. That's where we are. So I think there's a little bit of a delay in that's on live coverage. So I don't know where you are.
Oh, he's
Where are
got it as
you?
well. Beautiful putt.
Oh, there's an
Beautiful putt,
echo.
Rosie.
So there's an echo in the chat. And you can't really hear Chris better. Okay. Let's try and figure out what's going on with Chris's chat. I'm going to try and echo cancellation off. Is your volume down low, Chris, on your like as low as it can go on your speakers? Great. And then I think if you can take the echo cancellation off. Can you do that?
Can't be changed
How
whilst
do you
recording.
do that? Oh yeah, there's an echo.
I move my mic over there.
If all else fails, we will use one microphone. So we're hoping you can. Oh, hang on. We're missing something here. Oberg's just birdied. So Oberg's on 9 under, level with DeChambeau now, and Rose is on 9 under as well.
Yeah, Rosie's coming
Here
back.
we go.
Great to see.
So Rosie's getting back in there. McElroy's playing well. Looking
Nice
good for
shot.
the Brits and the Europeans at the minute.
Who would you rather if you get to choose between Rose and McElroy winning today? Who would your choice be?
I hear you in the green. Oh, you hear me in the right. That's fine. Yes, that's me, Nish. You can hear me, but can you? You can't hear Chris. Is that right? I'm sorry, Chris. One second. I will answer your question very shortly. So I can be heard. You can't be heard, Chris. Now that's an odd one. What's your microphone settings in
I'll
Samsung?
just
You go to settings over here. You can.
can't change that. I'll come out the. I'll come out and come back in.
Yeah, maybe leaving. Right, Chris is gonna. We got you now. So what we're gonna do? We're going to. Chris is gonna log out and he's gonna log back in again. All right, here we go. So I got here because I want interaction. Yes, sorry, we are going to interact with you as much as possible. So we obviously we want McElroy to win. He's our guy. Oh, Chris is fine now apparently. Um. Oh, that's Hovland. That's our man Hovland. Yeah. So uh, to be honest, we're British, so we do want McElroy to win, of course. And there's all that history that he's got associated.
Yeah, I feel like he's been out in the dark for such a long time. I think it would be great for him to, in terms of majors, I think it would be great for him to, and also just winning all four majors. I
Yeah.
think he deserves that for his career. I think
Yeah.
I think he's.
But I do have to say, I do really like Bryson now. I think I really like him. I've got a lot of time for him.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
giving
I've got
people
time
the
for
blueprint
Bryson. I've
on
got
how
time for him,
to.
but
Oh, Beeline. So you're Dutch. Excellent. Fantastic. Right. Okay. I mean, do you want Bryson to win then? Is that what you're saying? That's a good question. But I love him. I think he's great. Like he's interacting with people really,
I think
really
he's great
well.
for golf. And I think just in terms of modernizing golf, and just bringing it online and kind of just bringing it out of the kind of the dark old days. Another birdie for McIlroy to 13 under.
Oh,
It's looking a
Rory.
bit ominous
Concentrate,
now, isn't it? At
concentrate.
4.
We're gonna chat is so it's going on.
Yeah, I can see that now.
Um,
It's a 4-shot lead.
so McElroy's got a
That
four-shot
feels
lead.
pretty good, doesn't it?
It's looking
9 holes to
pretty
go.
good after, yeah, with 9 holes to go.
But I mean, A main corner, right? It can do weird and wonderful things.
So the big question, McElroy or Bryson? Well, I think we like McElroy to win, but we're not going to be upset if Bryson wins. I would be upset if Patrick
Well, I'm going to be
loses.
upset because I've got a bet
Well,
on
that's
McIlroy
true.
to win.
Yeah, you would be upset, but I'd be upset if Patrick Reed wins. I'll actually be upset. And actually, if Oberg wins, I'd be I'd be pretty made up. I think for him was his second Masters.
Second, yeah, it was his first. It's mad, isn't it? Last year was his first year out on tour. He played in the Ryder Cup.
Didn't he
He came
finish in the
second in the
Yeah,
Masters.
second the Masters. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty awesome start, isn't it? But yeah, Oberg he just looks like a pretty special talent, doesn't he?
So we on
But
par.
also,
One mistake is -2 strokes.
if you look at Oberg and just look at his
Oh,
eyes,
so hang on. I'll show you this here. The echo is gone, which is great to hear. Fantastic.
perfect.
Glad you can hear us all now. Sorry. We'll try to keep in touch with the chat here. Um, so Beeline, we on par. One mistake is -2 strokes. Not quite sure what I understand what that means. However,
Well, he's saying one mistake, so one like you lose 2 strokes
oh,
with
I
one
see.
mistake
Yeah,
around
yeah, of
here.
course.
So yeah, 4 shots is nothing, I guess, is what we're saying around
Yeah, that's true.
Augusta. It is, especially when Rory's involved. I
Yeah,
mean, he's already had 3 doubles this week,
correct. Has
and
anybody
I
done
mean,
that? Scored 3 doubles and won a Masters? I don't know what's happened at the
well,
moment.
no one's ever scored more than one, have they? So yeah,
Oberg, I'll go along with you there, Beeline. Oberg is my sort of outside bet as well. I actually love him. I think he's a really easygoing guy. He
yeah.
plays at a great pace, doesn't he? He just steps up, hits it, and then it's always good as
But
well.
he looks like he's been made in a factory, though, doesn't
You
he?
think?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, his swing is just incredible. It's just if you were going to pick a golf swing, you would pick that, right? It looks so easy and so, so simple. But then if you look at his eyes, there's something about his eyes. There's something not to be trusted in there. I don't know. I think he might actually be a robot. I'm just going to put it out there. I'm not sure he's actually human.
Yeah, I mean, imagine, imagine that. I'm just checking to see if when we put a comment up, if it comes up. It does come up. Ah, do you know what? Apologies for not interacting with you earlier. That's exactly what we're actually here for. But now we're on it. It's actually our first ever live stream, so sorry about that. So, um, so yeah. So if you do miss a par, it does seem like it's a two-stroke penalty essentially because the other person's if they've nailed it, then they've got a
I
birdie
mean,
or nothing.
it's definitely not over. This isn't over. There's going
No.
to be some drama in the back nine. I mean, it's Augusta. We've got Amen corner to come. There is going to be some drama. I think that's a given. It's
Yeah,
not
you're
going to be. It's
approaching
not going to
10
be
hours
plain
away.
sailing, is it? Coming in from here,
I
we
mean,
all saw what happened at Pinehurst. That's
yeah.
it's quite possible that happens again, right?
McElroy's got some mental scars from this course itself, and then yeah, also Pinehurst.
Hmm.
And that clip was doing the rounds again, wasn't it?
What the misputs?
The misput, yeah, when he sort of they were, Bryson and McElroy were on the range together, and
Okay,
he
yeah,
said, "Oh, I need to get him back for what he did to me," and Bryson sort of said, "Oh no, it's what
yeah,
you did to yourself."
yeah, yeah,
I'm definitely still watching. Do not turn that TV off.
yeah.
This is not what I need right now. My TV is trying to turn off,
And to do the old rub
remove
the
the
batteries.
batteries. Still not doing it unless it's on. Ah, it's my stick.
Turn off your stream sounds.
Turn off your stream size. Are you still getting any sound issues then, MDK416? Are you still hearing echoes and sounds not going well for you? Log in via your phone and see what's. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Right, we'll do exactly that. Let's see what's going on. I normally have my wife helping me out with this, but I think she's gone to bed. Right, let's see. So, oh, it is echoey, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Oh, what am we getting?
I wonder if we're getting
Yeah.
microphone cross only. Right, I'll move further away from Chris. Maybe that's going to help.
It'll help me anyway, if not the sound.
I'm going to do that. Chris sounds great, apparently, and I don't. So that's probably just a general comment. So
That is just a general
stick with
comment, I
that.
think. Yeah. Yeah.
I think
I think that's a fair summation of mine and Nish's.
I think a microphone. I think a microphone will definitely help. Moving away, we're probably capturing each other's sound a little bit. So sorry about that. And yes, Beeline, we're here as well because exactly because we love golf. And how good a treat is this to watch? Absolutely love it.
Yeah, you get the feeling that this is going to kind of go down as one of the legendary Masters tournaments. I think it's had everything already, hasn't it? It's not even finished, and I feel like we've had a bit of everything.
Yeah.
It's just been exciting to watch from the first tee shot, hasn't it? Really.
Yeah, it's felt really good all the whole time, I think. I think actually also don't they normally have a few more weather delays and stuff by now?
Yeah, yeah. There was rain early, wasn't it? Early on in the week, so I think on Monday, Tuesday it was wet, wasn't it? But then it's been fine since they started playing. So we've had a full 4 days of play, which is great.
Absolutely.
But we were talking earlier about the green jackets, weren't we? And the fact that you want to get to keep it for a
Keep it for a
year.
year.
But is that was it Gary Player who took it and was told to bring it back and just kept giving ridiculous reasons like my
Oh,
dog ate
Gary
it and
Player,
like so
yeah.
it, for years and years and years just never brought the
Did
jacket
he
back.
ruin it for
I
everyone?
think he did. I think he ruined it for everyone. So
Gary,
now,
Gary,
yeah,
Gary,
yeah.
Gary.
It's a bit of a silly thing, though, isn't it? Really, because surely it's just quite easy to make two jackets, right? And you have one that you can take away. It's not like the trophy where you nick it. You got a big expensive trophy. It's just a jacket, right? You just make two
Talking of the
jackets.
devil, Gary Player's just on the screen right now. So
There we
that's
go.
funny, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. That's it. I find it. Yeah, I mean, also they don't. They get a 40% size replica of the trophy, which is
40%.
a
That's a
random
very
number.
specific
Yeah, yeah.
percentage.
They don't get to keep the full. But they can't keep the full trophy anyway. Obviously, that needs to stay at Augusta. But they sort of don't give us any
Justin
room at
Rose
all.
second into the 13th.
So we
How
got
close is that
we've
going to
got
end up?
Justin Rose on the 13th
Oh,
here.
so he's got an eagle opportunity to get him to 11. I mean, I'd love to see Justin Rose win it. I think if outside of McIlroy, I'd love Justin Rose just to win it. I mean, what he said the other day, didn't it? It would be he doesn't really mind if he wins.
You only got one jacket. I mean, yeah, I probably only have one jacket, but yeah, they only they do one jacket for the winner. So we were saying before, basically, if you win the Masters, They give you a jacket. You can keep that for 1 year in your possession. And then after that year, you must return it back to the club. And then if you win it again, you will get that same jacket.
They they
Yeah.
recycle the jacket.
Unless your size changes dramatically. And then the thing about that was that uh, Tiger Woods, he won all, I think it was 5 Masters, I think he's won, but all of them, um, he wore the same jacket, which is phenomenal. Yeah. So it's interesting to watch now, isn't this? Because it feels like the psychology has just changed here.
Do you mean a flip between McIlroy and
Yeah, I feel
DeChambeau?
DeChambeau's a little bit under pressure here now.
Yeah, I
Like he
think he
hasn't
is. I mean,
really,
he's.
he's not gained a shot really since.
I mean, ultimately, he's got to make some birdies now, right? Oh, Rory's just dropped his club. Where's that one going?
Oh,
It's going in the hole.
what a shot, man. I think that's exactly what you were just saying there. What a shot. We were just a little bit behind, but oh no, hang on, that's the
Wow,
wrong one. Didn't mean to do that one.
what a shot! Well, he
What a
doesn't look
shot.
pleased though, does
What a
he? Has he
shot
hurt
indeed.
himself?
What a great shot.
Has he injured himself there, or just grimacing because he thought he'd hit a terrible shot?
And if he can do that without his hands on the club.
Wow. I feel it feels like things are lining up for McIlroy though, doesn't it? He's had a few of those where he's not been quite sure. You know, the chop out of the trees earlier on that he got to within sort of 6 foot,
Correct.
which is an incredible shot. Things just feel like they're lining up for him.
Yeah. Oh, great. I mean, what a treat of golf getting here. Absolute treat of golf. This is funny,
Oh, is that
actually.
Oberg's third? Has he just chipped out? So he's got a long putt for par then, Oberg, on the 11th.
Neil on Instagram's just said, I'm getting my master's info from this as Emma wants to watch maths. Nice one. Well, we're here to help. We're here to help. Rose is going for an eagle here. He's 9 under, and this would put him 11 under and outright second.
Wow.
And that's pretty impressive.
Is he 44 now, Justin Rose?
Yeah, you see the grey hairs on the back of his head there, can't you?
Yeah, got a few of those myself. It happens
Come
to the
on,
best of
Rosie.
us. Go on. Be right. Oh, it looks good. Looks
Oh,
good. Yeah.
he just missed it.
Oh!
Oh,
Millimeters away. What a putt that
so
is.
unlucky. What a great putt.
I mean, the pace on that is
What
beautiful.
a great putt.
Ah, it just looks like it's in there, doesn't
You know
it?
what?
It
You
looks
can
like it's
see the
in.
line on the
Ah,
ball. So that was his eagle putt. He's just shaved it. And it was a really big left to right swooper, that one. And he's just missed it. That was a great putt. But you can see the line that he's drawn on the ball. It was just going over and over
over
and
and over.
over.
Yes, he's literally, yeah, he's hit
Hit
it
it so pure.
perfectly. Perfect roll.
Just I was saying before you came on, Chris, that I mean, I think everybody wants him to do
Yeah, to
well.
do well. I don't think there's no Justin Rose haters out there.
No,
I don't think, are there?
no.
He's one of the good guys of golf, isn't he? For sure.
Oh, the crowd were there, weren't they? The patrons, I should say, not the crowd. You're not actually fans or crowd, are you? Well, actually, we're not part of this $0 deal, so we're going to call them fans and crowd.
Oh, that's a beautiful put.
Oberg's just
Save par
nailed
though,
it.
isn't it?
Yeah, we're a
Save
bit
par.
behind Beeline, but I'll put that on Oberg. I mean, great put. So what is he? Is he dad's 10 under now as well? Or was that a par putt?
No,
That
no,
was
that
a
was for
par.
par. It was a par save.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, he must have chipped out. I think.
great. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, there's a familiar person joined us on Instagram here, Chris.
Who's that?
She's called Lucy M. Gibbons.
Never heard of her.
I know.
No,
She's just following you around, I think, mate.
never heard of
Yeah.
her. Hi, Lucy.
Hi, Lucy. Oh, dear. Right, so what's Bryson going for here? They put up the graphic.
So birdie putt, long
Oh,
birdie putt for
birdie
Bryson.
putt on the 10th.
Yeah, on 10th. Yeah.
Right, long. You could probably tell us what happened here, Beeline. You can probably give us an idea of because we're obviously a little bit behind in general anyway.
But yeah, I mean the pressure's on Bryson now, isn't it? He's got to make some birdies coming in. Got to make some birdies. No, he's
Ooh, not a great
not
putt.
close with that one. His putting doesn't feel great today, does it? He doesn't fill you with confidence that he's going to sink many.
I mean, I was saying before a couple of holes ago that there's that momentum shift. I mean, with Rory sort of, mind you, say we're coming up to that point now, aren't we, where his previous demons
Yeah,
have,
this
have
is it, right?
recurred.
I mean, going into Amen corner with DeChambeau, 4 shots ahead, 3 shots
Yeah,
ahead rather now because
this is the crucial time, I think.
Rose is at 10 under now, isn't he?
This is the absolute crucial time.
I just feel like he's got it in his locker today. I feel like he's got it.
Yeah. What's everyone thinking on the chat? There's a couple of you on chat. What are you thinking, McElroy or Bryson here now? There's there's 4 shots between them. Actually, I mean, are we chucking Rose in the conversation
I
then?
think you've got to
They're in
put
the
Rose in there, haven't
conversation,
you?
isn't it? Really,
Yeah, I think
McElroy,
so.
Rose, or
And maybe
DeChambeau?
even Oberg as well. I mean,
It's. I
if
mean,
if there's a couple of if there's a couple of doubles from McElroy, I think any of those 4 could probably
it's
win
a
it
Europe
from
heavy
here.
top four, isn't it? There,
It is, isn't it? Yeah. DeChambeau, the only US. Oh, great put, Rory. Ah,
Rory.
14 under.
Right, he's 4 shots clear now. Rory,
Now that makes it interesting. Like I say, I think
goodness me, he's five shots clear of DeChambeau.
I'm just going to check my bet and see what it's going to offer me in terms of cash out odds.
Yeah, so I mean, are you taking your cash out on?
No, I'm not. I'm absolutely leaving it in.
I don't know if
Win
I
or
cash
lose.
in, so I should check my Oberg bet really because it's be worth knowing now, wouldn't it? What's gonna do, man? Do I get a cash out? Let's have a little look, shall we?
So I don't think we got to my bets earlier, did we? So Minwoo Lee, I bet for each way.
Yeah.
So top 5. I bet for Justin Rose to finish in the top 10, including ties, and I bet for Rory McIlroy to win outright.
Which
So at the minute,
is looking good.
2 of those are looking good,
Right.
but there's still time left in this yet, though.
It's not giving me cash out options. Maybe it's because I put each
Here
way
he
bets
is,
on Oberg.
the beautiful ham,
Beautiful.
the beautiful ham. Yeah, in for par.
All right. So what's that? So Bryson's. Does he? Oh, I thought. Oh no, it was in for the par.
Yeah, I think it's difficult, isn't it? I think up against Rory in a match play situation, which is effectively what this is.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
obviously Pinehurst is in his favour, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't
But
fancy playing
they
match play
weren't
against
up
Rory
against each other in
McIlroy.
the same group, though, were they? And
No, that's
Pinehurst.
true.
So
True.
that may be working in Rory's favour. That
Yeah.
you know,
But he just makes at the minute anyway, he's making so many birdies and gives himself eagle opportunities on most of the par 5s generally. He's just formidable, isn't
Paul
he?
McGinley said a good thing earlier on in the coverage, and he said, for Rory, what he should be looking at is make birdie where he should be making birdie. Oh, here we go. Headphones next time. Mute everything in the background. Sounds like you're streaming and showing it on your TVs. Thus the delay. Okay. Ah, right. Okay. So what's that? Use headphones next time. Great. Check. That's a good idea. Mute everything in the background, and it sounds like it's yeah. Okay. I see. Okay. Right. We've got that now. Thank you very much. Appreciate the advice. I'm assuming it still sounds crap then. So we're sorry about that. Very sorry. We'll get that right in time for the next time. Will probably be the Open. I think that's it's the next major, isn't it? Isn't the next major? Is it? What's next?
No, it's
Open.
US
Is it US Open in between now?
PGA, I think, is it? It's PGA first, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Definitely going to do this on the Ryder Cup. I mean, I know that. Can't miss that. That went in the diary today. And particularly if your Aurora starts keeping this form up, that'd be great.
Yeah, like I say, definitely got him for two majors this year.
Yeah, they said with Rory, like just birdie the holes that he should birdie, and then
Yeah.
see what happens.
Just make doubles on the
Just
rest.
yeah.
I mean, he's making enough. But thing is, he's making enough birdies this week. This week that he can get away with it, isn't he?
Absolutely. Also, what they're saying is, all right. Don't understand what this is. What is this? What's their
So
average score?
11, 12, 13 average score on each hole this week. So Rory's 5 under to
Oh,
par, and Bryson's +1.
right. Okay. So he's had a bit of a mare on this little stretch. Right, come on, Obo.
Ooh,
Well, not too bad. Could have been worse.
there's been a few bouncing out of those azaleas this week, haven't
Yeah,
there?
I've seen that a few times. You know, when the shots that we'd hit.
Yeah.
But I've not got a shot here now.
I might find it. I might not.
Come on, Rosie.
That doesn't look great for
Oh, he was
Rose.
into the trees, was he?
Do you know what? I think dropping those shots for Rose yesterday was probably the
I
best
think it's
thing that he
helped
could
him.
have done. Like, I don't think he was ever going to win it,
Yeah,
but I think actually just in terms of, I think the pressure today, he's obviously just he's feeling a bit more confident today, isn't he? Because he just lost his way a bit yesterday,
yeah.
didn't he? Ooh, is that okay? A bit too much cut on that one. McElroy. Oh no, it's good. In the fairway.
Is that McElroy?
That's McElroy. Yeah. Oh no, he's not. He's behind a tree.
It's good having two people watching because I can look at the screen. Turn off your stream sound. Oh, how do we turn off our stream sound? We actually don't have any volume up anywhere. Yeah,
It's not on the
we've
camera,
got
is it?
volume down on everything. So we've got our microphones, which obviously have the foam on top here. We've got on my computer, I've got the headphones actually plugged in, but I just haven't got them on the head. And Chris has got his volume down in his stream as well. I think, haven't you?
Sure, why not? Let's just check that.
I don't think it's playing anything back in through the mics, unfortunately. I would think it might be because we're close to each other, but I do appreciate the continued advice, by the way.
Okay, mine was turned up to the max, so that
That
might be
might
the
be it.
issue.
What, your volume?
Yeah,
That might be it then.
turn that down a
Is
bit.
it on max on your speakers?
On the Riverside, not on the speakers.
So your volume, your input volume from your microphone, you mean?
I don't get
Do you mean
technical, I
this
mean
one?
ish. You know, that's not. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that really makes a difference. I don't think.
Okay. I've turned the speaker volume down as well on mine.
Yeah, I think it's the sound coming out of any speakers or anything really, but they're all off now, so I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that's made some improvement. If not, let us know because then Chris might just need to turn his microphone volume back up again.
I'll just turn mine off. I'm just chatting nonsense anyway.
The last, I'll echo that. The last 6 holes are a bit crazy, to be perfectly honest with you. I mean, this whole back nine stretch, right? Everybody knows all of those holes because we've been watching. I was saying before that Masters Sunday is just this iconic day, isn't it, in sport?
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
remember it, you watch it. I think for us in Britain, like for Brits, it's a time thing, isn't it? Oh, Toby, here we go. Get some microphones if you want to stop the loop back or point your speakers away. But if we have the volume turned down, our speakers completely to zero, so there's no output from the speakers, would that still cause the loop back, Toby? Um, but yeah, those last 6 holes, and just the back nine in general. Me and Chris actually played. Just in answer to your question, be like, me and Chris actually played Augusta on the sim, didn't we?
We
Do you
did, yeah.
remember? And we couldn't really remember the front nine, and as soon as we hit hole number 10, We were like, oh, okay, now we know, because you always end up watching it from then. That's when it starts getting spicy, doesn't it, in the final round? So yeah, for us in, like I say, in Britain, it's a great time to watch the golf because it's evening time. If you've got family, kids are all in bed. Oh,
Oh.
Rory, what have you done? Was it gonna stop, 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 stop? Oh, yes.
Oh.
That nearly went in the water from Rory
Again, I
on
think that's just another
pick.
another little
Yeah.
lucky tick for
What are
McElroy,
we on
isn't
here?
it?
11, 12. Is that 12?
No, it's 11.
11.
11, yeah.
Yes. Right. Well, Rory. Yeah. So sorry, Toby. I have got your message. So I mean, I have got these are plugged in, but if we've got our volume down to completely zero, would that not negate any loopback? It would only be if you got some volume going through the microphone, right? I'm new to all this, so just trying to figure out how that would work. I mean, it may help to me to put my volume down on my microphone a little bit. Right, is that better? I don't know. Let's know in the chat. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think you're right, Toby. I think we're probably getting it's going into each other's mics, really. I think
Oh,
more than
is
anything
that
else.
DeChambeau in the
Which is
DeChambeau in the
up. Has
lake?
DeChambeau just gone into the water?
Yeah, on
Yeah,
11.
I think you're probably right. We got directional settings on your microphone. We probably do, but don't actually know how to do that. If I'm perfectly honest, Toby, this is great advice, by the way. I really do appreciate it because it's
Some
kind of
technical mic chat.
yeah. Just do whatever Chris is doing. Oh, so Chris has got. I think it's because I've not got echo
Yeah, turn that
cancellation
right
on.
down.
Right, I'm gonna pause the recording and then I'm gonna restart it if I can. But actually, no, that won't work because you can't pause a live. If you're live streaming, you can't pause it. I'm afraid because my echo cancellation isn't on because I have microphones plugged in. I think that might mean that's where we're on. So we've got Toby. We've got Samsung Q2U mics.
That's a great shot from Justin Rose there. Gives. Ooh, has stopped there. Top of the hill. It's going to be a tricky putt now. So is that DeChambeau over, do you think? Is he done?
I mean, if he's gone in the water, that's what's he going to be? He could potentially be 6 shots behind now, 7 shots behind. That's pretty. I mean, what is it? As we say, McElroy Rose. Is Rose
Feels that
going to
way,
be
doesn't it?
30 shots up? Oh, Reed is still an 8 under. Has Oberg's dropped back
Big's
one,
dropped
hasn't
one,
he?
yeah. So he's
Yeah.
back to 8 under.
Yeah, I think it's just our mics. I'm gonna try and get away as much as I can from Chris.
Shall I just go back next door?
Yeah. There we go. Oh, if I move around here more, you can see the neon a bit better, so that's only a good thing. So we do. I mean, are we saying here that Bryson's bottled it?
Feels like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Although Bryson's game hasn't felt that great, as I think McElroy
No.
feel like he's played well all week.
Yeah.
DeChambeau has not been. He's not been firing on all
The
cylinders, has he,
beautiful
all week
ham
at
has
all?
not gone that well, has
Yeah,
he?
the
He's had
beautiful ham
some
has soured.
great moments, I think, hasn't he? But I think they're dropping into water there. He looks a bit dejected.
I think at his best when he's just absolutely pumping. You can just see it. You can see his confidence, and
Yeah, he likes that. He feeds
he's
off
just
it, doesn't
going
he?
for it. And he's
Yeah.
he's getting within kind of 4 or 5 feet with his irons coming in. but he doesn't look like that at all at the minute, does he? He looks like a wounded animal.
Right. So Toby, yes. Are we mixing the audio? No. So it's basically we're running this through Riverside. Um, so we're both dialed in on our respective laptops on Riverside. Neil, great comment. If they get a custom fit green jacket, the jacket they get presented with can't be the real jacket unless they all get measured and they burn the rest.
They burn the rest. Maybe there is only one jacket. Maybe they just that's the problem. They've only got one green jacket, and they just have to tailor it each year
Yeah.
to the new winner.
They just have clips inside them, Neil. I reckon that's what it is. It's a good point. It's a fair point. That is this another one of those like myths? So shall I hit us all with a new
Oh,
another Masters fact?
Rose has missed his par putt there for a bogey.
I mean, this is all falling into McIlroy's lap now, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels like it.
Shall I hit everyone with another Masters myth bust fact thing? I'll do the true or false with you, actually, Chris. So
True. Okay. True.
let's go. It's good. I mean, it's 50-50, good chance. So we're gonna go. We'll go with our Masters fact. So true or false, Chris? Um, the groundskeeper, the greenkeepers at Augusta, put the azaleas on ice if they think spring is coming too soon. This was a rumor. This is actually a proper legit rumor. But do you think that's true
I
or
think that's
false?
false. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I guess it is Augusta,
It's
so
Augusta, right? So
potentially true. But yeah, I'm going false.
you're going
Definitely
false.
false. Yeah.
You are correct. So again, courtesy of the Fairwages podcast, this was a rumor that they put them on ice because they were so determined to make sure the course looked its best and all that kind of thing. But
But
yeah,
surely, why would you put it on ice though? Surely ice is
doesn't
not.
make any sense,
It's
does
not
it?
gonna. It's not gonna help the flowers grow, is it? It's gonna kill the
Yeah.
flowers. Surely.
Doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't
But
make
there
any
you go.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Who knows? These things aren't supposed to make sense.
I mean, not that I know anything about gardening
Oh, here we
or
go. Oh,
flowers, but
Toby. Toby, I think you've said the right things. There are multiple jackets and multiple sizes, and they do just print them out. I mean, that makes complete sense. Why would it not even register that they can have more than one actual size of jacket? So thanks, Toby. You just I can't really even blame it on this too much because I've not really had that much.
ooh,
But
that's bogey for
and
McIlroy.
actually, my friend Rob, who has been on the podcast before, the Ideas Man, has said they can afford to have a few ready, Neil.
But also,
That's true.
they're going to great lengths
If
to
they can afford
protect.
to have a $0 media deal,
Yeah, yeah.
broadcast deal, they can afford to have a few jackets.
But also, they're going to great lengths to protect this green jacket from, I guess, I don't know, people selling it or people replicating it. It's just a green jacket, right? It's made out of some special wool, I'm guessing. But like, surely anyone can just go and make a green jacket in the same color. It's not that
I'm
difficult.
going to hit us with another one
You just
here,
make your
Chris.
own green jacket, right?
I'm going to hit you with another one here now. Another Masters fact. That green, that iconic green colour, the Pantone colour is actually called Augusta Green.
Is it?
Did you know that?
So it's registered trademark of
It's
Augusta.
Augusta Green. Yeah. Now that's good, isn't it? It's so iconic. They've got their own name of colour.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
So maybe you can't replicate it.
Maybe you can't. Maybe it's impossible.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can just get a green jacket.
Oh, DeChambeau double.
Oh, the shambles.
DeChambeau's indeed.
Toby, great. You can make your
I
own.
think it's gonna be turkey for Christmas rather than ham this year,
I,
isn't
I
it?
feel I feel like Toby's been a great addition to our chat because
Technical
he's
support.
been great technical support. By the way, you have been great technical support, and then now you're just cutting through all the fluff and giving us the points of that. You can just make your own green jacket. I mean, it makes total sense, doesn't it?
Maybe that could be our new sideline issue. We could just knock up some dodgy Masters green
Oh, so he's
jackets.
7 under now, DeChambeau. He dropped two on that one, right?
Yeah, double.
Weesh. Well,
McIlroy's dropping one as well, though. Still,
McIlroy dropping back to 13.
still four ahead.
So it's yeah, right. I mean, do you know I know what's gonna happen here now. I've seen the future. Patrick Reed's going to win this bloody thing, isn't he?
I mean, nobody wants that, right?
Because
That's the one outcome that I think.
nobody wants
You
that.
look at that top five at the minute. You got McIlroy, Rose, Oberg, and
I
Scheffler,
mean,
and then Patrick Reed.
on chat, can we all just agree? We can all be friends about this and agree. Nobody wants Patrick Reed to win this championship. I mean, I don't think anybody wanted him to win the first time round, but nobody wants him to win right now, right? Oh, here we go. Hard to be tech support. I'm not there. That's true, Toby. But you have been pretty helpful, to be perfectly honest with you. I think you've given us some guidance for next time as well. So yeah, that wasn't we weren't being sarcastic about that at all. So thank you very much.
So this is where it gets serious, isn't it?
It's where we are. We're on
Tee shot the
we're
12.
going 12, right? Come on, Rory. I mean, are there any hardcore Bryson fans listening along here who
You
hate
just want
hating this
McIlroy to.
McElroy loving?
I mean, there is a small part of me that wouldn't mind just watching McIlroy implode again.
I mean, it happens so often.
As painful as it was to watch last time, like there is a little sadistic side of me that wouldn't mind just watching it again just to see what happens.
Toby, what have you just written here? You don't want him to win. I'm currently being taken to court for slander because I caught out a cheater. I mean, there's a lot to unpack there, Toby. Can you perhaps elaborate a little bit more? You're being taken to court for slander because you caught out somebody cheating.
Cheating
Okay.
at golf?
Yeah,
Cheating
is
at
that cheating on their partner?
like
Question mark.
I feel like this is the kind of make or break shot, isn't it? Really.
I'm
If
not
this
watching
goes
the
on the
golf
green,
anymore. I'm interested in what Toby's
you
got to
want you
say.
want you
I
want to
want to
see
know
Toby's personal life.
what's going on. What's he done here now?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
back of
okay,
the green.
okay,
Take
that's
that.
fine. That's safe.
Take that
That
all
was
day.
McElroy, right?
Yeah,
That was a safe.
yeah, middle of the green. Safe shot.
Oh, here we go. He shot an 8 and put himself down for a 6. Okay, yeah, fair. We all know people like that, Toby. We all know people. Oh, what's that there? Oh, here we go. I wrote to the club president and captain. Now I've been. You're kidding. This is
No
actually.
way.
Hang on a minute. I'm going to share this. So that one there. So this is somebody cheating at golf. I mean, that's happened quite a lot. Like
Oh,
casual
just
games, a lot of
Shambo in the
people
back
do that.
bunker.
And then, like this, this is phenomenal. So because you've written to the president, the club president, and the captain to say they cheated, you've now been served with.
Oh my god! I mean, that is like
That's
next level of like
serious. That,
in club fighting over a competition. Was it like a big competition, Toby, or just a kind of Saturday medal?
and is it Toby? Let us know where you are. Are you in the UK? Are you in like the States or in Europe? Like where are you?
Feels like it's got to be the US, right?
I mean, surely that's just to have a chat with somebody kind of instance. Like, you've been called out for cheating. Did you do it or not? Wow. Golf getting serious. I mean, we all know the person that you go, oh, you can have that, concede the putt, but they don't add that onto their score. And it's like, oh, it's a 5 then. It's like, no, it's not. That's a 6. But yeah, it feels.
Justin Rose
It's a
into
normal
15.
stable heat
Oh,
round in Australia.
no way.
Oh my goodness me. Well, Toby, I mean, you don't deserve that, do you? If you call out somebody for cheating, you don't then deserve to get taken to court. A game of golf, for God's sake.
I mean, surely that's going to get thrown out pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean,
Is this guy like a some? Has he got some sort of fame? Is he a famous
have you
guy or
had?
just a normal bloke from
I- I'm
down the golf
I'm
club?
guessing you've had legal advice on this, Toby. So has that
Oh,
has
looks a bit
that been
wide from Rose.
is that something they're saying that you're gonna get nailed for? Like that just feels like that's wholly unreasonable. Is that out of it? It's totally unreasonable. I suppose you can't name names now either, Toby, can you? Because yeah, wow, I was not expecting that. Do you remember, Chris? While we're waiting to find out more from Toby, do you remember what happened on day two?
Do I remember what happened? It was 2 days ago, Nish. I've slept at least 3 times since then. I had a little nap today, so it counts as three, I think.
Yeah, what happened on day two? I mean, Rose maintained his lead, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, yes, I think Rose shot one under, I think, did he, day
Yeah,
two?
yeah.
Kept it
Oh,
going.
oh, here we go. I was only saying recently, he's 87. I mean, 87. And then of course there's another little bit to Toby's message. So I won't read that out, but 87, and he's bothered about that. I mean, mate, just
I mean, that's just too much
get
time on
over
your hands,
yourself,
right? Isn't
right?
it? I'm retired. I've got nothing better to do. I'm going to take someone to court for saying I put the wrong score on a
I
scorecard. That's wild.
I'm stunned by that, Toby. I really am. I really am. I mean, look, I'm trying to make light of this, and I don't wish to do that because actually, if it's a serious court thing now, that's stressful. So, yeah, I feel for you there. There, I'm afraid. Oh, well, I'm not afraid, but I feel for you there, my friend.
Just shows you that,
Wowza.
like, and we don't take our golf too seriously, do we? But I mean, some people, right? I mean, they will go to great lengths to cheat their
87
way through their
years
golfing
old,
life.
and yeah,
Yeah, you're going to sue someone for saying you put the wrong score
I
down.
mean,
Wild.
don't cheat.
I'd love it though, Toby, if you did go to court and the judge just
We've got
sides with you
what we've got to do,
completely.
Chris, is we've got to adjust our
Gives him
cameras
a
a little bit. Rob's just sent me
all
a
right, okay.
screenshot. So you need to move. It's a bit of a delay on this, so hang on. So you're more central in the screen.
So I'm more central.
Ah, that feels a
Better.
bit better. Yeah, mine's better. Yours needs to come round a bit. This is the whole Instagram portrait thing.
Bollocks.
Sorry, mate. This is the whole Instagram live portrait versus landscape on YouTube / Riverside thing. I think we're in a bit more now, so you might be see the side of our heads a bit more. People just get in the walls and the radiator, and that's
You can
it.
see my bald
Thanks,
spot as
Rob.
well now.
I appreciate that.
That's still there.
Oh, here we go. Update from Toby. I'm not too worried. Matter the ladders are usually dealt with. Yeah, it's usually dealt with inside the club. That's absolutely right. It's an internal matter. This.
I mean, it's usually dealt with a quick conversation, right, rather than serving someone some papers.
It's put me off playing golf in
I'd go
Australia.
I'd go to town on him, Toby. I'd call him
So
out.
yeah, I think you need to. There needs to be some kind of counter defamation claim or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wowzer, wowzer, Toby. Well, I mean, thanks for sharing. I do appreciate that. It's interesting to find that out. Did you just bring it back to golf just for a second? Did you have a? I mean, I know obviously you put your bets on, so probably it's going to be that's the answer. It's a stupid question for me, but did you have a pre-tournament pick?
Me,
Yeah, just
McElroy all the
McIlroy
way.
all the way.
Just McElroy, yeah. I just fancied him. I got 8.5 to 1. I was like, yeah, I'm taking that all day.
I had a feeling about Patrick Reed.
Ooh.
Thought Patrick Reed was going to do it.
He's going to be there. It's another drop shot from DeChambeau. He's fallen apart today. Back to 6 under. I was not expecting that. I thought he was, after that putt last night, I thought he was going to be all guns blazing today. I thought he was going to be a real nightmare for McIlroy.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was going to. I didn't think he was going to fade at all. I thought he'd be chasing him all the way.
I think I know what this problem might be, Toby. I think you're right. It's a microphone issue. My microphone is upright, and Chris's microphone is facing this way. And I wonder if that's what's causing the problem with
Well, there we go. That's much
picking
better.
up.
That works for everyone.
With picking up the wrong sound. I don't know.
Do I need to hold it for the rest of the
I don't know.
the
Though.
rest of the?
Will it not?
How many
Will it
holes we
not
got
stay
left?
up
6 holes left.
if you hold it upright? Will it not? But then it is anyway, isn't it? Does it go down in the? That's absolutely fucking epic, isn't it? That. Oh, I don't know do.
I'd say we're fucking amateurs, but this is all your setup, mate.
Yeah, this is
I just came in
this
at
is it.
6 holes, or whatever.
Yeah, this is absolutely it. Um, well, I actually also had a question here about who the outside chance was going to be, but
I think that's been it's that those questions have been answered, really, haven't they? I don't think I can't see anyone at this point.
nobody saw Patrick Reed, did
Well,
they?
Patrick Reed, yeah, true.
Nobody saw Patrick Reed.
Justin Rose is just so consistent, isn't he? Consistent in the majors. He always performs pretty much without fail. I wonder how many missed cuts has Justin Rose had in the majors in his career. It can't be many because he's always there and thereabouts, isn't he?
Oh, here we
Another
go.
save
So,
shot from McIlroy. Another one down.
give your cable input a wriggle. Oh, when it's connected to the computer, give it a little twist. Play with it. Oh, play with it a little bit. Okay. So this is going different,
Oh right, we're
sort
at
of
that point already, are we?
darker places. This is
We're off
going.
golf.
Okay, Toby, if that's what you really want to happen, then we can make that happen. Give it a little wiggle, eh? Yeah. And MDK416, we will definitely watch the full stream after and try and figure out where we can fix this audio. We did a test one actually, and it didn't quite go as anticipated. Well, no, it went fine actually. Sorry, we recorded everything fine, but I suppose maybe the two of us weren't there together. I don't know. Um, work in
Oh,
progress.
that's a great little shot from Patrick Reed in there.
Try
13.
a new cable if you can too. Chances are the loop is the cable input. Interesting. We'll give that a go.
What's Rory eating there? Looks like he's got a little packet of
He's eating
poppets.
one of those Woodall Spa homemade chocolate brownies.
That was a good little halfway
Yeah, it was good.
halfway hut snack, wasn't it? I had a flapjack the size of your leg. It was pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was
Slab of
a
flapjack.
good flapjack that. So what we're saying, we're in ad break now in the UK. So we were sort of doing a bit of a day two review. And what do we think day two? Was there anything notable? Obviously, it was Justin Rose maintained his lead.
I mean, Rory roared back, didn't he?
Yeah, because he
Day
had a
two,
bit of a mare towards the end
towards the end of day
of
one.
day one.
Yeah.
So that didn't really help him out too much. But yeah, I mean, what was it? It's the same thing again, wasn't it? It was just the regulars vulture circling. Scheffler
Yeah.
looked like he was in contention on day two.
Back in it.
Anything notable? Anybody do anything like crazy?
Not outside of Well, I mean, yeah, not that I can remember. So
No.
it was 2 days ago.
Right, that's day two review done. And then let's go. Oh, here we go. Oh, Toby, I work in video. Sometimes when the cable isn't fully inverted as the cable wears, it causes a loop back as you don't mix your audio, and it's most likely a hardware issue. It's going to be a hardware issue, right? Okay. So, do you know what? It could be that because we're using Riverside. I actually think the problem, Toby, here is that because we're live streaming now, we can't change it. But I've got echo cancellation off, and Chris has got echo cancellation on, and I think Chris can be heard clearly. I can't, and even though you could turn the echo cancellation off on Riverside because you've got headphones plugged in, it's obviously doing something.
We just got to go with it, I think, haven't we?
Yeah, can't do anything
Got to
about it
go
now,
with
I'm
it.
afraid.
No,
So
get
we're
back to the
sort of
golf.
stuck with it. So yeah, thanks for your advice. We do appreciate it. This is a good question. I'm going to pop it up on screen, Chris. What's your view on Shane Lowry and Coughlin Morikawa, the Welshman? His media statements. Shane Lowry, I haven't seen what he's actually said specifically um, recently, but I did see a conference that he had last night when they kept asking him about Rory McIlroy, and he went, "I'm not going to stand here and talk about Rory McIlroy for 10 minutes, which you want me to do.
Yeah.
I'm in contention for this tournament myself,"
Yeah.
which he clearly isn't
But
now.
he's his best mate as well, isn't it? So
Yeah,
it's it's fair enough, isn't it? Sometimes I do understand that when the players get consistently asked the same question over and over. Like
Yeah,
McIlroy's always been one to stand up and say, "Do you know what? I'm not answering those
yeah,
questions. Like,
absolutely,
give
yeah,
me a proper question
yeah.
and I'll answer it."
Toby, do you want to give us an idea on what Morikawa said? 'Cause I'll
Yeah, I've
Google
not
it
seen the
now. Actually,
Morikawa one.
I'll see what Morikawa said. Sorry, I mean, if you can quickly share it, that'd be great. But otherwise, I will have a quick look at what he said because I don't actually know, or I'm not aware of it.
So Justin Rose is back up to 10 under par, so he's just 3 behind now.
So news. Oh, here we go. He doubles down on recent. It's not my job to tell you my story. Okay.
Oh, has he not spoken to the media again? Because he didn't speak to the media a couple of weeks ago, did he? After he had a terrible round.
There's something media related. Yeah,
Same
actually.
again.
Yeah. So um.
But then Rory didn't speak to the media after round two either, did he?
You've got to let them off sometimes, haven't you?
I think if it's occasionally, I think yeah, fair enough. I think the heat of the moment, you make a decision, don't you? But I think at the end of the day, it's a round of golf, isn't it?
Within the conference, Morikawa stated he didn't owe anyone anything
Yeah.
in terms of an explanation the day of the event.
But I mean, that's just nonsense, isn't it? You owe your entire career to golf and the golf media, and beautiful shot from Justin Rose in there at 16
He said
for the
when
birdie.
he was pressed, he said some of the pros had a go at him as well. He stood his ground, reiterating, it may have been a little bit harsh that I don't owe anyone, but I don't owe anyone. And I think that's great. Fair enough. Um, having
I
said
don't.
that,
Not a
okay,
fan of that.
there is also the counter argument to that, isn't there? That you're only there because of the media attention you get and the
But
sponsorship dollars you
and
get
I think
because
the
of
thing for
it.
me is
And
such a big part of being a sports person is being a role model, right? You're there for the next generation to come through, and the junior golfers watching that, they're taking every single thing. Like I grew up watching Tiger Woods in that his absolute pump. That's when I was sort of
yeah,
10, 11, 12,
and he's a
13.
consummate pro,
And
isn't he?
I devoured everything that he said, everything that he did. I was like, I want to do that. I want to be the next Tiger
Yeah.
Woods. So I think you have a huge impact on certainly kind of junior and um,
Oh, who's this? That Scheffler.
youth golfers. That's Scheffler at Wayward again.
Scheffler's been a bit off colour, hasn't he, in these
All
last
season
three
though, all
rounds?
season he's not been himself. He's not been what he was last year at all this year.
Sorry,
He just seems to us.
I sort of cut you off then. You talk about like, the kind of media train. I mean, Tiger he was absolutely media trained beyond belief, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he was
Knew
just
his responsibility.
professional in everything they did. He was, yeah, like you say, he was the absolute consummate professional,
Yeah.
wasn't he? On the course, off the course. Well, apart from later in life where he had a few indiscretions, it's fair to say.
Yeah.
But yeah, certainly whilst he was in his pomp, he was just in. Yeah, he did everything. Literally everything was kind of manicured and delivered to perfection, wasn't it? Whether it be his golf or his kind of media work afterwards.
Mm.
He just did everything absolutely perfectly. He never put a foot out of line, did he? And until it all unravelled and he crashed a few cars into a few trees, and yeah, we all know that story.
Yeah.
Nearly killed himself a couple of times.
Mashed up his right leg, but who needs a right leg when you're playing golf?
McElroy.
Oh
Oh
no,
no,
is that McIlroy?
McElroy. Yeah.
McIlroy's in the
Oh,
water.
he's laid up on 13. I'm
Oh,
still put it in the
13, and he's in
water.
the water.
Oh,
Rory. Right, here we go. Squeaky bum time.
there we go.
What we're saying then?
That's such a costly error.
Good point.
With a wedge in
So he's
hand.
made a good point. He had a baby last year, didn't he? We all know we're parents, and
Yeah.
we know how much that wrecks your sleep pattern, and he
Yeah, but
doesn't seem like
it's
a nice
it's
guy
funny
though,
though,
doesn't
though,
he?
Scheffler, because he always, certainly last year, he kind of gave off that impression that golf just wasn't the number one important thing in his life.
Yeah.
He could do the golf and still have, his family life be the main priority. But yeah, I mean, ultimately having a baby is challenging,
His
right?
wife's got the most wonderfully old-fashioned name, Meredith.
Meredith.
It's not a name you hear much nowadays, is it?
It's not, is it?
Yeah.
We said there was going to be some drama.
We
I
did.
can't. I can't. After I said that, there's not been any drama
And now
whatsoever. It's
it's
just been a big
kicked off
gap.
again.
But here
Come
we
on.
go.
Come on,
I think
Ludwig.
we're
Um,
We're in for some fun
Yeah,
now.
Toby 3-year-old. Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, I've got 3-year-old and a 7-year-old. Chris has got a 4-year-old and a 7-year-old. Yeah, I mean, it wrecks your sleep, doesn't it? Can't imagine trying to fit a golf career around lack of sleep. And but having said that,
I mean, we're fitting our golf careers in
they
at
can
the minute.
afford nannies, can't they? These
10
girls.
rounds a year.
Like, if he chooses to be a father who's present and loving to his child, that's his own responsibility. That's obviously I say that in jest.
Just got to put a little plug in for Ganyan Beer. That's my
Yeah, I
brewery.
mean, if anybody doesn't know, Chris owns a brewery.
I'm just drinking a dry hopped nettle sour.
A nettle sour.
A nettle sour. A
Nice.
nettle and lemon balm sour,
Lemon balm.
nonetheless.
What on God's green earth is a lemon
I
balm?
actually don't know.
The nettle I get, been stung by them plenty of times, but the lemon balm, wowzer, wowzer. Right, so I think we don't know anything about day two, do we? Really? I think it's a long day. It's too many days ago. But day three, which was only yesterday, so we should be okay with that. What that was a fascinating day. So obviously it starts off with Rory going off like a train,
Yeah,
the
well, yeah.
first person ever to shoot six threes in the first six holes.
I mean, 6 threes in a row is pretty incredible. Even on a par three course, like it's pretty good going, isn't it?
Yeah, six
But I mean,
threes.
6 threes, first 6 holes of Augusta is phenomenal. And I think it's just this week, his errors have been not masked, but he's been playing so well. He's been making so many birdies and
Yeah,
eagles around a really tough course that he's able to have those doubles.
yeah,
It's a great
absolutely.
great little recovery shot there. He's still got a long putt left. So he's 3, drop 4, hit 5. So he's got that for a bogey. So it could be a double here. So it could be a one-shot lead.
Eesh. Come on, Rory.
Well. Justin Rose might still win it.
Oh, in good news, everybody, Patrick Reed has now dropped back to 7 under. Scheffler is he's hovering there, isn't he? I mean, what? Because Butch Harmon kept saying he's like Rory just needs to think 10 under, 11 under is going to win this tournament,
Yeah,
right? Because that's historically that's your score sort of thing.
yeah.
And yeah, we're heading if we're heading towards that, then this suddenly goes from becoming a procession, which is it was looking like, to
Yeah.
it's back tight again.
Everyone's backing it. Scheffler's backing it. Oberg. Some dangerous names
Very
down there,
dangerous
isn't there?
names.
I think DeChambeau looks like he's done now.
I think he looks mentally shot, doesn't he? Actually,
Yeah, he
which I'm
does.
surprised by.
Looks a bit dejected, doesn't he?
Yeah. Um. Yeah. So day. I mean, obviously there was Rory. Rory went off like an absolute train. Uh, Bryson, I think, was just kind of hanging on in there, really, wasn't he? He wasn't
A
spectacular.
lot of up and downs yesterday, wasn't he? He said, yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of par saving from some poor shots that he hit.
Yeah, he
I mean,
was.
that 7 iron into, was it 15? Into the par five,
Yeah.
into 7 iron, and just turned it straight over. There was a lot of
Yeah.
lot of poor shots into the
I
green
think
with his
Faldo
irons
was
yesterday,
quite
wasn't there?
critical, wasn't he? Because he said, you need.
He hates it though,
Yeah,
doesn't he?
I think
Faldo
Faldo really
absolutely
doesn't like
hates him.
Deschambeau at all. Because he
Yeah,
kept saying, you can't
he's
just have
not
this
got
brute
time for him,
strength.
has
You
he?
need to have a bit of subtlety. And he
Yeah,
kept saying you need a bit of float when in there. But just,
yeah,
I
yeah,
think, yeah,
yeah.
Faldo was not.
But I think we've kind of talked a bit about that, haven't we? I think the kind of the kind of poetry and the beauty of the
Yeah.
game is kind of lost a little bit with DeChambeau sometimes, isn't it?
I
When he
find it
tries to
ironic that
make it too scientific.
Nicholas Faldo of robotic
Yeah,
swing of our time
yeah,
was saying that about Bryson DeChambeau.
yeah,
Because
yeah,
people used to say about Faldo is like he's just a
yeah.
robot.
Just dull.
Yeah, dull and
Yeah.
whatever. So yeah, there's redemption in there for everyone, isn't there? I think. Yeah, but he was going all in on DeChambeau, and then there was the moment I mentioned it at the start, but there was that moment when
Oh, get in.
he's
Oh.
dropped two. McElroy's
No,
just
that's
dropped
just
two shots on 13, so
yeah.
he's back
So
to
back to 11
11 under,
under.
which is a one-shot lead on Rose.
Wow.
So we've got 11 under McElroy, 10 under Rose, 9 under Oberg, 8 under Scheffler, and Patrick Reed is 7 under.
I mean, ultimately, Rory's got to be thinking now. Power on the next, par five to come. Take a birdie there,
Now,
and then take his chances
I'm
from
pretty
there.
confident he's not listening because he's
Two
actually out on
shot
the
lead.
course. But Patrick Reed, if you are listening to any of this, even on repeat or anything like that, then
Mate, you're going to have a slander case
I'm
against you
quite
if you
happy for you
carry
to.
on in your Patrick Reed
I'm quite happy for you to come
dismantling.
onto this this podcast and clear your name, but you have been caught cheating before as well, mate. So um, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Faldo DeChambeau thing, and I think it reached its peak on, and I'd probably say while McIlroy's run of
Oh, there's Rose with the birdie as well.
oh
So tied at
Rose
11.
is tied for the lead.
Nice two at
Christopher,
16. Woo! Game on. So that's my
co-leaders.
two
It's
picks,
your two picks,
co-leaders.
yeah. You're gonna share the money?
With who?
Me?
With you? No.
No, no, no.
To be honest, it's only like 80 quid or something.
Every little helps. While
Sean's
we're
missed
looking for new
another.
sponsors, every little helps. Yeah, I think it kind of while Rory had that stretch, and there were a couple of highlights in that stretch. Where he eagled the second and things like that. I think I don't know, maybe it's recency bias. I don't know, but moment of the day did feel like it was 18th hole. DeChambeau knocks in that long putt,
Yeah, that
especially
felt.
after Faldo was trash talking him the
Yeah.
whole time.
But yeah, and then the lead up to that putt, he was,
I
wasn't
mean,
he?
he
Like
was
the whole
going
time,
for it,
he was going at his,
going for him. He
his
was just
little
like, here he is, the
scientific
scientist,
approach. Yeah,
chuntering to himself,
yeah, and then he just
talking himself, talking the putt
rakes
in.
one in from 50 feet.
And he knocks it in. And it was kind of like, I mean, that's the kind of thing that, well, that's when people hate Faldo sometimes, don't they? 'Cause he's so
Yeah.
like, whatever. But I like that. He's opinionated. He likes,
Yeah, he
says
gets
what
his
he
opinions
thinks.
out there.
And,
Yeah.
yeah, it was hilarious. It was a hilarious moment, I think, when he nailed it. And you felt that momentum shift, didn't you, at that time?
Definitely, yeah.
Felt
Yeah,
like
like
it
I
was
say,
going to be a big thing.
I thought DeChambeau was almost borderline favourite going into today after that.
Yeah, yeah, I'd go along with that.
Can't believe he's hit that with a wedge from there. That is such a bad shot. He doesn't need to go for it. He doesn't need, he doesn't need a birdie there at that point, does he?
No.
He needs to get himself through 8, get himself through 13. Wow. Do you think that's going to be it? I think that's going to be the moment.
Do you think that's the moment?
Do you think that's Rory's moment where he's lost another?
Yeah, the next two holes tells us everything, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Next two holes tells us because Rose is through that patch.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the other thing as well that happened. We've just been joined, Chris, by Royal St David's Golf Club as well on the live. So
Oh, excellent.
hello guys. We had a great round.
We
Everybody
did.
on a lovely course.
A lovely day at St David's, didn't
We
we?
did, yeah, cracking day. Yeah, I think it felt. I think this morning it did feel like DeChambeau was slight favourite just because of that putt that he knocked in.
But also, just Rory just feels very fallible at the minute, doesn't he? Recent history and all, and showed that on the first, I guess, today, didn't he?
It's weird. You kind of almost need DeChambeau to pick his game up because if he can, then that might just spur Rory on.
Spur Rory on, yeah.
Yeah.
They're both playing poorly. It just kind of drags you down, doesn't it? I mean, I've played with you enough, Nish, to know that it drags me down every time.
Happens all the time. I do all right because it drags me up. So should we talk about Woodall Spa a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
Probably should do, should we? I mean, what's it been now? 48 hours since.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts of it still? Anything changed? Anything mellowed? Anything?
I don't think so. It was a tough challenge,
It was
wasn't
fucking
it?
hard, wasn't it?
I think literally every single shot that you played on that day was thought provoking and challenging. Like there was no let up through 18 holes, was there really? Apart from the 18th, which felt a little bit easier. Again, a relatively shortish par 5 coming in. But yeah, I think other than that, it was just non-stop, wasn't it? But I loved it. I loved that challenge.
Toby just hit us with a good question.
Rosie down 17.
Would this be the biggest collapse of golf if Rory loses? I still think Greg Norman is 6 shots clear going into the final round. I mean, that's a third of the round you're about to play.
But I just think the compound effect of the other collapses as well, and the importance of this one for him to win it right.
I think this is potentially soul destroying.
I think this could be the end of him. I think this could be the end. It's certainly the
I
end of
think
his
if he
major
doesn't win this one,
chances.
I think if he doesn't win this one, I don't think he wins one next.
Yeah, no, I think if he loses this from here, I think that's his major count done.
Yeah, he had everything
Yeah,
in his favour there, didn't he?
yeah.
Um, wow.
I mean, I would hate to see him lose it for me. Like I did say earlier that there's a small sadistic part of me that wouldn't mind seeing a collapse, but I
Why did you
think
say that?
the vast majority of me would love to see him win it. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, but I feel nervous for him now. Definitely.
This is his Grand Slam. Yeah, that's absolutely right, Toby. I think
Oh, he's
let's see.
leaked another one out there as well. Down 14. That's not the place to be.
Oh, that.
Oh,
Oh, pine straw.
oh yeah, yeah.
Well, this. I mean, this is it. You can't. Um, yeah, look, Toby's made a good point here. Actually, I can't say that it's over for him now, but I'd say this would burn all his future masters. I mean, twice to come so close and then basically fuck it up.
I think it's
That's
hard
big,
enough
isn't
to
it?
come back from Pinehurst to this, and he's done. I think he's done very well to come back for this.
Yeah,
But if he
yeah.
loses this again, I don't see how he can possibly go into a final day.
How do you lift yourself
How
up
do you
again?
get by? How do you get beyond that
What
mentally?
what what position do you need to be in to like
Yeah, you need to be
get
like
yourself
10
to this
ahead
point?
to win.
Yeah. Or do you think it's so far behind that you think you've not got a chance? But he's been in that situation where he's been so far behind
Yeah,
and he's still not like he's just faded away or he's
yeah.
come closer and
But
done everything
I
else.
still think he's got the shots in him today. I still think he's got a couple of birdies in him yet to finish
I,
this off.
I think it would help him if Bryson starts playing better because they'll spur each other on a little bit. He'll feel the competition can move a bit more.
I mean, the other factor here is
I'm saying that. I'm just
the
hoping,
other factor
really.
here is Justin Rose is the other contender, right, at 44. I know he's only got a couple of holes left, but all of a sudden the pressure's heaped on him. He looks at the scoreboard now and he's going, "Oh
Correct.
shit, I'm tied
Correct.
for the lead." He's
Correct.
been hitting some dodgy drives, hasn't he, over
Yeah.
17 and 18 in the last couple of days. Um,
Right. Well, I've got this was good filler material for when there was no action, but there is actually a lot of action now. But I've got some facts about Augusta.
right, he's McIlroy second, 14th.
Oh no, that's this. This is a big moment. Let's see what happens. Come on, Rory. Second at 15
Is he going for it?
or 14.
Is he going up and over? I think he is, isn't he? He's got the club face open. Another big cut. See if he can do what he did on the sixth. Oh, my heart's in my mouth.
Something up. He's eyeing something up.
He's going for it. Oh, short.
Oh,
Short. Oh, don't fancy that
that
chip.
doesn't look like a good spot to be in.
Don't
Come on,
fancy
Rory.
that.
Come on, Rory. Yeah, so a few things to read out. This is from chap called at Jamie R. Kennedy on Instagram. Should give credit where it's due. So let's have a little look. The green jacket tradition started in 1949, which I thought was a bit, I don't know, it was right from the start.
No,
But
no, it wasn't. Yeah, no, it was
they've
brought in
obviously got
later.
it was inspired by the members of Royal Liverpool,
All
the
right.
green
I didn't
jacket
know that.
tradition. Yeah, I didn't know that. Every champion gets a jacket with an engraved gold nameplate inside. Take it home for a year, but then it comes back to us. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
renew. Obviously, they get an engraving on the trophy, um, but the trophy was first given to Arnold Palmer in 1961.
It's a funny one though, isn't it? Because I
It's
feel
a
like the
replica of the
Masters Trophy isn't quite as
not as
synonymous as,
spectacular as
as as the others because it's
yeah,
all about the jacket, right? Which is
yeah.
which is quite unique, isn't it?
So winners get a small replica, which is roughly 40% of the original, size of the original. Um, older than the tradition of the trophy or the green jacket, the winners get a gold medal, which dates back to the original Masters in
Yeah, yeah,
1934, 3.5-inch gold medal
yeah.
that with a raised image of the clubhouse in the front. The winner,
Oh,
the winner has to wait for. So Ben Crenshaw presents the Masters champion with a locket at the champions dinner, and it's supposed to go to your wife. It's a beautiful gold locket that opens three ways and has a silhouette of the clubhouse. Supposed to go to your wife. Are we now
It's
outdated
I
again?
know it's weird, isn't it? Like obviously golf is kind of steeped in tradition, but it's also steeped in a lot of old school thinking, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh
Um,
no, here we go. So you know they did a champions dinner.
yeah.
So again, our friends over at the Fair Wages podcast on this episode that I keep talking about, where they talk about the myths and they busted them.
Oh,
It's
DeChambeau.
well.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, is he not in?
Oh,
Ah, Bryson. What a lovely shot
if
that
only he'd
was.
not already capitulated, that would have been a real pressure shot, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean he's worse than Patrick Reed at the minute. I mean that's saying something, isn't it?
Oh, Oberg, a chance to get to 10
Oh,
under. Shit, this is getting interesting. Oh, he's got it as
Oberg is
well.
in the game.
Woo!
Oh, mate, I
I
mean
mean, if he wins it, he's just been lurking, has he? He's
I feel
never.
like we're set for a great hour here now, aren't we?
Yeah, absolutely.
I really
I
do.
mean, Oberg's not even really been on the. You've not really seen him much of him on the TV, like occasional shots
No,
here and there, but he's not really been
no,
in the
no.
mix at all, has he? He's just been lurking a few shots
What are we
behind all
saying? Are we
week.
saying Rose is going to end up clubhouse leader here?
It feels like it, doesn't it?
Right. So, yeah. So you know the champions dinner.
Yeah.
So again, guys at Fair Wages, part of their episode about the mist, they do their ideal champions dinners as well, and it's a really good episode. Um, but the guests have the option of the club menu or the champions choice. They don't have to eat what the champions select,
Oh, right, okay.
and so most often offer just order a steak, which I think is quite
For
funny.
winner's stake. Oh, Rory, is it going to come
Rory.
back from there? It should come back. Is it getting
Um,
stuck? Here it comes.
so
Oh,
with
it's not
so
off.
many winners and such a small space in the champions locker room, the winners actually share lockers. So, for example, defending champion Scotty
There's
Scheffler.
definitely only one jacket. They share a locker. They share a jacket.
Yeah,
It's definitely the truth.
yeah, I think we're having that. Um, should get back out to the chat, really, shouldn't I? I'm sorry if I'm ignoring anybody on chat. Scotty Scheffler shares his locker with
Oh, Justin Rose, beautiful shot.
Charles Coody and Brian Nelson. That I never heard of, but there is a champions only driving range apparently, and it's so that the champions can practice in a little bit of privacy. But apparently, it's not anywhere near as fancy as the main one. Um, win the Masters once, and you receive your lifetime invitation to the Masters, which is fine. What's this other one here now? Yeah, you get a 5 year major exemption, other than the 3 year one that you normally get. You get a 5 year PGA Tour exemption. Wow. Okay. Oh, yeah, here we go. Every past champion, Masters champion, is allowed to bring a guest to play on the Sunday before the Masters. This year, so that would have been, yeah, this year, Scotty Scheffler enjoyed a round of golf at Augusta with his
With his
mum.
mum, yeah, saw that.
How nice is that?
There's McElroy. Oh, how's that stay there?
Jump up and down. It's still going. It's still going. Where's the night logo?
No. Oh dear. McElroy back to 10. Rose is leading.
Yeah. So,
Shit, double.
Toby, I completely
bogey.
agree. I think this. I'll put this up on the screen, Chris, and you can actually have a little look at it. But I think this is a great point. Can you read that?
Yep.
Will it come up in yours? I think one of the biggest robberies of the Masters is not being able to become a playing member once you win. I agree.
Yeah.
Like they're giving you the green jacket, which is the sign.
The sign that you remember, yeah. But
And
then,
then
yeah, without the
like,
privileges.
you can't. You can't
And
be
it's
a.
not like there's hundreds of winners, is it? There's only a handful of winners over the years, isn't there? That are
It's
still
not like they've got
alive
that
and
many
still.
members
Yeah.
either.
It's like
You know,
300 members.
it's a bit bonkers, really. So yeah, I think that's weird, isn't it? That and if you've won it there, you should be able to just go and play it whenever you want.
Yeah.
Again, that's getting back to that point I made about Mike Weir. He let people know that that's not the case. I'm an honorary member, yes, but I can't just go and play it whenever I want.
Yeah. I mean, the reality is, how often would these players actually get? I'm sure if they just rang up and said,
They haven't.
I'm in the area, can I come for a round? I'm pretty sure they'd be allowed that.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's not like they're going to go and play in there every week anyway, is it?
No.
Um,
If you win, okay, you may know this, I don't know, but if you win the Open,
yeah.
I mean that goes round different courses, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you get any privilege from that.
No, I don't think so. No,
US
not that I'm
Open's
aware
the
of.
same, PJ's the same. Yes, it's actually
Yeah. It's only really relevant to
relevant
Augusta.
to Augusta, yeah. Okay, right. So Rose is outright leader
Oh
now.
my goodness
11
me!
under.
Rory Mac.
McIlroy and Arberg are 10 under, tied for second. Scheffler is hovering around at 8 under.
But he's only got 2 holes to play.
Yeah, but the others are dropping.
It's
Is this
four
becoming a
holes for
three-way tie
McIlroy.
now? Not three-way tie, but a three-way battle. Oberg's put himself in the
I
frame.
think
I think.
Hoberg might just nick this,
I think he's going to do it.
I
Yeah.
think he's just going to come from nowhere
He's just. I
and
bet
steal
he's
it.
been unspectacular. And he's just
Yeah.
hovering around.
I mean, that's essentially 2 Masters, two.
That's a, Toby, you make another fantastic point. I'm going to put this really. For a member, you could make your own salary selling a guest round. Yeah, you could do. I mean, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't let you be a member for another year after that, but you could definitely,
Although I think if you
definitely do
remember,
that.
your salary is
That's
it's a
true.
fairly significant number. I think, to be fair,
Yeah, and we
to be
we
selling
should
rounds for the tens of millions.
good occasion to bring out a previous guest of ours who was on, Alex, who's a top 100 golf guru, and he has an invitation to Augusta to play at some point from a member, proper legit member. Um, but yeah, the guy who is the legit member, he's a big hitter, and he. So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, I think
Not in his golf game, just in his
yeah,
in the music world.
you'd be doing well to find the time to sell enough rounds, I think, to
Yeah.
to get to make up your salary. So yeah, but interesting point that, isn't it? Interesting point. I wonder if Augusta memberships are like hereditary, whether you can pass them down to you. I
I
bet you
don't
can't,
think
can
so.
you?
I mean, it's invite only, right? So yeah, unless you invite your children along before you cop it.
You'd have to tell me what happens here, mate, 'cause I can't
You
actually
can't actually
see
see the ball.
the club or the
Justin Rose
hole
got a
for
what 5 6 footer.
Rose is on the 17th,
Oh,
right?
he's missed that. He's missed that. Yeah,
Was that for
slides
par?
by.
Do we know if that was for par or was that for birdie? The groan suggests to me it was for
Sure.
par. He doesn't look happy. He's chuntering away to himself.
Come on, Rory.
He's just, I think
Ping
ever
one down
since,
there.
what year did he finish fourth at the Open? Was that 2004?
As an amateur,
Yeah.
yeah, it would have been about then, yeah, 2004.
I mean, I think he's
Very
captured the
good.
British imagination
Yeah,
since, hasn't
absolutely.
he?
But I mean, everyone's right. He's not a journeyman because he's been much better than that, right? He's won a
Yeah.
lot of tournaments. He's
So
won the
good.
US Open.
And we've said it before, a gentleman golfer as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So is that? Yeah, I'm not sure if that was for a birdie or par. I didn't quite catch the lead up to it.
Oh, who's that?
Corey
Connors.
Connors. Yeah.
Corey Connors. Perhaps the most American name. Yeah, so I think no, day three just sent around that, didn't it? It was the battle of the two, momentum shift, all that kind of thing. Now, we ought to talk about something that have featured quite a lot in this um, Masters in general. And that is they've been interviewing a lot of pros saying how many shots would you have to give an average golfer for them to be able to give you a game
Yeah.
sort of thing.
So it's a bogey for Rose on 17. So he's back to 10. So it's
Oh, it's a
three-way
three-way
tie,
tie,
10
everyone.
under.
Where's the three-way tie klaxon? Three-way tie, three-way tie.
I'm not sure I've got the stomach for a playoff with Rory McIlroy and Justin Rose in there.
Yeah,
Who do you fancy? That's a
who
three.
do,
If you three-way tie,
who do you
go
stand
into
to
a
make the most
playoff.
money from? Like who's the one that's going to pay out the most? Is it going to be the Rose?
Well, I mean,
top?
Justin Rose just needs to be in the top 10, so he can finish second, and Rory wins, and then I win both bets. So yeah, from a purely financial point of view,
Rory outright winner.
Rory outright.
So
Yeah,
not as an each way
no,
thing.
outright.
Oh yeah, so you want one and two that way around, don't you?
Yeah.
So then, but if Olberg gets in there and did you put in Olberg then?
No, I
Oh,
didn't.
you didn't.
No.
Okay. I mean, I need it because I lost so much money in the Grand National. I could really do with this coming in, getting my 40 quid back from 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 Oberg. But I mean, this is healthy for the Ryder Cup, right?
Well, for the European Ryder Cup team.
I mean, yeah, of course. I mean,
Not necessarily for the competitiveness of the Ryder Cup.
but this is looking. If we can have
Do you think Rose will play? Is he going to play the Ryder Cup?
I mean,
You think this year
on this
he's still
show,
going to play?
surely,
He'd have to, wouldn't he?
surely on this showing,
Yeah,
because it's in the States, isn't it?
yeah,
So
yeah. You've got to fancy him to play again this year, haven't you?
yeah, it tells me that's
Captain in 2 years' time, vice captain.
he's got to be a captain at
Yeah,
some
he's
point,
got to be, hasn't he? Absolutely perfect man for the job, isn't he?
He's the perfect person to decide to put a mural of Semi up in the dressing room
Yeah,
to
Real,
motivate
roll the usual
all those other Sevi tropes.
comments and
Yeah, I feel like a bit of a dick for saying it, but I'm gonna say it. It winds me up a little bit, that whole reliance on
on
do
Sevi.
it for Sevi, do it for Sevi.
Yeah, I mean
Even
it's
to the point where they've had bad first days, and then all of a sudden in the Ryder Cup review videos, you hear them going, "We had to remind the
yeah,
players that
this
we
was
had
a
to do
Sevi.
it for Sevi, do it for Sevi." It's like, hang on a minute, most of them didn't even know him. Like, they probably weren't born when he was playing or all that kind of thing. And you're like, when does that disappear?
This is very quickly got to a conclusion, isn't it? Justin Rose coming
Oh,
down
so
the 18th.
Rose tee shot on the 18th, down the middle
Yeah,
ish,
yeah, it's
a
good.
little bit
Just on
left
the
of
left hand
middle.
side.
So he's
Good
got a good
shot.
clear. Yeah,
Yeah,
good under pressure shot. Come on, Rory. I mean, it was in his hands, wasn't it? And he's.
done it again.
Oh, Toby, you're right. One of the hardest things to watch stomach is sinking right now. I
Yeah.
think. Yeah, I think we'll echo that. I think we're probably making light of it a little bit, aren't we? But
It's not. It's
for it
not.
to happen again to him,
Yeah.
it's horrible to watch that. It's not on a human level.
Yeah.
That's not nice to.
But also he's one of the most human golfers, right? Like he just
Just
shows
wears
he
hard,
shows you a
doesn't he?
human side of it. I mean, doesn't it?
I
So
love all of that.
it makes it feel more personal, doesn't it?
Yeah.
From a viewing perspective.
I like that when he hits a bad shot, he looks gutted and
Yeah.
disappointed and all that kind of stuff. I mean, that's where we would be. That's what we'd be doing. It does feel like it's come around a bit quick though. This conclusion, doesn't it?
It does.
Pace of play hasn't been the problem today. That's what we're saying in terms of tournaments. So what? Last year was Scheffler. Was it Scheffler the year before as well?
Yes, he was won it 2 in a row. Yeah.
Scheffler 200 and DJ before that, wasn't it? Was it the
Yeah.
DJ before? Did he win? Did he win COVID year? I'm not sure. Or did he
Yeah,
win
it
it the
might
year
have been.
before Scheffler?
Can't remember.
I can't remember. Can I remember? I don't know. Can you remember a more memorable
Masters.
in terms of the quality
Apart
of golf?
from apart from Tiger Woods era,
Yeah, no,
probably
like
not.
quality of golf,
Not in recent
right?
years. Oh, DeChambeau is he's in the
Oh,
water again. Not having a good day at all, is
Bryson's
he?
not having a good
Not
day.
having a good
No.
one.
Oh, splish splash, I was having a blast. Yeah, wow, Bryson. That was a long way in the water actually.
Yeah, it wasn't a good shot. That right, second to the par five, Rory. A great shot in here
Come on,
yesterday,
Rory.
didn't he?
I'm gonna have to stand up just to see.
Looks like he needs to hook this one a bit though to get anywhere near that. Oh, massive, massive hook. That looks
He's
good.
walking after it.
That
He's
looks
going after
good.
Tracer.
Yes,
Yes, Rory.
Rory. Oh, what a shot! Get in.
That's on 15, isn't it?
Oh, that's
What
eagle
a
putt.
shot.
What, 5
What a
foot?
shot.
5 foot eagle putt?
Wow, do you know what?
Wow.
That's a great shot.
I
Under
mean, I think
pressure.
for the two shots, that one he's hit there today and the same one yesterday,
Yeah,
I think he deserves to win it.
that's a
For
great
those
shot,
two
isn't it?
shots, they are absolutely impeccable shots. Then they're not. It's not an easy shot. That
Okay,
it's a long iron
I'm gonna
in.
chuck a curveball at you.
Okay,
Does how old is Justin Rose?
44.
Does the 44-year-old Justin Rose deserve it more for hanging on in there for the full 4 rounds? Do you know what I mean? Like
On the
that's a
do you mean that?
monumental.
Yeah.
Like there's not many people his age competing at
But I
at this
just think
end.
in terms of a career and Rory's career, I think he's ultimately he's underperformed in the majors, right? I think everyone thought he was going to come
Oh,
along and
totally. Yeah,
win
win
you know
everything.
15 majors, and he just hasn't. And I think I think Rory deserves this. I think he deserves to be in that bracket of those five players that have won all four.
Yeah, yeah.
I think he deserves it. I think he's been good enough.
I'll go along with that.
So yeah, I think Rory deserves it for me.
Does Ludwig deserve it for potentially being a runner-up 2 years running?
His time will come. He will win
I
this. He
mean,
will definitely win this.
how phenomenal is that as a
Yeah. I mean,
performance?
I think
He
if you're
came out of
looking at
nowhere last year.
yeah, but I think you're looking at kind of Scheffler and Oberg. I think the next 3 years, over the next 3 years, I think Oberg is going
Them
to
two.
massively leapfrog Scheffler. I think he's going to be the one to watch.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk this year, and it was amongst the pundits. So that was me old mate Nick Doherty, Butch Harmon, and but I'll get to Butch Harmon in a second. But Butch Harmon and Paul McGinley, and they were talking about where they think because the chat turned to what do we think about Rory today, Clayton? What do we think about Rory today? Um, what do we think about Rory today? I mean, he's had a roller coaster round, hasn't he?
But we were saying this earlier. I don't know how many English people we've got there, but it's a little bit like watching the England football team. You know you're going to be in
Yeah.
for a roller coaster. There's going to be some great moments. There's going to be some nail biting moments, but
Is that what makes it the appeal
I
for
think for
Rory?
me, I think there
Yeah,
is a
yeah.
little bit of that because you never quite know what you're going to get. You want to go and watch him, right? Because you might
That thing.
capitulate.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
going to hit incredible shots like he's just hitting there.
I mean,
You're
he's
going to get
shown
everything.
that shot there to me says after having done that double before, that to me says
He's still focused.
warrior spirit.
Yeah, I'm ready for this. I'm
Right.
yeah, and I like I said before it started. I felt like he was just going to win it. And
Does he now, in your opinion, does he now go on a bit of a run of potentially winning a few majors?
well, like I said I think he's going to
The
win two
Open
this
at
year.
Portrush
I think he's
is
going to win the Open at Portrush.
that's
Yeah,
got to
I think he
be
is.
it's got to be in the back of his mind, hasn't it, as well?
Like he feels like he's head and shoulders above everyone in terms of his levels at the minute. Starting this season.
I mean, his shot shaping at the Open should be absolutely
But I mean,
tailor-made.
Portrush,
isn't it?
he beat the course record there at what was he 14, like
Yeah, yeah,
62
yeah.
at
I mean,
14. He knows that course inside out.
everything says he's got a
Um,
very good chance of winning there.
yeah,
It's going to take if he wins this, then that's the confidence taken into that.
Yeah.
The Open.
absolutely. I mean, it's a long way to go until the Open, right? But the way he's playing at the minute, back in Northern Ireland, he's had a few bloopers in Northern Ireland as well, hasn't he? When he's had a chance.
I mean, it feels like he's psychologically beaten DeChambeau today. Everyone was saying.
I don't know though, because
man
I
on
think
man,
I think
DeChambeau
DeChambeau's done what
deserves it.
Rory did at Pinehurst today,
he's
hasn't he? He's
collapsed,
completely
hasn't he?
capitulated without any real pressure from
But
McIlroy, right?
everyone was saying like man on man, that gladiatorial battle, like you go with DeChambeau, the man with the physical.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think
everyone was saying that though,
no,
weren't
I
they,
don't.
today? They were saying
Yeah,
he
but I
looked
think
like
that's
he was
wrong though.
ready
I
for it.
think head to head, I would not want to go against Rory
Oh, match
McIlroy.
play, you
Like,
don't want
match
to go
play,
against Rory McIlroy.
he's just too good. He makes too many birdies.
Don't wind him up is basically the. So this is
So that's
Rose has got
opportunity
to
for a
basically break
birdie. If he
Yeah,
gets that in, he's going to be the clubhouse leader at
that
11.
clubhouse
and,
leader.
but
Then the pressure's on
Rory
everyone else.
feels like Rory's going to get to 12 as long as he doesn't miss another short putt.
Oh, what's this shot
Weird.
tracer here?
Yeah, no,
Through
I
the
think
tw-
it's through the trees, but looks
through
good
the
though.
tweeze.
Oh,
Oh, Oberg.
that's going to roll
Stop.
away though, isn't it?
Stop.
That's a long putt for birdie. So
So he's got another one chance after that, hasn't he?
the 18th, which isn't an easy birdie
He's
opportunity.
got a bit of a man crush on Oberg,
It's those eyes, mate. It's those.
It's
He's not.
piercing
He's
eyes.
non-human. I'm telling you. He's
He's
AI
not even-
generated.
Yeah. It's fit though. It's amazing what you can do with AI these days. This honestly, they're just replaying Rory's shot into the
I mean,
15th.
Yeah, but look at the movement on this ball.
I mean, for me, I'll be looking at it going, that's a snap hook for me. But he's tried to do exactly what he's doing here now. He's hooked it right around this tree, high.
I feel like he thrives on those kind of shots. So
Oh,
he's a bit like
of course he
Tiger
does.
in that aspect, isn't he?
Yeah,
Where, and I think that's what
likes the creativity.
that's what you need around Augusta, isn't it? Is you need to thrive on hitting those big hooks, and how many shots has he hit just today? Like where
Yeah.
he's picked a tiny hole in the trees and
Yeah.
fired it through that and got it to 6-10 feet.
And actually, to be fair, I think this year they've improved the coverage, the camera work a little bit because there's a lot of times today you could see on and yesterday as well, you could see Rory and they had the camera on him for long enough. It wasn't just on him and he hits the shot,
Yeah, yeah.
but you could see him looking down at the ball, looking at the target, looking up to a gap in the trees, down at the ball, target, up at the trees, and he kind of like you can see him making those calculations.
Yeah,
It's funny how Faldo didn't call that out and say, "Oh,
yeah.
Mr.
Too bloody
Science
scientific.
making his calculations about the window and the yeah."
So I think we're saying DeChambeau's done now, right? Par there.
I think
I
DeChambeau's
think
out
that,
of
that
here.
that was his opportunity. If he was going
They're
to
the
get back
three.
in it, he needed an eagle there, didn't he?
They're your three now.
Yeah.
McElroy over Rose. European.
Wasn't a confident putt that. Wasn't a
How
confident
often do
putt.
you see that though? Three Europeans at the top of the leaderboard at
Yeah, in a US tournament.
a US tournament. Yeah.
That was a poor putt, Rory. Don't know what you're looking at your caddy for there.
Mm.
Didn't look like a confident stroke that at all.
Right. So he's 11. So Rory's 11 under now. He's got three to play. Rose is going up 18. He's got a birdie chance, but it's a long
Outside one.
putt. Oberg's got two holes to play. I think he's got a long birdie chance as well, hasn't he? So
I
realistically, he's only got the
I
18
think
to go for.
three pars rather for McElroy does it from here. But
Yeah.
you'd fancy him at 16 to get a two there, really, wouldn't you? I don't know what pin position. Yeah, he's yeah. It's certainly birdieable, isn't it?
Mm. I've got to go there one day. Got to. That's a full on bucket list trip, isn't it? That full on bucket list trip. That.
Little puff of the cheeks there. He looks like a nervous man. I mean, I think if he makes that putt, I think he's pretty much done there. At that point, he can just par in, but he's still got a bit of
Yeah.
pressure on him now, hasn't he? Probably
Yep.
with a little bit of breathing space, needs another birdie, doesn't he?
Just make sure the chat's not. That's fine. Don't want to miss anything. Do they have their usual caddies, don't they? Do they get the Augusta?
They do now, yeah. They used to get traditionally they used
Right.
to get the Augusta caddies, but I think that stopped in the 80s, didn't it? Yeah, because I think was it Clifford Roberts, wasn't it? Who co-founded it.
Ooh.
He was an interesting character. Do you know much about
Ooh.
Clifford Roberts?
I feel like Oberg's put himself out of contention there with that put. No, please tell me.
So yes, he was the co-founder of Augusta.
Right.
And yeah, so one of his comments was, whilst I'm still alive, all players will be white and all caddies will be black at Augusta.
Oh wow. Okay. One of those sorts of characters.
Yeah, and then he committed suicide on the course. So down at
The
Eisenhower's
good old
Pond.
days.
Yeah.
Like,
So yeah, he's definitely a colourful character for sure.
I mean, that's incredible, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, all players will be white. And all caddies will. Where do the brown people get left in this? I don't get it.
Not at Augusta, probably.
It's ignored all the time, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you saw what happened. Aaron Rice shot into a lead, and then they
Yeah,
fixed it.
yeah,
So he
yeah,
couldn't,
Took
yeah.
him down. Right, Rory, big shot this into 16. Got to be dry. Oh, he leaned him right. He's been a bit safe, has he? Oh, he's not. It's a great shot. It's going to roll down from there,
It's gonna roll down and-
surely. Can't stay
That's
there.
getting better and better and better.
It has
surely.
stayed there.
All
Oh,
right.
that's a tricky little putt from there, then, isn't it?
It's an interesting place for it to stop there. You'd have thought it'd have
Yeah.
a bit of momentum and it'd carry on going. I mean,
I mean, that's one of those putts, though, that you think,
Rory
oh,
never
he's...
does anything the easy way, does he?
No, but also he's put that in fairly close there, but that could quite
That's
easily be 3, 4 foot, 5 foot
Yeah.
pass for a tricky putt
Yeah.
back up the hill for his third.
Come on, Bryson. have a bit of magic.
There's not been. I didn't see many because it was hole in one position yesterday, wasn't it? I didn't see many
No,
particularly close
I
yesterday.
didn't. No, you're right.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's a
another good
great
shot
shot.
as well. That feed down.
Two cracking shots there. Yeah, fair play. I think he's contributed a lot to the day, hasn't he, Bryson?
Playing the par threes like me, these lads.
Yeah, not like me. Not like me.
Yeah,
That thing actually you said, I wish you'd have said that earlier in the round.
what's that?
You're not turning your shoulders.
Oh
I
yeah.
think if you'd have said that earlier in the round, I probably would have fixed quite a lot because
Because I said to you, didn't I? I said you like when we played in Wales, you played well, but I just watched you swing. I was
still
going,
just the
that is
same.
a recipe for disaster,
Yeah,
Nish.
yeah,
And then we played at Woodall
happened,
Spa, and I was like, oh,
and
there we go.
it now makes sense how my last three rounds have gone
Yeah, up
because
and
I
down,
wasn't doing
up
the
and
shoulder.
down.
I've not been doing the shoulder turn.
Yeah,
Whereas I've been so concentrated on doing the pause, I'm not doing the shoulder
yeah.
turn,
You
the basic.
just gone with the hands.
Yeah, and actually, if
Yeah.
I do the shoulder turn with the pause, look, it's easy, it's done.
That'll be 50 quid, please, Nish.
Evidence being, you said that, then hit the next drive with the shoulder turn, and they went dead
Creamed it.
straight and absolutely miles. Yeah.
Right, so here's
So that's what
Rose
it's
for
good about.
birdie on
There you go.
18.
So we
Oh,
got.
he's got it. Oh, nice. Justin
Come on,
Rose.
Justin Rose.
In
So
there
he's
at 11. Oh, wow.
He's joined clubhouse. Right, he's actually clubhouse leader now.
Clubhouse
Right.
leader at 11. Nice.
So we got a question here from Rob, aka the Ideas Man. I'll put it up. I'll pop it up so you can read. Have either of you ever tried swinging with your arms as straight as Bryson?
Well,
think you need
the
more
answer to
strength,
that is,
don't you?
Rob, is that I've got quite long, kind of monkey-like arms. So I think if I tried that, I think
Right,
I'd probably hit the ground about like 4 foot before the
right,
ball.
monkey arms. I've never noticed that. Have you?
Yeah, really. I can like tickle my ankles almost with my
Do you know
with my
what?
arms.
I'm gonna look out for this.
Yeah, weirdly long arms. Yeah,
It's amazing the stuff you find out. Right, so you got long arms, have you?
I've got really long arms. Yeah.
I didn't
Well, I
know
mean,
that.
not really in comparison to the rest of my body, which is quite small, right? I'm
Yeah.
quite a small guy,
Long
just
span.
with long arms, big wingspan.
There's a friend of mine was Crouch. So obviously, Rob knows Crouch because Rob was Crouch's best man. But Crouch has got the slightly longer arms, but also his wrists are like set. At 90
So he's in like
so they're not like
pronate
yeah,
position.
so they're not like normally. Yeah, yeah. If you put your hands by your side, I'll do it on camera if I can. But you put your hands by your side, they're like your hands are like this, but Crouch is like this. So when he walks, they're kind of like
Just kind of like it's like
but obviously not like up by the side of his body. So yeah,
so straight shootout. McIlroy Rose.
I mean yeah.
Taking that.
Well, okay, so this is
Missed it. He's missed it. High side.
was that for the outright lead, wasn't
That was
it?
for a birdie. Yeah, that was for a 2. Oh,
Right.
jeez, Louise.
So what? There's 2 holes left.
2 holes left. 17, 18. Needs a birdie.
If Oberg knocks in a birdie anytime soon, I mean, we go for a 3-way playoff. That would be impeccable. What's the Masters playoff pitch? Do you know?
I'm not actually sure. Do they
Do
play?
they do a 3-hole playoff, or is it
I
one
think
hole?
it's 1 hole, isn't it? Did they play? Did they play 17?
Did they do 1 hole
Or did they
and
do
then
16?
you go back, like you knock a person out and then like, another person comes in? Oh yeah, sorry. Well, I suppose we should answer Rob's actual question. No, neither of us have actually tried to swing our arms out straight because
But I think there
I
is
don't think we've got the strength.
there is a club in Nish's kitchen, Rob. So I could get one out and try one if you don't mind me breaking a few of Nish's appliances.
Oh,
I'm sure you don't.
That's just brought something like, into my consciousness that we should bring it up. Have you seen? Have you seen this head cover?
I've not seen this head cover.
This is my new driver head cover. Just gonna put it on camera. This. So I've been looking for a new driver head cover for a while, and I was talked about it earlier because Ludwig has got all of the Adidas Originals new
Yeah,
stuff.
he's
wearing
sporting
all
that
of
this
it.
week, isn't he? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean that That is a sexy ass driver cover. Oh, look at that. Absolutely gorgeous.
It's quite warm as well, actually.
It's nice. It's all like furry inside,
Little hand
and
puppet.
yeah, I mean that's a serious bit of kit. And then I'll show the other thing as well. Which I mean, like, I can't imagine anybody actually watching live follows any of the podcasts. But if you do, it is. It's in here. It's in the envelope. The golden envelope. Rob, playoff. It's the full 18. Have you built it into your yeah. That's going to be an interesting day at work tomorrow, isn't it, for you, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get it out now. But if the glove don't fit, you must have quit. I mean, that as a golf glove, that's that.
Love a bit of golf paraphernalia, don't you,
Oh,
Nish?
I love it, mate. As soon as I saw it, I was like, do I buy 3, 4, 5? How many do I get? Like, I mean, that's a gorgeous glove, isn't it? Like, it just looks
Like a glove.
it's got an MJ look about you there, I'm afraid.
Sorry. It's not a great look, is it?
He's disgraced. Yeah, amazing. That I mean, that thing. I don't even know when to wear it because I don't think I want to get it dirty.
Is it more of a fashion item rather than a golf glove? That one.
I mean,
Nish?
it's a nice glove though, isn't it? It's a soft, lovely soft leather glove. But I don't want to. I don't know, like that. I mean, it's just an iconic green. It's an iconic.
It's classic look. I do like the new Adidas stuff. It is looking
Yeah,
good.
it's really nice.
If they want to sponsor us and give us some free shit, then we're open to that.
It's not shit.
Oh,
it's all good. Adidas, in case you're
Rory.
listening.
Where's that gone?
Oh,
Big
Rory.
fade. Oh, what's going on with your TV, Nish? The
TV's
TV's cutting out.
Wrong time.
Oh, he's in the fairway. He's in the fairway. He's all right.
Right, so we're getting down to the business end now. It's all been leading up to this.
Got to make a birdie. Fair play to Rose for knocking that in, putting the pressure on, though.
Oh, here we go. This is a great question. Right, I'll pop it up again. I'll get Rob's answer in a minute, but you get to pick one piece of Masters merch. What are you taking home?
I'll tell you what I'm definitely not taking home.
The gnome.
Not the gnome, no. So there's a guy that thought he needs a bit of Masters merch. He fancies a little bit of Augusta.
That's a great putt, by the way.
It was a great putt on the 18th. He fancies a cup of sand out of one of the bunkers. He's like, Augusta sand, famous, beautiful white sand.
Yeah.
So he's got in as a patron. He's gone, right, last players have all gone down 18. I'm going to sneak off to the 10th. I'm going to get a cup of sand.
Right.
By the time he gets back up to the 10th tee, he gets handcuffed, gets nicked, taken down to the station, gets $20,000 worth of fines for stealing a cup worth of sand from one of the bunkers. So I'm definitely not going to take that as a
fine.
Yeah.
When did that happen then?
This was 2012 or 14 or something.
Recently.
Yeah, fairly recently. Yeah.
Wowza. 20 grand fine, eh?
Yeah.
Well, so I'll give everyone Rob's answer. I think it's worth. Oh, sorry, I've done the wrong message. Sorry, Rob.
But yeah, I think I'm just going to take probably one of Tiger's green jackets. I'm going to nip in the.
So Rob said green hat all day.
Green hat.
Yeah, but are we talking like a?
To be fair, Rob, you are talking to Nish. So you know he's going to buy one of everything from the merch store.
No, to be perfectly honest with you, because whatever, one bit of Augusta merch.
I don't think you've got that in you. I don't think you could go into that shop and buy one piece of merch. I think that's
right. So what would be on my hit list? On my hit list would be caddy overalls, definitely on the hit list.
What are you going to do with the caddy overalls?
Just, I'd love to turn up at a golf course with a
just
caddy,
in your caddy overalls,
Masters,
or with a caddy. Like,
just whatever,
hire a caddy and make him wear the overalls.
Oh no, just yourself. Just wear like that'd be mind bending, wouldn't it? You turn it with a caddy, wearing the normal caddy gear at whatever comes to it, and then you're in the caddy overalls playing.
I think that'd be great though. No, if you just turned up to like a little Saturday medal and just bring your mate along, put him in the Masters overalls.
The Masters overalls.
Yeah.
I'd love that.
Talking about caddies,
just
Go
show
on.
me the flag. Like
The little, oh yeah,
the yellow flag.
yellow flag. Yeah.
But yeah, they don't do like red flag, yellow flag, white flag for the front middle. It's
Yeah,
all
it's
yellow.
just yellow.
Yeah. I mean, how are these guys supposed
Basically,
to know what to do?
you're not gonna find it wherever it is.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, bunker for Oberg.
Oh, I think Oberg.
Okay.
Oh, what have I just seen on my screen there? Patrick Reed is 9 under. He's in this group, isn't he, with Oberg?
Yeah. I've not.
Oh, Patrick Reed. Um. Oh God, I don't know. Interesting. Is it something you'd wear?
Well, the overalls.
No, the merch that you're bringing back. That's the thing. You'd love to frame the flag, wouldn't you? I'd
Yeah,
love
I
to
think you'd get
frame
it.
the
I
flag
think it's
for
probably a flag for me. Yeah, a yellow
put it
flag.
and
Get one of
hang
those.
it up somewhere in your house.
Yeah,
'Cause
that'd be good.
you could
Be a
do
good one.
that.
Try and get
They do
few
boxer
signatures
shorts.
on there. Boxes, nice. Blue.
Why would they be blue?
Cool, mate. You got
Oh,
to reference that back to
your lucky
episode
lucky
6.
blues, yeah.
um.
Can you frame those blue Augusta boxer shorts?
Right, here we go. McElroy into 17.
Come on, Rory. Do you want a playoff right now?
But yeah, we're talking about caddies. Did you hear the Tony Finau comment? He played. It was like the first time he played at the Masters. He played with Tiger Woods,
Right.
and he played like 12 holes. Tiger hadn't spoke to his caddy at all. And the 12th hole, Tiger Woods asked his caddy for a read on the green.
Ask his own caddy.
Asked his own caddy for a read on the green.
Yeah.
And the caddy goes to him, "You Tiger fucking Woods, just put it in and let's move on." Yeah. So Tony Finau was like, brilliant.
That's a great answer. You Tiger fucking
You
Woods.
Tiger fucking Woods, just put it in.
Why do you
Let's
need a read
move on.
from me? Yeah. That's brilliant. Yeah, pace of play is a thing. Like,
Yeah, just
come on.
come on. I've got dinner at dinner in 40 minutes.
That's brilliant. That Tony Finau, who famously dislocated his ankle on the par 3 contest, didn't he?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, when you saw that full tilt and then he stamps it back into place, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, it just looked so painful.
Right, here we go.
Oh,
Michael went to 17.
Tony.
This is it. Got to make his birdie here, you think? Ooh, looks a bit bendy. Oh, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like that at all.
He was talking at it a bit.
Oh, it's
He doesn't like
oh,
it.
it's going in. It's going in. Oh,
3
Rory.
feet. Yeah, I don't like it, but there you go.
He's
Right,
got it.
that's
Like
it,
for
he's got
those
it
two
now.
last shots, approach
He's got it
shots,
now.
like
He's got it now.
you've got to give it to him for that.
He's got it now.
Did-
Yes, Neil. Green jacket is absolutely spot on. I'm thinking you're referring to the fact that Rory's got the green jacket in the bag, but yeah, I think that's
That
it.
is the green. That feels like a green jacket shot,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
Those, like you say, those
Those
two
two,
shots.
yeah. 16,
special, isn't it?
17.
Come on, Bryson, what are you gonna do?
But that feels like the difference that with Rory, doesn't he?
He's defeated, doesn't he? Look, his body
Yeah,
language is
he
gone,
knows
isn't
he's
it?
done. But that feels like the difference with Rory, doesn't he? He feels like he's when he does have those bad holes, he feels inspired to go and hit shots like that and just
Yeah.
kind of to swing it
Ballsy.
back in his favour.
To go for it.
Yeah.
To sort of stand up and watch this.
But it's funny though, isn't it? Because
Maybe he was walking away going, I've got it.
I think this is the least defensive I've seen Rory play at the Masters, and it's the
Yeah,
best.
he
It's the
normally
best he's
clams
played.
up,
Like
doesn't he?
normally he clams up and tries to play it,
Yeah.
like doesn't play his normal game. But I think he's just been going at it like he normally would. And it's
So what you said your ideal result was what?
McElroy to win. Rose just has to be in the top 10. So
Yeah. So that's
pretty much
happening, yeah.
pretty much going to happen.
And if Oberg finishes top 5,
Yeah.
I'm getting some money as well. I mean, this is successfully.
Win.
Easy this golf betting malarkey. Let's forget every other bet I've ever placed on golf ever before, but this is easy.
As much as it's easy to say it now because it's going to happen, but when I put those bets on, I was like, I'm pretty 100. Yeah, I'm 100% confident that they are going to come in.
Let's go more Masters facts.
Okay.
Right. So there was a rumor
Yeah.
that they were so obsessed with Augusta and the Masters sounding like an amazing tournament and looking like an amazing tournament that they piped in the bird noises over speakers.
Is this another true or false? Do I have to go for it?
Are you going for it? Again, I'll put it up here. This is courtesy of Fair Wages podcast.
Okay.
Is that true or false that they pipe in if they need to, the bird song.
Where are they piping it in through?
Well,
Speakers in the woods?
You can get speakers that look like rocks.
Okay.
They're totally disguised.
True.
True.
I'm going true on that.
Sounds like a thing to do.
Yeah.
There was a rumor. It's false
Ah.
for Augusta.
Okay.
However, as the guys on the podcast pointed out, what's Ludwig just done here now? I think he's just
Bunker to bunker, I think. Is he?
As the guys on the podcast pointed out, CBS had to.
Oh, he's not even got out of the bunker. Has he hit the lip? Oh, he has. He's hit the lip. Oh,
He's
Ludwig.
one of us. He is one of us.
Well, he's one of you.
True.
There is.
Watch out.
Yeah, there's going to be some footage of Nick at Woodall Spa coming on our Instagram feed shortly, which is worth a watch for any golfer who's been in a bunker and thought they might never get out.
I feel like it's just a service to average golfer. I think. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, so CBS, who are the co-broadcasters at ESPN, they run the main feed. They had to admit that at another tournament they piped in.
And is that for the benefit of the cameras, or is that for the benefit of the?
What happened was, so that you're gonna love this. So what actually happened was, people who were listening to the broadcast said that is not the sound of a bird that's native to wherever that tournament was played.
Bill Oddie's message them basically going, hang on a minute.
Where the fuck has that sound come from? And there were loads of complaints about it from like bird watchers, whatever. And it suddenly went to like them going, yeah, we apologise to make it sound more serene and whatever. So they have done that before, but they didn't do it at Augusta.
Right, okay. I mean, does that add much value to your tournament? The fact you got more birds kicking around? I don't know.
I mean, they play a lot of these movie shots, don't they?
I suppose.
And they want to do this whole, Augusta's this wonderful, serene, peaceful place. Which, by the way, and you don't get it obviously from the footage because why would they show it? But again, from the Fair Wages podcast guys. Across the road from Augusta, like the entrance gate to Augusta. So Magnolia
is that where
Drive,
Scottish Scheffler got nicked?
Where Scottish Scheffler got it. So Magnolia Drive carries on. Across the way is a full-on mall with all the fast food joints that you could ever imagine.
Right.
Every single one.
I mean, it is America, right?
Yeah. So you're
never too far from a fast food joint.
Like hidden away bit, this sanctuary from the rest of the world.
Oh yeah. No.
Just outside the gates. There's like
go to Wendy's.
KFC, there's Wendy's, there's a McDonald's, whatever. Right, so Rob has sent us a pop quiz. So he said, talking to caddies, how much did Tiger's caddy earn over the course of his career? We have an answer from Neil.
Wow, so 10% of...
He probably Googled, but $73 million, he said.
So that means Tigers went 730 million effectively.
Which,
roughly 10%,
Steve,
isn't it?
Is it Steve? Right?
No,
that's
Steve
Williams.
Well, yeah.
Was his caddy. It's feasible because
73 million.
100.
I mean, he probably had some sponsorship deals as well. To be fair, didn't he? Because he was.
Well,
Tiger was his caddy. Like he was.
New Zealand's highest earning sportsman. He didn't actually play a sport.
New Zealand's highest earning sportsman.
Yeah,
didn't know that.
He didn't actually play a sport.
Excellent.
So what we're saying.
I mean, Tiger Woods didn't earn $1 billion in prize money. That's definitely didn't earn that.
Because McIlroy only just got into 100 million as prize money, and then he was the second.
So I think 73 is too much. I think more like 38 million. I'm going
38 million. Okay, I'm going with 18 million.
Right, McIlroy for the bird.
So are we going to get an answer, Rob?
Hang on, big putt here. Big putt.
Okay, so
birdie putt for McIlroy. Yes, in it goes.
Right,
12
so
under.
Outright leader, McIlroy.
Whoop, whoop. Par at the last.
Hole to go.
Wins it.
1 hole to go. Oberg's out of it. Reed, Shorty's out of it. So this is it, man. Basically, par it. It's all
par
yours.
To win. Oh my God, par to win for Rory McIlroy. It feels unachievable.
It just doesn't feel easy, does it? Yeah. And actually, to be fair, somebody gives you that tee shot on 18.
It's not a nice tee shot to have, is it?
Is horrible.
Yeah, it's so
It's
narrow.
narrow.
Isn't it?
You have to get a fade on it.
Yeah.
You can't send it left at all because you're done.
Yeah.
If you go too long, you're in the bunker.
It's not his natural shot either, is it? A fade. He prefers to hit a draw. But I mean, come on, like we said, credit for those 2 shots in there.
Amazing. 2 amazing shots.
Like, I mean, that is pulling out the bag from where he was.
Here we go. Rob. Here we go. I'll give you the answer. Pop it on here for you. 13 million.
That's not that much. That's 30 million. New Zealand's highest paid sports person.
Yeah, I know.
New Zealand, you need to pay your sports
certainly,
stars more money.
The All Blacks, who have like an 87% win record, like I think they
Yeah, but it's
deserve a little
rugby
bit
though,
more money,
right?
don't they?
You don't get paid much money for rugby,
that's
do you?
true.
And they get
Yeah, but
it's like cricket and rugby, which aren't particularly high-paid sports, are they really?
Rugby and cricket, and that's it. Like, there's no one else.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's going to touch that 13 million.
13 million doesn't sound like much, does it?
He's been coming out of the woodwork a little bit more.
But then I guess it
recently,
was
actually.
kind of
Because he was a bit. I think he was a bit almost Me Too, wasn't he, Steve Williams?
Oh, was he?
Yeah, with the whole with all the stuff with Tiger Woods. He kept saying,
Oh, what, he kind of got dragged?
Yeah,
Okay,
you
yeah,
must have known.
dragged
You didn't
into
say anything. Oh, Ludwig. Oh dear, he's had a disaster on this hole, hasn't he?
He has.
The
That's 4 to there, isn't it?
golf
He's got.
robot.
He's having a 7 there, isn't he? Really,
Oh,
realistically.
Fuck, he's going to drop out of the top 5 here, isn't he?
Yeah, is that your bet? You're going to stay in the top 5.
That's the only bit of money I was going to get.
Whoops.
I mean, that, if I'm honest, that sums up my betting luck.
But
so
yeah,
it's going to be 18. He just has to par it to finish in the top 5.
Yeah.
And he fucks it up so royally that he's probably not going to finish in the top 10 now.
Yeah. So I think I kind of answered the question earlier. I think, but do you think Rory belongs in that group? So they've just shown the 5 Grand Slam winners. Do you think he's in that bracket?
Who were the Grand Slam 5 Grand Slams? So Jack, obviously.
Jack, Tiger, Nicholas.
Well, that's Jack.
Yeah.
So Jack. Oh, brilliant. Oh, Ludwig. Jesus.
Oh dear. That's an 8.
Yeah, he's dropping into the top 10 here, isn't he?
Yeah.
Right, go on then. Who else is there? Hogan?
Yeah.
Is Hogan in there?
Yeah, Ben Hogan.
Sam Snead?
Sam Snead, no, I don't think he's in there, is he?
No. Cyril Sneer?
Yeah, he's in there.
Definitely.
We should know this, shouldn't we? This is poor.
What's it? 5 people.
Yeah, Gary Player, Ben Hogan, Tiger Woods, Jack Nicklaus, and Sneer. I mean, really, so
Come on, Ludwig. Just knock it in. Just knock it in. Oh, dear. What's that for? Triple?
It's a triple, yeah.
Oh, dear.
Cheeky triple.
Oh, 7th. Great. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Thanks, Ludwig. Been bigging him up this whole time. He's got a beautiful languid swing. Lazy. Right, come on, Rory. I mean, we're win-win now, really, aren't we? Because it's 2 Brits.
Yeah.
One of them's going to win it. So
yeah, we've done it. We've conquered the Masters.
Like dreamland.
Was the last Brit to win the Masters?
Great question. Last Brit to win the Masters.
Been anyone after Faldo? I feel like there has, but Hatton didn't win it, did he?
Oh, Danny Willett.
Danny Willett, yeah, of course. I was like, someone random, yeah. Danny Willett.
Danny Willett.
Yeah. I mean,
He's done nothing since.
I mean, his career.
And he went to the Ryder Cup off the back of winning the Masters.
Yeah.
And he was
absolutely terrible, wasn't he?
Yeah. Absolute dog shit.
It's funny because you don't get many of those random winners. It's usually number 1 or 2 in the world that wins the Masters, isn't it?
There's something
There's not
there.
really much deviance from that, is there? He's overcooked that, hasn't he?
Was that Patrick Reed.
Oh, he hasn't overcooked it. It's a good shot.
We actually, believe it or not, have 10 live viewers at the moment, which is our peak. Hello, everyone. Hope you've enjoyed our watch along. And we're hoping it's going to be on this 18th.
I mean, there is still a chance, right? There is still a chance.
He's not had a good round today, has he, Connors?
I mean, he's doesn't feel like he really belongs in that kind of the names that are up in that sort of top 10.
Yeah, but you know, it could have been a breakthrough moment for him.
Yeah,
couldn't
maybe.
it? Toby's just gone. Imagine if Rory bogey's the last hole. Yeah, I mean, we might have to imagine it in a minute.
How many playoff holes are we going to live stream?
Yeah,
we got to go to the end.
The
So they play the 18th, and then so if nobody wins the 18th, they go back to the 10th and play 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18.
Oh, is that right? So they do the 18th
Until
first,
somebody wins a hole, yeah.
and then after that, it's
Yeah, they play
oh,
back nine,
that's
basically.
interesting. I saw somebody posted a picture of the crowd at Augusta, and they went, "Not a mobile phone in sight. Everyone just enjoying the moment." And then in the comments, somebody went, "That's because they banned phones, you fucking
Yeah,
idiot."
yeah.
I mean, this is a big tee shot, isn't it?
It's a pressure shot, isn't it? Can he
Is it me?
handle it?
If they trim the trees a little bit on the left-hand
I
side.
think that might have been the hurricane, mate.
All right. Oops. Sorry, Augusta. Big moment. Come on, Rory. Did see it.
Yes,
Oh,
beauty. Absolute beauty. Perfect shape.
yeah, he's got it. Nailed it.
Sit.
Absolutely nailed it.
Ooh, has he got a stance there? Is he close enough to that bunker?
Has he got a 19th hole stance?
A gym stance.
Absolutely nailed it. If there's a playoff, everyone has to stand. That's interesting, though, isn't it? So do 18. It's not like they keep playing 18 over and over again. They then go to Armin Corner. Right.
No, they go to 10, 10,
Oh,
11,
10,
12.
right, yeah,
But
yeah.
then play 10 through 18, yeah.
Oh,
for
right,
a
10
winner.
through 18, right, okay.
They don't play all 10 through 18. They just play until there's a winner of the
He's
hole.
absolutely nailed that. Or has he?
Doesn't matter anymore, does it?
No.
Not for him.
It's a shame it didn't turn out to be the.
It's not quite been that.
Top,
Yeah, it's not quite been what it was billed, has it?
Wasn't
Today
the epic showdown?
No,
But,
I mean, it certainly had its dramas, but they were kind of all earlier on, right?
Yeah. Come on, Rory. You're 3 shots away. 3 shots away. I mean, that's a redemption story right there, right?
Is it redemption?
Well, that capitulation, as a young
Yeah.
guy, it was heartbreaking.
Oh, I mean,
to
redemption
watch,
from
wasn't
the Masters, yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
capitulation,
yeah.
yeah.
I think not from like career in general and whatever, but yeah, for the Masters. This is a lovely bottle of
It was.
Pecorino, courtesy of Jim, our co-host, who was here in spirit.
It's wine, mate. It's not spirits.
Yeah. Oh, it's been that kind of evening. Yeah, fascinating. So day 4 review. I think it simmered, didn't it? Really, it sort of didn't quite get to peak.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. I had a
Excitement.
family emergency, which means I missed the first 6 holes, which was a bit disappointing because I was looking
It was
forward to
pretty
sitting down and
exciting, the first bit, yeah.
watching the first few holes. But
I'm a bit disappointed I didn't know how to live stream, so I missed the first hole as well. Oh, feels like we're frozen on our Instagram now.
we've been chucked off Instagram.
Yeah, that's we've broken Instagram. I think we can technically say that now.
Patrick Reed, mate, he's coming after you. Those comments.
He's gonna finish third, but I don't get this. The guy's an absolute fuckwit. He's coming after me, and his lawyers are listening to this.
He's missed that. No, he's missed it.
Good. Good. So he's finished third.
Yep.
Patrick Reed has finished third.
Or potentially second if Rory has a real nightmare from here on in.
Well, it's just a dislikable guy. Look at him. Look at his face. I love that hat fan.
The little ring, the little hair ring that they've got around
the hair ring, and
inside
then
of
it's
the
like the forehead is like white as a
head.
light, and then the rest of the face is all tanned. Is that when you see them golfers when they're when they take their shoes and socks off?
What, to get in the water?
Yeah, it's like they've got the white skin,
Right,
and
yeah.
their legs are just tanned because they're just out all the time. I think it was Justin Thomas. I think he posted a picture of him playing golf with his friends and like playing barefoot.
I'm not sure I subscribe to the same website as you, mate.
Well,
Golfersfootfetish.com.
well, you know, each to their own. Do you know what? He's battled well today. He's battled well.
I don't know. He's put. I mean, that wedge into the creek. That's all. If he'd have lost this,
But I think that's the Rory McIlroy thing, isn't it? There's going to be something.
it's going to be
just,
some.
Can he overcome it?
Yeah,
Can he
can he
battle
make
back from
enough birdies to overcome
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Yeah.
And he's certainly done that. Certainly done that.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a lot of like ex-pros, and there's going to be a lot of the current players are going to be really happy that he's done that because I think they get on well with him, doesn't they?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, maybe not so much the live ones, but certainly the PGA Tour ones.
So let's have a little beautiful hand magic.
I feel like that's died down a lot now, isn't it? The live versus PGA Tour. Like the first few
Yeah.
majors after post live were very much us versus them, but it doesn't quite feel like that anymore, does it?
No. Come on, keep going. Keep going. It's a good shot. Well, I think we all know what the problem was, don't we? Nick Faldo. God, just all be brute strength.
125 yards. It's got to be able to make a four from here, right?
I mean, well, yeah. Well, let's not count our chickens.
Middle of the green. Yeah, looks good to me. Oh shit! No, it's in the bunker.
Put it in the bunker.
Oh bloody hell! Oh
no!
Holy shit!
Rob's just put. Here comes Rory. He's a fantastic bunker player, by the way. If that was me playing out the bunker, he's fucked. But yeah, wow.
Still, you don't want the pressure of that up and down from there, do you? On the 18th.
And he has to up and down it, doesn't he?
Has to up and down it to avoid a playoff.
Justin Rose just sticking another few balls down at the range right now.
I mean, it's a nice lie, to be fair.
6 or 7 inches short of being.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's not a million miles away, is it? But you still fancy up and down from there.
Sand player, though.
Doesn't look like a particularly difficult bunker shot, that does it?
I beg your pardon. Sorry.
But yeah, it's just the pressure, isn't it?
It's pressure. Yeah.
Just the pressure.
He just needs to go middle of the green. I genuinely can't believe we've been on for 4 hours now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Jeff. Here comes the sand. Neil's obviously ahead. I'll put it up live. Fuck it.
We're just behind everyone, I assume.
Yeah, 4.5 feet for the jacket. You get it pretty close then.
Spoiler alert.
Thanks, Neil. Yeah, I mean, great. Great shot.
It's going to be a long 4.5 foot, that though, isn't it?
It's not stone dead.
It's
I feel
not.
like I want to turn the chat off just for 2
Yeah,
seconds
yeah.
and then see.
Yeah.
If you send us a chat message in the next 30 seconds, forgive me, I'm not going to read it out or respond to it because I'm going to turn it off and just watch. Because this does feel pretty like this is a pivotal moment in his career, I think, isn't it?
In his life, never mind his career.
I
This
think
is.
this is genuinely. I think if he wins this, I think he wins another few, 3 or 4.
But I think
maybe.
also just this win, right, catapults him into a whole other bracket of
Yeah, so
you know
your question was-
historical
Yeah.
golfers, right?
Well, the names that you mentioned alongside.
Yeah.
Cyril Sneer.
I mean, it makes him one of the all-time greats, right?
Hulk Hogan, Cyril Sneer, Tiger Woods.
You say Hulk Hogan then?
Yeah, Hulk Hogan, Cyril Sneer.
Bringing that back out.
I couldn't think of a Tiger pun. And Jack Nicklaus, you know. Yeah, what a moment, eh? And then then he's got a pretty much a home open coming up at Portrush. So
And at that point, the pressure's really off him if he wins
It
this,
is,
because
of
he's
course
kind
it
of done what
is.
he needs to do at that
Yeah,
point.
yeah,
Anything
just
beyond that is a bonus.
play with a bit of freedom. I
Yeah.
mean, that's what I mean. It could unlock this whole
Yeah,
sequence now where he just starts.
definitely.
Wins another 4 or 5 matches.
And it doesn't feel like there's anyone else, like Scheffler's off the boil. It doesn't feel like there's anyone else that's really going to massively challenge this year. Might be a clean sweep, might win all 4.
Could be.
Nope.
Bryson. Here we go. This is it. Come on, Rory. No one's written anything, so. I mean, after Neil put 4.5 feet for the jacket, someone else wrote, oh, MDK416 wrote, meltdown? Oh, Neil's written stress. Yeah. It's great being able to put people's messages on. We're feeling the nerves, aren't we, mate? We've got
Yeah.
both hurt.
The beautiful ham was not so beautiful today, it's
No.
fair to say. More of a honey glazed ham today.
Come on, Rory.
For career Grand Slam. That's not, no pressure on the putt then.
I mean, it's actually now looking
Quite
at
a long
it,
putt, isn't it?
pretty long putt, that, isn't it? We've all missed these.
I miss them fairly regularly.
Come on, Rory. It was the same putter.
He's not spent much time on it, has he? He's missed it.
Oh, he's missed it!
Fuck.
Ah, Rory.
Oh,
It's a playoff. Hang on, has he even? He's not knocked in the.
He's not far away.
No, is he not?
Oh, Rose. Come on. Oh, man. Thought he was going to win that.
You don't want to be going into the playoffs having
Not
just
after
missed
that.
that either, do you?
Not after that. And you still fancy McIlroy over Rose.
You
I
do,
think.
but
I think. Oh,
you don't want to
yeah.
go. Oh, Rory. So he's 1 over for today, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Rory's 1 over for
Right,
today.
right to the loo.
I feel like we ought to put Neil's question on there. Quite right, Neil. Quite right. Well, playoff it is. So as we found out from Chris, so it's playoff 18th, and then they'll go and do the 10th to the 18th, and then depending on who wins, and that would be like first person to win a hole. I mean, who do you want to be here now? Do you want to be Rory? Do you want to be Justin Rose? I mean, Justin Rose is on a high. Surely, surely he's on a high. Wowzer. Wowzer, wowzer, wowzer. Golf, eh? This is the sport, the game we love. Yeah. All those narratives are playing out now, aren't they? All those narratives are playing out. As he choked it again. Can he do it? Has he got the mentality? Feel for him. Feel for him. Justin's getting his driver ready. He's practicing his fade. I have to say, I think Rory's looking relaxed.
Or he's looking relaxed. I mean, I think that the players has to stand him in good stead here, right? The playoff there, like he absolutely nailed that, didn't he? I think it's me that can't take it. Never mind Rory. It's going to be a late night, folks. I can feel it. It's not going to be a quick one. I feel like we've got at least 3 or 4 holes ahead of us. Just going to double check what the format is. Yeah, so it's just the 18th and the 10th and the 18th and the 10th. So you win. Yeah.
I mean, what did we say? It didn't really quite bubble up to the
Here we go.
finale we were hoping for, and then suddenly, bang, there it is.
I mean,
wow.
Yeah, there's only so many times you can give those kind of shots away, though, right? Without it costing you for Rory.
Yeah.
It's just too often, isn't it? It's too often.
Bonkers. somebody very wisely has written, why couldn't you just put us out of our misery?
Again, it is very much like watching
just
England.
Rory McIlroy, isn't it?
Yeah.
F's sake, I need to go to bed. Yeah, again. Yeah, true. We're listening to Laura Davis at the moment. Who, by the way, is an absolute legend. Just looks like an absolute zero fucks given person, doesn't she? Oh, the audio's out of sync. I mean, he played a couple of great approach shots. It looked like it was all in the bag, didn't it, then?
But is it enough when you're making silly errors like that, though? I mean, 10 minutes ago I said it was, but another error. It's just too many. I mean, how many holes has he? It's been, what, 8, 10 holes probably over the course of the 4 days where he's...
Actually, no, I'm going to do it.
He's
now.
just given shots away, hasn't he?
I feel like I need full concentration on this, so...
Justin Rose's playoff history. I can't think of any. I'm sure he must have had some, but I can't think of any.
What's Rory's playoff record?
It's pretty good, I think, isn't it?
Come on, the BBC.
I don't know, but it's pretty good.
How many playoffs has... This is a revelation, actually, because now I've got rid of the auxiliary monitor. I can actually see the screen properly. So, oh shit, that's what Rory McIlroy looks like. Right, cool. Okay, right, let's work this out. Um, you can't write it, can you?
You know, you
Just has
can't.
to par it.
I know.
Par the 18th.
I mean, how many times would he play that hole and not make a par? Like, it's not a particularly difficult hole, is it? It's a drive and a wedge for him. It's not the most difficult hole at Augusta, is it? By a long stretch. Playoff record: he's won 1 and lost 3. Justin Rose.
I'm just trying to establish here. So Rob sent a great message, which I think is if Rory doesn't come back from this, then Rose takes it, which I think is what he's trying to say. But I think he's mistyped it because it says Rory doesn't come back from this when Rose takes it. But I think
No, I think he's saying that. I think he's saying that Rory won't come back from this because he thinks Rose is going to win.
right,
I
okay.
think that's what he's saying there. And I agree. I think if he loses this, I think that is it for majors. I don't think he wins another one. I think he's had too many opportunities and not taken them. Like what is he now? He's 36, Rory, 35, 36.
So what? That's it. He's done.
I mean, I guess Justin Rose is 44 and he's still in contention. So I suppose he's potentially got a few more years left, but he's not got many years of super competitive golf, has he? His age is going to catch up with him in the next
Who Rose?
2 years. No,
Oh,
McIlroy. You think
McIlroy.
he gets to 38, and that's
He's pretty
difficult at that point.
pretty fit guy though, isn't
He's
he?
pretty fit, but I think mental faculty. I think just generally, I think you get towards your late 30s. There's not many sports, I think golf included, where you're still highly competitive in your late 30s.
Mm.
Like I think he's probably outside of the normal kind of age range of being uber competitive at 36 or whatever he is, even in golf. So I don't think he's got. He's not got loads of other. He might have another 2 years worth of opportunities, I'd say, beyond this year. And I think beyond that, I think
he's got loads left.
I mean, opportunities, but not good opportunities where he's still one of the best in the world. One of the best 1 or 2 players in the world.
Just make sure I'm not missing anything on chat. Yeah, I mean.
So go on. So Rosie's playoff record is 1-1, lost 3.
1-1, lost 3.
Yeah, so it's not great.
Ooh, that is not good. That is not what I was expecting you to say.
No.
I love this. You got to walk the course the rest of the time, but actually, yeah, we'll put you in the buggy now. It's fine. Oh, that's something I heard. So like people are trying to find.
Rory's won 4 and lost 2.
Right.
So yeah, more experience, more positive experience, more recent experience. Right, it was a couple of weeks ago. He played the Players and won in a playoff. 2 good friends. I don't actually know. Are they good friends? I don't know. I guess you just assume they are because they're both British, but they're certainly, they've been around for a long time together.
Can you imagine it turns out later they
fucking hate each other.
Yeah. Yeah. Justin Rose's Ryder Cup captain, and he doesn't take Rory as his wild card.
Yeah. Rory never plays a Ryder Cup again.
And yeah, tell you what, that all the Polter chat's all disappeared around the Ryder Cup now, isn't it? It's just like,
I mean,
nah, he's
he's
just
gone
not.
now, hasn't he? Yeah.
The
But
post win
even
and all
like,
that
I mean,
sort
he
of
was
stuff.
lucky to play last time, wasn't he? Really?
Yeah, he was. And he was awful.
Yeah,
as
he was
well,
terrible.
wasn't he?
He was. Yeah.
And actually, if anything, he just looked surly the whole time.
He did. Yeah.
There was no inspiration there. He just looked angry.
Yeah.
Right, come on. It's 50-50. Who are you going for here now?
Still McIlroy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, still fancy
Okay, so
McIlroy.
you're going for McIlroy, but who are you pulling for McIlroy to win this? Or are you pulling for Rose to win this?
That's a more difficult question. I still think
I really want Justin Rose to win this.
I wouldn't. I would quite like Austin Rose to win it. To be honest, yeah, I would.
I think do it for the 44-year-olds. I'm 44.
Yeah.
I'll have a bit of that.
No, I still think I'm probably pulling for McIlroy. I still
Oh
think,
yeah.
yeah, I would. I don't mind who wins from this point, but I
Yeah,
think
that's true.
on balance, I think I'd still like
Golf is a
McIlroy to
winner
win.
at this point, but
Like I say, I think that Grand Slam is either this year or never.
oh, he's nailed it.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
He's nailed it. Over to you, Rory. This tee shot tells you everything you need to
The thing
know.
about this hole is it doesn't. It's not a huge advantage to be able to hit it far. Like Rory said on the players' playoff, that first tee shot they took off the whatever it was a 60, the absolutely
Yeah.
drilled one, took the tiger line,
That
didn't he?
helped him in the
Took it about 80 yards further.
right. This is the moment. Rory's tee shot on 18, first playoff hole. You're like a proper commentator now.
Focused. Yeah,
He's nailed it. He's nailed it as well.
Creamed it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
exactly
a
the same
great
shot.
tee shot. That's
Exactly
what
the
he
same
played in the
shot.
last one, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can make a better fist of the second shot this time around.
Well, this is it now. This is it. So, yeah, I mean, that tee shot tells me he's dusting off the disappointment well.
I mean, I do think it's definitely an advantage to be the last person to finish and go straight back out there. I think when Rose has finished,
Playing.
Rose is a couple of groups ahead. He's finished. He's not played a shot for
Yeah.
20 minutes, half an hour. The adrenaline's kind of dropped out here. I think it is easier to carry on playing rather than get yourself back up to that
The
level.
only thing with that would be he bogeyed the last to drop into the playoff.
True.
Rather than.
But then Justin Rose has had a lot of time to think, fucking hell, I'm 44. This is
Correct.
the last chance I'm ever going to get to win a
All right,
major.
mate. Okay, I'm 44. What do you trying to
I mean, 44 is over the hill. Is basically
pretty
what I'm saying,
ancient.
Nish, mate.
Yeah.
You're done. Your golf career's done, mate.
It's gone. It's gone. Well, the signature hole
Yeah.
video will prove
You're never going to win a Stockport Major regional tournament ever again.
practically The Walking Dead.
Not even really walking anymore, are you?
No.
44.
No.
Hobbling dead.
That's it. Yeah. Well, I'll remind you of who was complaining about painful ankles and whatever at Wales, but was it ankles, wrists? Do you had blisters?
Growing pains, mate. I'm still growing. I'm
Growing
young.
pains. Love that. Well, yeah, it does look a bit uphill there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I feel sorry for the caddy in this situation.
In fact, he's got a bit of an awkward gait there, hasn't he, Rory McIlroy? Maybe he's actually shot himself. Unfortunate in the cream chinos he's wearing.
Good job there, waterproof. Yeah, that's a decent incline on this hole, isn't there? It does very. It looks like it goes right down, then back up.
It's like the 18th at Reddish, isn't it?
Yeah, is it as bad as Heart Attack Hill at Reddish? I don't know. I think they say that, don't they? They say that on the blurb. They say it's the same elevation change as the 18th at Augusta, but I think there it's over a longer distance.
Yeah, the whole hole.
Yeah, we go up this. It's like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, well, it feels like that anyway. Although now,
when you say they say that, who says that?
Just on the website,
right, okay.
on the website. But although now with the new irons that I've got, with a new added distance, I am finding it gets to the base of that hill, and it's only a 6-foot in from there. That does give me a bit more confidence. Normally if you're like standing over a 5-iron, you're trying to play a hybrid or something, you're like, oh, I want to get it up in the air a little bit. But it's like a batty old man there, didn't he? Just like, oh, what?
Well, he looks a bit like some
Was
sort
it?
of like a ferret or a weasel, doesn't he? He's got that kind of face.
It's that upturned nose.
Yeah,
I think
it is.
that's what does it. Well, look, one of these would better win it on this one because I'm out of wine now.
I've got a oat and coffee stout. If you can
Oh, yeah.
stomach that with your gluten
Yeah, that
intolerance.
sounds like the right thing to have right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's his regular caddy.
Yeah. Can't think of his name, but yeah. It's his little just an alignment there. I've been utilising at Woodall Spa.
Rory's got plenty of golf left in him, but how can you ever stand over a putt with all his capitulations over his head? 1 or 2 maybe, but 3's yeah. I'm gonna put that up on the screen because I think that's about right. Yeah, me logging out and then coming back in, the audio's better. So it was the
Okay. At least we found that out at the very end.
yeah.
Oh, that looks like a good shot.
Good to do
Looks
at
like
the
a
end.
very good shot. Right at it.
Oh,
Oh,
Justin!
oof.
Pressure on.
Absolutely. Very secretly pleased himself there. He's got a little
Yeah, look at
smirk
him.
on, hasn't he? He's trying to contain himself, isn't he?
Have a bit of that, Rory. Have a bit of that.
He's got to go for it now. No bailout, which maybe helps him a little bit, do you think?
Yeah, maybe. I must say thank you for sticking with it, by the way, MDK 416, because yeah, now we've heard that the audio is actually better, so you know what the problem was.
Come on, Rory. Let's make it
Oh, what's he
interesting.
gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Looks good.
Does
Looks very
it?
good.
Does
Yeah,
it?
does. Spin off there.
Oh my goodness.
Right next to it. Just inside him.
Oh
Oh,
no, no,
hello.
no, 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 no.
Hello.
That is
Oh.
yeah, brilliant. Pressure
Wow.
back on. He just those 3 approach shots that he's played. So that
But it's
one,
funny though,
and the
because
15th, and the
in that situation, like high pressure situation, right? And he pulls that out. But then
what happens the rest
but
of the
then when
time
it's I don't know.
when there's no pressure on?
Well, there is pressure. There's pressure to win, right? There's pressure to win. I mean, I guess that's a greater pressure than the kind of immediate pressure of one shot. I guess it's kind of all or
That's a
nothing
bit
at that point,
crazy,
isn't
isn't
it?
it? I mean, what it's that kind of
I
game.
mean,
But look
ultimately,
at
it's
it.
the putting, right?
But
It's generally the putting
also
that's.
look at these 2, right? They both hit perfect drives,
Yeah,
perfect approaches.
yeah,
Just one's slightly more perfect than the other one.
yeah.
What a great exhibition of golf this is.
Okay, if Rose knocks that in, do you fancy McIlroy to still get his?
Well, so that's the question, isn't it?
I mean,
If
I
Rose
think
knocks it
that's
in,
close enough.
it's
It's almost gimme range, that isn't it?
for me. I don't think Rose knocks his in because it's a downhill putt,
It's a tricky putt. It's not an easy putt.
pretty tricky. But also he can just go for it because he knows
Yeah,
I have to hold this.
yeah.
And we've seen it previously many times, Ryder Cup especially,
Yeah,
when he's had to hold a putt,
he does it.
he
I mean,
does
the
it.
18th, right? Here, just, yeah,
He's got
20 minutes ago.
he handles that pressure so well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, go on then. People on chat still. Who's your money on? Who's your money on?
Well, it's got to be McIlroy now, hasn't it? Surely.
I think it's going to go again. I think they're both going to knock it in.
You reckon?
I think secretly I want it to carry on. This is
It's be a
great.
marathon until like
This is
6
a
a.m.
great watch. This is a great watch.
Yeah, it's not been short of drama, has it, this year? This this year.
Come on, Justin. Also, he's a Lancastrian, isn't he, Justin? So I
Is he?
think so. He's from around here, isn't
No, he's a southerner.
he? Is he a Southerner?
Yeah.
Oh, Oh, sod you, Justin. We don't want you to win now.
No, he's from like.
Is he?
Yeah, he's from down south
I
somewhere. No.
thought he was. Thought he was from.
You're thinking of your mate Nick, aren't you? Nick Doherty. He is. But yeah, no, he's from down south.
He doesn't sound like he's a northerner, does he? Let's be honest.
Definitely not. Born in South Africa, so very southern.
that's really southern England.
Really quite south, yeah.
Born in South Africa.
Yeah, I think I
Where
did
was
know
he
that
like
actually.
raised then?
Yeah, he's down like what was his home club? His home club was I don't know. I feel like it's on the sat like Woburn, kind of around that area. It's not Woburn,
Oh,
but
of course it was. Ooh, nobody's typed anything, so nobody's put a message on.
Putney, London.
Putney.
Well, that could be
Yeah,
that could be his current residence. To be fair,
he's pretty southern then.
yeah.
Come on, Justin, knock this in. Knock this in. He's doing the alignment thing.
No way.
What's that?
No, yeah, he's just
Oh, just reading about Justin Rose.
yeah. He's home in Hook, Hampshire, which is where I used to stay there every week when I used to go to work.
Oh,
Just stay in his hometown.
come on, Justin. Come on. Come on. You claw grip. Justin.
Missed it.
Justin.
Right.
Missed
Yeah,
it.
yeah. He sliced that putt.
Oh, he wasn't happy with that straight
Cut
away.
across it. No, it wasn't a good putting stroke. That.
Yeah.
Cut across it.
Rory's got a putt to win the Masters.
Another putt to win the Masters. Can he get this one?
Second time round.
Rosie's going to finish his off. Interestingly. Interesting you do that in a match play situation. Because I mean, yeah, it's the right thing to do, right? Because then Rory's got a putt to win it.
He's got to put the pressure on. Yeah,
Well, no,
absolutely.
but it shouldn't be his putt, right? But he's putting it in because then Rory has a chance to win it and crowds go up or whatever.
Yeah, I suppose so. Right, so Justin's in for a par. So Rory's got this to win the Masters.
Take two.
Take two. Sorry, yeah. Repeat. We've just.
I mean, at least he's a bit
gone
close.
back in time.
He's a bit closer this time. Yeah, no, I fancy him. I fancy him this time. I don't think he's going to miss this. I mean, it's a very short putt, right? Very short putt.
He's giving it its full attention, which he should do.
not just rock up and knock it in with the back of his putter.
I love the way they keep doing this. Do you know what? I think it's sometimes in that situation just do that.
Yeah.
Come on, Rory.
The short ones.
He's done it.
Yes! Come on, Rory!
I mean, yeah, you can see that. I mean, yeah, that means everything to him, doesn't it?
Oh, he's in tears, mate.
That means everything to him.
Of course he does.
Fair
I mean,
play.
career Grand Slam, right?
Fair play.
Career
Grand Slam. I think it's winning the Masters. You know, it's where
absolutely
a lot of his pain has been, hasn't it?
I mean, like we were saying earlier, I mean, the Opens is brilliant and it's on home turf, and we love it for that reason. But there is something special about the Masters, isn't there?
No, fair play. Well done. And also, you know, to win it with Justin Rose there, like, you know, he knows Justin Rose so well.
Exactly.
That's a great.
I mean, Justin Rose is going to be happy for him there, right? In that situation.
Of course he is. And your bank balance to be happy as well, because come in.
Quid's in.
Happy days.
Both bets. Well done, lads. I'll give them a cut. Give them a percent each. Don't need that after winning. What is it? What's the winning purse for the? Well, not the purse. What's the winner's check?
That's another thing that.
Well, there's no purse at Augusta.
No. It's I'll read it out. Where is it now? Saved. This is a real odd thing that I saw.
Feel for him. I'm so glad he won. I know
Yeah,
we've been chatting kind
it's
of
good.
around it, but
That's good release, isn't
ultimately
it?
I wanted Rory
Yeah,
to win, so I'm very pleased with that. He deserved it. I think he was the best player of the week, wasn't he?
yeah.
You know, he's hit so many great shots.
Okay, the prize fund for the 2024 Masters was 20 million. Scotty Scheffler took home 3.6 million.
Okay, so it's not. Yeah,
10 years ago, Bubba Watson got 1.6 million.
right.
No, there's something about like you're not allowed to say something about prize money as well.
Oh, what, you're not allowed to say how much they win?
Yeah, how much they win, you can't, as a broadcaster, you can't say it. I mean, how many times is that? You
So
know,
they don't get the big novelty check
there's
then at the
certain
end.
things that you just go, oh, get over yourselves. Like, I get it. You're trying to keep this whole.
Must be so weird for his kid. Like he's picked his daughter up there, and he's just absolutely in
Well, the one who
in
nailed that
tears.
putt from 35
Well, no, but I mean, for
yards.
her, she's just like, oh, daddy's just finished another round of golf. Like he does a round of golf every day. Like, why is he crying so much after this one?
His
Like, she
wife,
has no concept of what the Masters
his,
is, other
his
than
wife's like,
there's lots more people here
you,
than normal.
you were going to leave me 4 months ago.
Yeah, well, he left her. Right.
You'd filed for divorce
Yeah.
4 months ago.
Well, I mean, at least she's going to get a bigger payout now. He's won the Masters, right?
Maybe that's what it was.
Hanging in there for 3 months. Oh,
It's,
awkward pat on the hat
I
there.
feel like there's really awkward energy between the two of them, if I'm
I
honest.
mean, there would be, right? You'd publicly divorce your wife and then go back to her like a week later. I mean, even if it's not awkward behind the scenes, like it's going to
Odd,
be
isn't it?
awkward in public, right?
Yeah. I think on the way through to the playoffs, or before, like in his first scorecard in, I think he gave her a kiss then. But
Mm.
yeah, that's odd energy. That no fair play. Well done, Rory.
Yeah, he's
You
done a lot
deserve
for
it.
golf, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's done a lot for
I
golf
mean, look at him.
recently as well. Do you know what I mean?
That
He's
is.
always he's
That's
been
what we like him, though, don't we? Look at
yeah,
that emotion
yeah,
there.
exactly.
That's exactly what we like.
Like you know what it means to him, right?
Also, when he capitulated in 2011, he was a boy, wasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. A little
Right now, he's
curly
an
mop of
old
hair.
man now
Yeah,
in golfing terms.
yeah,
That's proper redemption. That
yeah.
yeah, that's great. You wondered what would happen to him if that didn't go his way there.
But you also wonder what would happen if he'd won the first one. Like how many more do you think he would have won if he'd not
Yeah,
lost
the
that one?
confidence surging through his veins there.
Yeah.
Oh, bless him. It just feels like he's like, I don't even know where I am. Like,
No, yeah.
what's happened here now? And that is such a nice raw emotion that he's got there.
Yeah.
Like
Absolutely.
really raw emotion. Oh, great. Well done, Rory. Well done.
Is that Shane
That's
Lowry?
Shane. That must be Shane
Nice.
Lowry. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
must be.
Absolute bezies, aren't
I don't want to talk about him.
they?
If you're the media now,
But he does now.
you're not getting any fucking airtime, mate.
Yeah.
Fuck off. To be honest, I don't want to talk about Rory. Oh, okay. See you later then.
Have you seen the pictures of them when they played
Oh,
like amateur golf together? Like Shane Lowry
Oh,
looks
yeah.
like certainly doesn't look like a professional athlete, does he? At that point in
No.
his life.
I mean, he barely does now, to be honest. But, oh, well done, Rory. I don't think there'd be a more popular winner at Augusta right now. You
No,
know,
I think most people were rooting for him today.
they really
Weren't
want him
they? I
to.
mean, there would have been maybe a 60-40 split with Bryson and McIlroy. I think start of the day
I
with
think
the
maybe
Americans
amongst
because the Americans love an
maybe
American
amongst the
winner, right?
patrons,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah,
But I
yeah.
think
But across the
pros and
globe,
stuff. I think oh, there
yeah,
you go. Here they come. The European players all coming out,
yeah,
and
yeah. Tell you what, he's giving Tommy Fleetwood's wife a bigger hug than he gave his own. That's not Tommy Fleetwood's wife, actually, is it? I don't know who that is.
no, who is that?
She's an older lady, isn't she?
That's
Brown
like
hair.
his mum or something. No,
Don't know.
that's Tommy Fleetwood's mum.
I
Who was that?
don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was Shane Lowry's wife. Maybe.
Could be, could be.
Well, I think that's. I think it's got all the hallmarks of a classic, that hasn't it?
Brilliant.
What's that?
This is a good comment. I'll pop it on the screen. Yes, Rob. Oh,
Yeah, Yeah, I think especially like the master, the post win Masters
It's
stuff
just
is
terrible,
just
isn't it?
weird, isn't it?
It's awkward.
I mean, I get that
It is
it's a
awkward.
tradition, but it is. It's almost like yeah, like it's
It
staged
is
to
just
be
awkward
awkward.
and weird. Yeah, just keep it to this.
Yeah, do some high fives on the lawn.
Oh, fair play, Laurie. Rory. Well done. Well done. Right, so money on the open straight away.
Yeah, I mean, I'm putting all of my winnings today. I'm going to put on Rory to win the
The
Open.
mortgage on Rory for the open. Oh, what a moment for him. Yeah. I mean, what, he's current world number one anyway, wasn't he? Or was he not?
Two.
Was he two?
Scheffler's
Was
still
he
number
Jeff
one.
number one?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'd back him to be world number one at the end of this year as well. Actually, if we take Scheffler,
So what was he saying? Ryder Cup?
definitely Ryder Cup, obviously.
No, but I mean, like,
Who's going to win the Ryder Cup?
yeah, because it's
I mean, what was it?
US soil.
US soil. I actually think it's going to be the closest Ryder Cup in a long time.
I think it's got that.
I think the
chance,
Europeans are going to be
hasn't
the
it?
better team, but you've just got that home advantage, haven't you?
I
Whenever
mean,
you're
look at our team.
playing the Ryder Cup,
Look at our
it's
team.
really strong, isn't it?
It's very strong.
Very strong.
It could possibly be one of the strongest European teams ever.
I think so. Because you've still got that, you've still got Justin Rose, you've still got the experienced players. McIlroy played many before, who was still at the absolute top of the game, haven't you?
Lowry's had a couple now.
Yeah,
and he's in
yeah.
there.
He's still, so,
Tyrrell
so
Hatton was
consistent.
mixing it up there. He'd probably get in that side,
Yeah,
possibly. Right, okay, so who is this woman? That's got to be Shane Lowry's wife, hasn't it?
yeah, I'd say so.
So he had a bigger hug.
Unless it's his sister, they look quite similar.
Bigger hug for Shane Lowry's wife. He gave his own wife a little tap on the hat, you know. I think he's crying.
Career Grand Slam winners.
He's got to pay off
I
more.
mean, we've literally
Gene Sarrazin.
just watched history being made, which is pretty nice, isn't it? Pretty nice feeling.
Gene Sarrazin, Ben Hogan, Gary Player.
So, big question: do you think there's going to be another Grand Slam winner in our lifetime? I mean, obviously, you've not got many years left, so it's a slightly different question for you than me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know who these young players are anymore. Yeah. I mean, what, in the next 40 years?
You think so?
There's got to be another Grand Slam winner in there, surely.
It's getting more and more difficult. More and more difficult. So competitive now. So competitive.
Yeah, it is. However, there's always a generational player that comes out. And
but
Rory McIlroy isn't a generational player, by the way.
You don't
That
think
was
so?
still Tiger Woods. He's still in that Tiger Woods generation. You're talking. So Jack Nicklaus was a long time before Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods came along, and he was the full-on generation.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's no comparing Tiger Woods versus McIlroy. No, definitely.
We're still waiting for the next.
I think McIlroy's a better player than Woods, but he's been much less successful. Like Woods just had the steel right and the determination, and
he just knew how to dig it out.
Slightly
mentality
competition, right?
He knew what he needed to do to win.
Yeah, he was just a winner, right? McIlroy's not got. I mean, you can see it from that. Like, Woods would not be missing those putts. He would not.
But he wouldn't be doing this either, Tiger Woods.
No, true.
Because he'd be like, I've won, whatever.
Next,
on to the next one.
Next win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where we go next? Yeah.
There's no release of that because he was such a winning machine.
Yeah,
that was it.
Yeah.
And actually, probably to be fair, who's the person who's as successful in terms of the numbers and whatever is Tiger Woods. Oh, that's Jack Nicklaus. See with Jack Nicklaus, he wouldn't see this.
No.
So they'd be like, great, I've done it. I want to do it again. Like my objective is now to do this again.
Yeah.
So the danger now is, does he feel, I've completed golf?
I just think
I've done what
I think the shackles are absolutely released.
I mean, that'd be great.
Like, at this point,
freedom.
he doesn't matter to him now. Like he's done what he needs to do,
Yeah.
right? Like it's not going to get much better because, like I say, he's only got another handful of years.
Total
He's
freedom.
not going to get to that next level. He's not going to get to 15
No.
majors. He's got an opportunity to go and win one in Northern Ireland, which
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he'll win. I think beyond that, I think he might pick up another couple in the next few years. I think it'd be unlikely that he's going to pick up 3 this year, but I think he'll do 2.
I mean, if you go, well, where's the US Open this year? You know,
Is it Whistling Straits? No, I don't think it is it?
God, that's a tough course. There's probably a few
Very
scars
low.
at Whistling Straits actually, because we got pummeled in the Ryder Cup, didn't we?
Oakmont,
Oakmont,
which is
right.
again it's a good one for Rory. Oakmont, that suits him quite nicely. So maybe he's going to be a 3-time winner this year.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
you know,
maybe
the freedom that comes with achieving what you wanted to achieve.
Yeah.
Just like, I'm just going to go out and play for the fun of it.
Absolutely.
I mean, that must be amazing. So
Yeah.
yeah, he either goes one of two ways, doesn't he? I don't think he sort of fudges around for 2-3 years. He either goes shit hot for the next 3 years,
Yeah.
or he just goes, I'm done.
Yeah.
Right, fine. I've earned enough.
Yeah.
Golf is done. I'll just keep going, have some fun, turn up to the Ryder Cup or two. Maybe in 6 years' time, I'm the captain. Whatever it is. Yeah. Talking of oversized jackets, Laura, that is an oversized jacket.
She's smuggling a couple of Masters gnomes in that jacket, isn't she?
Yeah. You're not moving much, is she? Clank, clank, clank.
It does feel like that. It does feel like a special sporting moment, that doesn't it?
I think we've witnessed something good there, haven't we?
It's not just
I
your
say
average.
history.
It's not your average golf tournament, is it?
Because what was it? Nicholas, where did he get the career Grand Slam? A long time ago.
Yeah.
Tiger Woods, a long time ago.
But also, it was kind of inevitable that Woods was going to do it. Like it wasn't really.
Oh yeah. You knew it was going to happen with Tiger.
It wasn't really a problem. So like it's a big thing for Rory to get in there.
Butch Harmon. Right. So I was going to bring this up earlier, but obviously we got caught up in all the drama. Butch, what are your opinions on Butch Harmon?
In terms of what he's coaching, his personality, or
not coaching, because we don't really know that much about it, but like just personality, image around the game, all that kind of stuff.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think he should be commentating anymore because I think there's quite a lot of moments this week where he's been commentating and he's not really. Did you see the bits where they kept showing the Scotty Scheffler shot from last year where he held it and he kept like celebrating it. It was like the third time they'd put this clip on and he just celebrated it again. He's like, "Oh my gosh!" He's like, "Oh no, that's from last year."
Yeah.
So I think he's probably passed it in terms of the commentary stuff.
I feel like he's gone full Eddie Jordan, God rest his soul, but full Eddie Jordan now because he just keeps bringing up Tiger Woods.
Yeah, he does.
Everything's about.
I mean, that was his
Tiger
career,
did this
right?
and Tiger.
That was his.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was it. But I mean, that's a pretty big deal, right?
Yeah, no, but I kind of
if you were Tiger Woods' coach,
I kind of get the feeling now though that's all he's got in his locker. Like when he's commentating, he's always about.
I think
stories of Tiger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, if he's going to a sportsman's dinner doing chats, he's not going to be talking about anything else, is he? So.
Yeah, but he's commentating on the Masters.
Yeah.
Like,
No, you're right.
There's a load of other players. Like,
yeah,
I think it's time to call it.
I think they could have someone better in there.
Maybe they don't have him on US TV because they don't like.
Probably.
So we've got.
We'll take him. We'll take him over here.
Yeah. I like McGinley. He's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind McGinley. I don't mind him. He's got a lot of makeup on there, though, hasn't he?
Yeah. So, good question. MDK416, who, by the way, has been very helpful with audio issues and also just saying, look, just tough it out. It's fine. And we do appreciate that. I'll put the question up on screen for you, Chris.
Do this for every golf tournament? Absolutely not. This is our very first, as you can probably tell. foray
Never
into
done this before.
live streaming golf tournaments.
However, I've quite enjoyed this.
Yeah, if anyone, even if no one else has, we've had a good
Yeah,
time.
I'll do this for. I'll definitely do this for the Ryder Cup. I fancy doing this for the Ryder
Yeah,
Cup.
I think, like you said, we'll do it for the Open. Do that as well.
I think the Open definitely.
Yeah,
I'm not. I don't think I'm that fussed about the US Open or
yeah.
the Players.
Doesn't feel quite as.
I mean, what US Open is probably around about Sunday this sort of time, I suppose, ish. Maybe that's good.
Yeah, we could maybe do that as well.
Do you know what? I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, it's been good fun.
And actually, that to me suggests that you've enjoyed it as well. So yeah, okay, maybe we'll. Yeah, we'll do it. Not well. When you say every tournament, do you mean like every single golf tournament?
Every week.
Because
Yeah, no,
I mean, that's hard slog.
that's not happening now.
That's not happening. No, no. I
No.
mean, we have kids and we've got to get on with it. But uh, yeah, no, thank you. We appreciate that. That question is a bit of a like a compliment question, isn't
the
it?
US Open is the same week we're at Ganton.
Oh,
It's that week.
something.
Weekend.
I think I've got something on that week. Why do I know? Why do I feel like I've got something on after Ganton?
It's Father's Day.
Father's Day. Yeah, but not in the evening though, right?
Off
we
duty at that point.
we could probably do. On the 14th of June is also the King's birthday, so
Important day.
it's pretty big weekend really that weekend. Yeah. You know what? We'll try.
We'll consider it.
We'll try. We'll put it in the ideas pipe, and we'll see. Here we go. Right. Well, I mean, I ought to share this comment.
Perfect.
Thank you
we
very
enjoyed
much.
it too. Great.
We did enjoy it, and thank you for all of your help and advice and feedback. That was great. We'll send you your fiver later.
I can send you more than that. I've just won 80 quid.
Yeah, well done. I can't believe Ludwig Alberg has just lost me. That was 44 quid that was going to come into my account then.
I didn't see that bit. Threw
No,
his hat
I
away.
didn't see that either. I tell you what, he needs to work on his celebration a little bit, doesn't he?
Yeah. Should at least gone down on his knees.
Yeah. A slide right across the
knee slide across
right
the
across the green. Yeah.
Not sure that's appropriate.
No, we just go. I'm the
Augusta
champion now,
behaviour.
so whatever.
Yeah, fuck it. Got my green jacket.
Also, you're probably
Don't
going
need
to
to come
close the
back next
course
year.
from now for another 9 months anyway. So
Yeah.
I do really want to see the cringe interview that they do. It is fucking awful, isn't it?
And it's just the back of the setting as well. Just looks so like
So fuddy duddy and
Yeah,
old fashioned
it
and
does.
horrible. Like everything that
Yeah.
golf's trying not to
I
be.
know, yeah.
A little
Which I
bit.
get, it was Masters, it's tradition, it's steeped in it, but yeah, it just feels outdated, doesn't it? It does.
Marco Mera.
Here we go.
Oh.
We turn it up and listen to this. Cringe fest. So fucking weird.
I couldn't
isn't
agree
it?
more, Jim.
I mean,
What a
come
great
on.
sender we had at Augusta National.
Like, just looks like an old aunt's front room, doesn't it? And it just
But the stone doesn't
so
look
fake.
real.
It's not really so obviously fake. It was like an awkward chat show, doesn't it? Like
Yeah.
from the 90s. 17th.
Yeah, pretty painful that.
Yeah. Just felt like everything was going against him at that point, didn't it? So it's a bit like what I was saying. The
What
doubles
did
on
it
the
say?
first day, actually
Yeah,
probably getting them out early was probably a good thing.
it's
Maybe it's
done
the same
now.
thing today. Get them out
Yeah.
on the first hole takes the pressure off because you've already done it right.
Rosie.
A lot more authentic than this.
Oh, Rob, that's made my day. That comment.
This time next year.
I mean, look at the thing at the back, the fireplace. Can everybody just look at the fireplace, please? That is not real wood. I repeat, that is not real wood.
Or flowers.
I don't think they're real humans either, to be honest. Oh my god. It's the worst staged setup. Look
But
at
so
it.
this guy's the president,
Look
right?
at it. This is just outside, isn't it? They just build it outside or something.
But the president is the only person that is legitimately allowed to talk about anything that happens at Augusta in the
Who, Fred
press.
Ridley?
Yeah, it's the president. It's the only person that is actually officially allowed to speak about anything that happens at Augusta. It's like his parents.
Yeah. Oh, do you know what? It means so much to him, doesn't it?
More than anyone out there in that field. Like,
That's pretty emotional, that actually.
yeah,
I don't think I've ever seen anybody that emotional getting the
no,
green jacket.
doesn't fit.
Oh, it fits. Does it fit? Thanks, Fred, you twat.
We're gonna roll the old chipping into the washing machine video out.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm so pleased for him.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
pleased for
I
him.
mean, that is. I think also we've with our ages, even though there is a bit of a gap, um, we sort of lived through all of his successes
Yeah,
and
yeah,
failures.
absolutely. Yeah,
Way,
yeah,
you know,
yeah,
it's something. It's not like it's a young golf fan now coming up going, "Oh, I've heard of Rory McIlroy."
yeah. No, no, yeah,
Distant thing.
yeah,
We've seen it all. We've
yeah, yeah,
seen that Masters Sunday capitulation.
yeah.
Um, yeah, great. And also, he's just a genuine guy, and he's a
He
nice
is. Yeah.
guy. Oh, here we go. What's Faldo going to say? Nick, are you going to invite us to Wentworth?
He's like, well, I won fucking 3, so I'm more of a legend.
The trick is winning it more than once.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
That's what
yeah.
he's going to say.
It's
He's going
easy
to
to
say
win it
that.
once.
You
Anyone can
know
win
he's
it
going to say
once.
something like that. It's a lot of people that have won it once. He never won four, so was he?
No.
Here we go. Question for you. Do you think? Oh, do you think Tiger winning in 2019 or Rory today was the best experience at the Masters?
Um,
I know
that's a
my answer straight away.
that's a good question. Go on, then
Straight away, I know my
you go
answer.
if you know your answer.
Tiger.
Tiger.
Tiger. I mean that
It was
comeback.
pretty wild, wasn't it, that he came back and did that?
The comeback.
But I think I think it's almost harder. Like I know Tiger had been through all his injuries and all that car crash, but there's so much more pressure on Rory to win that today than Tiger. Tiger had already won it, right? He'd already won everything. It didn't matter to him that he won another Masters. That is such an important part of his life and his
I don't
career and
know.
his
I felt that
his
19 Masters win from Tiger.
yeah. I mean, I think that was more impressive.
He was physically
Oh,
incapable
he
of winning a
was.
golf,
Yeah, yeah.
and he hasn't won anything since.
I think yeah. I think
So he was physically incapable of winning a golf tournament, and he
yeah,
somehow mustered the strength
yeah,
to win the 2019 Masters.
yeah.
And if you think about it, like the impact on the game for that win
But he already
was
had his impact on
unbelievable.
the game. I don't think that
No,
made a
I
big
don't know,
impact
but
on the game at that
I just
point.
felt like it was rolling back the years for a lot of people, and then also for him to go like it was this thing, wasn't it? It was just like, is he ever going to win again? Is he ever going to? There was a lot of questions about
But
him.
I mean, there's questions every year about Rory. Is he ever going to win the Masters? And most people's answers to that was probably no. We didn't think he was going to. I think that's a bigger win. I think Rory's is bigger.
Oh no, I think Tigers in 2019 for
I
me
will
was
agree to disagree on that one because
yeah, I think we'll.
I just think for the pressure, I think that's a much bigger win.
Do you think he's had more pressure than Tiger?
Uh,
Yeah, I suppose yeah,
for
that's
yeah
true.
to win that,
Expectation
I think that's
versus
probably
surprise.
I think that's the most pressure probably any
But
golfer's ever had to win a
Lucas,
tournament.
that is a great question. Thank you for asking that. Yeah. Can I sit on the fence and say I think it's about equal, but for different reasons?
No, I think we need to fight to the death for it. I'm
Okay,
afraid.
so Tiger,
Tiger.
easy, because Tigers beat Rory's easy.
Mm,
Yeah, I know what you mean. He has had a lot of pressure on him, hasn't he, for a lot of years.
every year since he lost it, right?
Yeah, yeah. Just when's he gonna win it? When's he gonna win it?
11 years worth of
When's he gonna win it?
yeah.
But I think that 2019 Tiger win, I don't think anybody expected that to happen. Like, people probably expected him to win again. In the back of their minds, going, but
Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, I put a bet on him and saying I'm pretty sure that's going to come in that bet.
yeah,
Like I was fairly sure he was going to win it this year.
so you're pretty brave. You put your neck on the line. You're like, I think he's going to win a major this year. I, I,
Two
I was
majors, mate.
I was
Two
convinced.
majors.
I was convinced that he wasn't going to win
Did you?
ever again.
I
Major
mean,
wise.
don't get me wrong. There's been many points today where I thought, "Oh shit, I'm going to be eating my own words here."
Yeah.
But
What have I said?
oh yeah, I was absolutely certain before it and during it. I don't think there's really ever maybe other than when he put that ball in the creek at
Yeah, I
13.
think so.
I think
Yeah.
other than that, I was still pretty confident that he was going to win it.
Aldo series.
There we go. So here we go. He's Faldo. It's basically yeah. It's because of me that he's won
Talking
it.
about himself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
of my
yeah.
Faldo series that I put on it. Yeah, it's
He loves it, doesn't
he
he? He
fucking
absolutely loves it.
can't get enough of
Tell
himself,
us about
can
your
he?
Aldo series experiences, Chris.
Yes, my Faldo experience was. I mean, it was a great experience to be honest. It's such a it was such a well-run tournament, and I think it's it's got bigger and bigger, and it's expanded, and now it's much. There's a much a much bigger age range. I think they do it. I think they're playing like 12 and 10, 11, 12 they're playing. But yeah, so I played 1 year. I played three rounds. You play basically the UK is divided up into four. I played the Northwest version, which is like Northwest England and Northern Wales. So yeah, we got to play at one of the courses that we've just played. So we got to play at Royal St David's. We got to play at Hoy Lake, which is one that we're hoping to play at some point. Both of which I played and scored pretty well at. And then we
Nice.
played Carden Park, which I scored terribly at, absolutely terribly. So yeah, I didn't progress beyond that first round, unfortunately.
Just brings up the Aldo series just out of nowhere.
Yeah. I think that's right. We say that it's exciting watching Rory, isn't it? Like
It is.
you never
It
quite
is.
know what you're gonna get. You know
Yeah.
there's gonna be some
But
moments where he tries to throw it away,
so,
but
and I think we sort of touched on it previously as well. I think that's why Tiger was so exciting to watch because he didn't hit every fairway,
yeah, no,
hit every green regulation,
yeah.
two putt,
Look,
whatever.
I mean, especially at the Masters, it's
His
those shots out of the
recovery,
pine straw, right, where someone has to bend one round and stick it
yeah,
to 6 foot. Like they're the shots that you watch it for, and they're the ones that
he
you
did
remember.
that so much.
Yeah,
His recovery and his play around the green,
yeah, those chip
missing.
ins and yeah, those yeah,
Oh my goodness! I
yeah.
mean, I think that's what made him what he was.
But I think that chip in yesterday for Rory felt like a Tiger moment, didn't it? It was one of those where he's just kind of hit a poor shot in there, but he's just got one to just roll around, comes around the corner and
Yeah.
in the side of the hole. I think that felt like a pretty important moment, didn't it? Um,
So okay, so Faldo's done his own self promotion. When's Butch going to bring up Tiger?
yeah.
Laura's looking at him with utter disdain. It's just happened to me. She's like, I don't want to listen to this guy anymore. I remember once with Tiger. Yeah, I mean, let's not forget that he doubled the first.
Yeah.
So lead wiped out first hole.
So that he must be the winner with the highest number of double bogeys, right? Because there's only been one person something that's won before with more
So
than one double.
is it one person with more than one double? Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it only six winners with a double? Full stop.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Or is there no one with more than one double? Is that right? I don't know. Is
Or maybe. Oh, he set him up there, Nick Dozy, the Tiger fan.
it?
I remember this one time with Tiger.
there
Here
we
we go.
go.
Oh, here we go. Right, so this is the stuff that I didn't see.
yeah,
First
the
hole.
first.
Right, so we can cut this. Cut.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right, we go back. Oh
Wind
my
back
god,
5 hours.
that's a that's a
Oh, so
terrible drive by
he
Rory.
just clipped the
What a
bunker.
terrible start.
It's pretty
Oh
unfortunate, actually. He's literally like
no
inches
shit.
inside that bunker,
Going
isn't
straight
he?
to hole three now.
Yeah.
This is where it started coming back again now.
I mean, that third hole is just so different, isn't it? This year, it just feels like it feels like pitch and putt, doesn't it? They just bash it up to within
Yeah.
10, 15 yards and chip and putt.
Oh, that's a great comment. Do you know what, Lucas? I totally agree with that. I feel like it's hard to compare Rory and Tiger, but seeing Rory finally win today to complete his Grand Slam, that is amazing. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
We can't take away from his achievement today, can we?
No, absolutely not.
That's amazing.
I mean, I think yeah, I think, the post Tiger era, it's, it became so much more difficult because there's so many more people playing golf and so many more people, taking the lead of Tiger in terms of the way he played golf and the way he trained for
Analyzing
golf,
everything.
analyzing it. Like, it just changed golf, right? Forever.
Yeah.
So I do think it's almost more impressive winning the Grand Slam post Tiger. But I mean, I don't think you can compare the two. Rory McIlroy is a great player, and he's probably technically a better golfer. But Tiger Woods has got, he's streets and streets ahead of Rory in
But
terms of his
he's
mental capabilities and his ability to win. Right, he was just a
and also is all the stuff's coming out now as well, like the Trish talking and all that sort of stuff. It's just like he had every single facet that a golfer needed to be
Oh,
the
he,
best ever.
there was literally nothing missing from him, right?
Oh,
Nothing. He
so
was a
good.
machine. He was a machine.
I kind of love all that mentality stuff as well because yeah, like Phil Mickelson is a phenomenal golfer,
Mm.
and he annihilated him.
Yeah.
Absolutely annihilated him.
Yeah, yeah.
That in any other era, Phil Mickelson wins 7, 8 majors,
Yeah.
but he battered him.
Yeah, he did.
He full on beat him down.
Yeah.
And I mean, we've got to. I haven't got the cap on, but God, the doff of the cap to Justin Rose. I mean, he hung on in there, didn't he?
Yeah, fair play.
Take it to a playoff. He came out of
44.
nowhere.
I mean, to be honest, after yesterday, I thought Justin
He
was
was.
just. I thought he was
He
going
was
to
going to
wilt
fade.
away today.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
did. I thought he was going to finish it.
yeah. Doing it for the
4 or
44 year
5 over
olds.
today. Yeah.
Doing it for the 44-year-olds.
Yeah.
This is the bit of luck, isn't it? Didn't go in the water.
He did have a few of those today. To be fair, early that middle part of the round, he just had a few little bits of strokes luck, didn't he, that helped him get over the line. I think.
Justin Rose would not go away. That's true. That's true. Right. Oh, I think we're done now, aren't we?
Yeah, call it a
Well, look,
night.
if there is anybody still watching, and leave a review, thank you for joining us. We're
Yeah,
really,
thanks
really grateful
everyone.
for
It's
that.
been a great evening.
It's been really good fun, actually, hasn't
Yeah,
it?
enjoyed that.
I've enjoyed it. So yeah, look, I'm going to do my sign out that I do for normal episodes because apparently it's not echoey anymore. But until next time on the Top 110 Golf Podcast. All done.
It's a wrap.
Bye, everyone.
Cheers, guys.
That was like nearly 5 hours or something. Jesus. Do you know what? That was actually